My boyfriend faked a proposal in public.
I hope he didn't fake the ring.
My boyfriend, male 26, and I, female 25, have been together just under a year. Our relationship has been genuinely great. We live together, have a cat, have met each other's families, and openly talk about marriage in a healthy, realistic way. We both agree we want to do it right and be ready when the time comes. By the way, this comes from Tawa54637, and if you want to submit your own stories, go to the r/OK Storytime subreddit. I'm Sophia.
I'm Amanda.
And I'm Keon, and Amanda, a special guest here. So, first, Amanda Hood is a passionate matchmaker with 20 years of experience as a college professor, small business owner, and a consultant, bringing elite communication skills and client-first approach to every match. With nearly 2 decades of marriage and countless long-term relationships guided under her belt, Amanda has a true knack for spotting the connections that actually last. She makes clients feel comfortable, sharing the little extra things that make them who they are, then helps those extra shine. So you can relax and focus on life while she does the rest. Amanda Hood, thank you so much for being here.
Well, thank you for joining.
Thank you for having me.
And Amanda's going to help us read some stories and give some advice.
I can't wait.
And before we get into that, we might have to add time.
Yes, I'll go and get that.
All right. So OP says, I don't push marriage conversations, but when it comes up naturally, we're on the same page. I'm excited about marriage someday, but I also understand how serious of a commitment it is. This weekend, my boyfriend and I went out to dinner and then to an interactive museum in LA. An LA story.
An interactive museum in LA. There's only a couple I can think
Was
of
it?
right
Was
now.
it the? Which ones are the interactive ones?
There's
I
the
don't
Van
know.
Gogh one.
I love the Van Gogh
Yeah,
one.
there's also the I think it's like the ball balloon one. There's a balloon
On the
one.
road?
The Van Gogh one's like a traveling experience. isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, because we have that comes to Ohio. I'm from Ohio.
None of this was a surprise.
Why'd you say it like that?
So everybody knows how great it
it's
is.
my shameful secret. None of this was a surprise, as he had told me about it ahead of time, and I was excited. Everything was going really well. Toward the end of the museum tour, a staff member told us to meet him down the hall in about 10 minutes. I asked my boyfriend what it was for, and he wouldn't tell me. When we got there, the staff member was dressed like an officiant and asked if we wanted to get married right now. The staff member? Is this the interactive experience? You just get married? Surprise marriage. I was completely shocked. My boyfriend got down on one knee, gave me a ring, and told me I was without a doubt the person he wanted to be with. He said he had even spoken to my dad and gotten his permission. I asked him multiple times if this was really happening, and each time he said yes. I believed him. We went through a full ceremony. We said our vows. We said our I do's. The officiant gave us paperwork, and my boyfriend said that we'd need to take it to the courthouse on Monday after work. Afterward, I asked again if it was real. And that's when my boyfriend laughed and said, "You're so gullible." That's messed up. We're going to pause there. That's messed up. What are your thoughts?
I mean, my real thoughts are,
Yeah.
wait, a few things.
Yeah.
Like, he had a ring.
Yes.
He knew that this was already happening.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, this was actually not a surprise.
No.
The museum curator, this was not something that he probably randomly does.
No.
This was a total setup, and I think a real proposal and a real instant marriage.
Mm-hmm.
And I think he had buyer's remorse the following day. I think he regretted it
Yeah.
for whatever reason immediately, and then decided to gaslight her.
I kind of agree.
Yeah.
Because why else would you go through the whole thing?
Yeah.
Because
It's really bad.
the moments when we have fake
I hope to God
proposals-
she left him.
I hope so.
I hope she left him.
Me too. Because whenever we have fake proposals, it's usually like someone's recording it. Doesn't seem like he did that. So
Yeah. The moment that guy looked at me
Yeah.
and was like, "You're so gullible,"
Yeah.
I would have been like, "Clearly, because I'm still with your ass."
ooh, yeah.
So
yeah.
I would have been like, "This is it. This is our last day."
Yeah, bye. I immediately shut down. I cried the entire drive home. I felt embarrassed, humiliated, and foolish for trusting him. I know to some people this situation might sound obviously fake or kishy, but to me it didn't feel that way in the moment. I trusted my partner, and he reassured me repeatedly that it was real. I told him how embarrassed and hurt I felt. He says he feels bad, but also says it was real to him. What?
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 What does that mean?
Which honestly just confuses and hurts me more. I can't stop crying when I think about it, and now I'm scared that if he ever actually proposes, I won't be able to trust that it's real. I don't know if I'm overreacting, but this feels like something you shouldn't joke about. I'd really appreciate an outside perspective on this, and it was the Museum of Love. So that does kind of make sense why the curator would be inefficient.
Love was in the air, obviously.
We've got some comments, but that last comment from him confused me because it sounds like maybe it was something along what you were saying of him regretting it.
Also, a couple of things. Number one, what is the time span here? How long has this gone on, and has she stayed with him since this incident occurred where she's like, I keep thinking about it and I can't get past it, whatever. Like, how many days has this gone on?
Yeah.
And number two, when he says, like, it was real for me.
Yeah.
Boom. That's your moment, sister, to, like, get clarity on that and not keep yourself in some sort of, like, space of ambiguity where you don't understand what's going on in your relationship. This is some tough love here, but this is a problem that you have with not asking, what the hell are you talking about, sir?
Ooh, yeah.
Agreed.
How is this real for you when it wasn't real?
What does that mean? And it's also only been under a year, which feels like, one, maybe too quick to get married. And
I
two,
got married after dating my husband for 5 months.
I think it can work out, but I think this was not going to work out.
Because this is a character issue that has
Yes.
nothing to do with time.
Yes, exactly. Comments from OP says, I wish I could say this is fictional, but it's not. I agree that waiting till the end to tell me it wasn't real was crappy. I think the ad on the museum offers is cute, but only if both people are aware of what's happening.
Wait. Are they saying this is an offer that was on?
So, can
like,
we
is
click
on
that link?
Yeah, is
There's
this
a
on the
link.
I'll
website?
check.
Is this?
I'll
Yeah,
check
is
that
it like, if you want to get surprise married, come to our
If anybody's down to get
museum.
surprise married during the museum curation.
So many people want that. That's a great. Everyone's
Okay.
asking for it.
I'm looking right now.
Okay, let's see if that's true.
That's
Keep
strange.
going. I don't think so, but that's crazy. Hold on.
OP says, I have a tendency. What? Oh,
It
okay.
said- yeah.
Carly says wedding for a day.
Wedding for a day is crazy.
What does
Okay.
that mean?
But he had a ring,
Yeah.
y'all, so he knew.
He prepped that.
He did.
OP says, I have a tendency to underreact and downplay a situation. Half of me is really upset and feels betrayed, but the other half feels like my reaction ruined the date night. That's the worst part.
Wait, what was her reaction?
Just that she was upset that he said you're gullible? What? How is that your fault? Commenter says, so you got engaged and surprise married at a moment's notice? What were you thinking? Well, if you didn't question that, you should be asking yourself why. And why do you just acquiesce to this after all your discussions about healthy commitment? It was a crappy joke, and I can't tell whether I'd end the relationship out of anger or embarrassment.
You know what isn't embarrassing though?
What?
Whitney.
Whitney donating $100. Oh, hi. Update from the lower middle section of North Carolina's Snowmageddon. We got 8 inches here at my house. The kids were on remote yesterday, today, and now tomorrow. SOS. Good luck. It's a little chilly here today in LA. Ooh, I'm so cold in my short sleeve shirt.
The
I'm so
weather
sorry.
doesn't suck.
Yeah, no, it's pretty nice here. I'm so sorry. Good luck. Carly is telling us
come here.
information.
Come here.
Carly's going to tell us some information
Get
about this
married for a
website.
day, basic ticket to the museum, a ring, a wedding certificate ceremony, and a Polaroid. I do assume they take it back at the end of the day.
Oh, so it's not his ring. They provide a ring. Wow.
Somebody commented about something about getting married with a potato. I want to see that.
Yeah, what's
Can
going
we
on
go back to that?
Taylco says, my ex proposed to me using a potato initially because he wasn't exactly planning on doing it. When he did, LMAO, we went and picked out a ring the next day. But also the potato was an inside joke too. That seems really cute.
Was this in like
That-
Idaho?
Was
seems
it in
like,
Idaho?
It seems like you're into that. This situation seems like just kind of a mean joke.
Yeah.
Sophia, everyone's really upset with you now.
Sorry, guys.
Can we also please get down to the bottom of why did he have a ring?
Well, because they provide it. And that's what
They
that
gave
Carly,
it- they provided the
They
ring?
provide a ring.
Oh.
Yeah, that's such a weird thing for them to offer.
Is it like a nice ring too, or is it
I
just
don't
like
know.
the one ring that they always?
Yeah, it's like a plastic ring. So strange. OP says you have a point. Then again, I get very flustered in situations like this, and so for all I knew, this was legitimate. Who wouldn't get flustered in the moment? Looking back, I can see how my judgment was skewed, but in the moment, it was going very fast. OP says I was flustered in the moment and did not know. I was just very overwhelmed. Looking back, yes, I can see how illegitimate it looks, but what he said and how he kept leading me to think it was genuine hurts most. I'd probably admit that I am naive, especially after this. And OP says, I've done some research and apparently the museum offers a wedding for a day package that you can purchase. It's an add-on for couples. This alone is a harmless idea given everyone is aware and understands it's for play. I still feel like
Wait,
it's a
so
little
it's
bit
not
over-
real at all?
No.
Why would they offer
I don't
this
know
if
what-
it's not real?
That's so strange to me to offer. Why would any couple want to do that? Like, if you're not already, maybe if you're married, it makes sense to me, but I feel like if you're not married, it's just kind of weird.
I feel like things have changed. Now that
Yeah.
we've read the thing on the website
Yeah.
and we have more information, now I need to go back to the original like proposal of
Yes.
doing this. And she said, I specifically asked, is
it
this
real?"
real? She
Mhm.
asked that at the beginning.
Yeah.
And she was told yes, right?
Yeah.
By her boyfriend.
Multiple times.
Heidelberg asks, "What museum does this? Sounds made up." I'm googling it.
Museum
LOL.
of Love.
Museum
It
of Love.
exists.
It's in LA.
Yeah.
It is. So she asked, is this
Yes.
real? Several times.
Yes.
He replied yes.
Yes.
This still sounds very like messed up to me.
I
think we've been dating a little under a year. I think
Well-
we got it quits
have
here.
you guys heard of people doing this where they fake their proposal at like restaurants or
No.
somewhere fun and they get like a free dessert?
Yes.
Or, like,
yes.
something-
For
What?
that?
You've
Yeah,
never
you can
heard
get
of
free
that?
desserts for
No,
like
no,
pretending
I
you're-
have heard of people like faking their birthday to
Yeah.
get like a free dessert.
I've
But
heard of
faking a
both.
proposal is next level.
I think people usually fake a honeymoon. That's what I've tend to hear.
Or
but
like
I've
we
also
just got
seen the faking
married,
proposal.
something like
Yeah.
that, but they fake it. And that's where I was like, okay, maybe they're trying to get some like cool like package or like maybe
Yeah.
something free.
But you have
Oh, wow.
to pay to do this.
Which is so dumb.
You have to pay to like psychologically
Yeah.
hurt your partner.
And why did he say to her like we have to go to the courthouse and
Yeah.
legitimize this next day or
If
whatever?
I
Why
were-
did he say that at all?
I don't know. If I were the museum worker, I'd be like, girl, it's a part of this.
Yeah.
I'm not bothered by the fact the marriage wasn't real. I don't know how marriage works because that's so far into the future for me. There's no reason for me to have looked into that because I'm just not ready. I'm bothered by the fact I was flustered and in a vulnerable position, and he led me to believe his vows and what was happening were true.
I agree. Valid.
Yeah.
Valid.
Yeah. OP says, looking back, it is obvious. It's a cute add-on. I do tend to be gullible, and everyone close to me understands this. What bothers me is he was so genuine with the vows and all that, and even said he got permission from my dad.
Okay, this is not a cute add-on.
No, yeah, not
this is
cute.
like
It's
psychological
weird.
warfare.
It's
This
weird.
is this like a thing for actors where they can like
No, yeah, practice.
practice something? What is happening?
I don't
But this is not a
understand.
cute add-on at all.
Yeah,
And mentioning that he talked to her dad, what is happening?
so weird.
I know
Well,
we're like
yeah.
also halfway through the story, but we have a lot of people coming in and out.
Oh yeah, do you want to
Amanda,
introduce?
Do you mind introducing yourself?
Yeah, I would love to. Hello. My name is Amanda Hood. I am the founder and CEO of The Crush Confidential. That is the nation's only full-service relationship curation agency. So I am a boutique matchmaking firm, and I live in Ohio, but I serve clients nationwide.
Yeah, and Amanda is
Amazing.
here to help us read stories and give advice. to
And I'm so excited to be here.
this
Yeah.
poor girl. Plus, I didn't know anything about this museum. I had no clue. That's why I partly am hurt and feel dumb. I genuinely wish this isn't real because my eyes are super red and they hurt from crying. This isn't really how I wanted to spend my weekend. I'm a slow processor and wanted input from Reddit. If you don't believe it, you can simply move on. Me being overly trusting has gotten me in trouble in the past years. For that reason, I'm very guarded and keep my circle small and have a good support system. I just feel like the rug has been pulled right up from under me, or whatever the saying is. I got home late and fell asleep. I didn't want to have a conversation. This morning, no conversation. He got up early and brought me breakfast in bed. I said thank you and nothing else. I'm processing things right now and not really talking. So it seems like this is all happening within like this is the next day.
Yeah, baby girl.
Yeah.
She's like,
Yeah.
it kind of makes me sad because there have been several like comments I feel like through the thread where she has shown us a lot of like low self-worth.
Yeah, and blaming herself.
And that's not okay. She's probably an empath and probably decides to choose these men with narcissistic tendencies. Sorry, but that's probably true.
Seems like
And
maybe.
I feel like if he enjoyed this, that's dangerous.
Enjoyed like her being so hurt by it. Because I feel like
Yeah.
the moment that, maybe he had good intentions. Maybe he didn't think this was going to
Yeah.
go this far. But the
Yeah.
second that he notices, one, she believes it.
Exactly.
And then she's hurt.
Yeah.
You got to apologize.
You have a moment right there to like turn it all around.
You say, oh, I'm so sorry. This is just a package thing that we
Yes.
bought.
Yeah.
That's it.
I was saying to a client the other day,
Yeah.
when we were commenting back and forth over text, and he is dating a woman that I set him up with, and they're doing great. But I said, listen, you got to know the difference between when a woman wants you to just turn it all around and make it right,
Yeah.
and when she really is done and wants to leave.
Yeah.
When a woman is done and is like, I am done, I am leaving, like that is on you because you had so many opportunities to turn it around and make it right.
Yeah.
I'm just telling you. And he, in that moment where she was like, wait, this isn't real. Like, this isn't what I thought it was going to be. He chose to say, you are so gullible.
Yeah.
Instead of putting his hand on her leg and being like, babe, I am so sorry.
Yeah.
I thought we were like in that moment together. I thought we were acting something out. I
Right.
thought we were playing a
Right.
role. I am so sorry. I didn't realize. Like, he had a
Mhm.
chance to turn it around.
Yep.
And boy, oh boy.
And he did not.
Yep.
Yeah.
Not okay.
It's not.
Mm-mm.
Oh,
But
I
then
want
also-
to hug her and
Yeah.
squeeze
I
her.
feel so bad for her.
It's like also like the guilt tripping and
Yeah.
like, oh,
Yeah.
your dad gave me, his
Yeah.
blessing. What are we doing?
What
So
did he
sad.
get from that? I need to
don't
know that.
know.
What were the feelings that he was getting from that he needed? It's disturbing.
Yeah. He's been quiet and downstairs all morning. I think he's giving me space because he can tell I'm upset. Well, at least he could do that.
It took him this long to
Yeah.
finally figure out that you're upset and like uncomfortable.
Or that's not what he's doing and he doesn't care and he's just watching a show.
Yeah. He's like, I'm not.
He's upset that you're bothering him. Yeah.
Yeah.
He's not thinking about you at all.
Yeah, he's like, I've been watching all of these, I've been watching Love Island for 6 hours.
Watching Friends reruns all day.
Yeah.
Have you seen that meme where like there's a woman and a man and they're like a married couple and they're laying in bed and there's
Yeah.
a little thought bubble and the woman's like,
Yeah.
I don't
wonder what he's thinking
understand
about,
why
yeah.
he's giving me the silent treatment and the man's like thinking about his truck.
Yeah.
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 He's like,
that's
that
what-
cheese earlier.
That's real.
Yeah.
As a
Yeah.
man.
Yeah,
That's
she's
I
like,
Yeah.
I know. I've been married 22 years. I know.
Carly's like, what are you thinking of? I'm like, absolutely nothing. It's like
Zero
nothing
Right.
is in my brain right now.
Yeah.
No thoughts.
Right.
Just hamster
Right.
is resting.
Where
Head
she's like,
empty.
he's giving me space. I'm like, no, he doesn't know. He doesn't care.
Yeah. OP continues responding to another comment. I do struggle with that. I have made such great progress over the past 5 or so years and have kept a good support system. Last night just felt like I went backwards tremendously and that this person really isn't who I thought they were. I really appreciate everyone's feedback. I can appreciate that my judgment was skewed. While I have not seriously looked into the steps required for marriage, I understand there's typically a process behind it. Then again, I get flustered very easily, and I trusted him. I spoke with him and told him I felt blindsided and that the add-on package for the event would have been lovely. had I known about it. He understood where I was coming from and expressed that he did not intend to hurt me. Rather, he thought it'd be a cute surprise and a memory we could share. He apologized and admitted that his judgment was also off. He also explained that his choice of wording was not appropriate. He did not think I would take it literally, which I unfortunately did. I don't think that's a good enough answer, because he knows you took it literally, because you said like 15 times, is this real?
Yeah.
So I don't think that's a very good excuse.
Maybe not.
Yeah.
But he's doing the right things.
It's a start. Yeah.
He's doing the right things. He's, again, like, recognizing that he did something wrong.
Yeah.
He's trying to turn it around and reverse it.
Yeah.
And so I think all of that is good. We can't have all the things.
No, I guess
we can't
not.
have all the things. And, you know, maybe he was a little, like, in that moment, like, oh, you're so silly. You're so but it's going to be, we don't know their relationship and what it really looks like. So, I mean, is that enough?
Let's see. Let's see if OP takes that.
Wait, we have someone here. Healing is an art, 85 says, I'm a little bit behind, but I love Amanda. I might be biased because we share a name. LOL. I proposed to my husband with an apple.
I love that. I love all the food proposals.
Thank you.
I have a difficult time with taking things too literally, trusting a lot, etc. In the grand scheme of things, we have not been together for so long, so I understand if he didn't know that about me entirely. And there is an update, but do you have any other thoughts before we jump into that?
So she said, I understand if he didn't know that about me entirely?
Yes, that she was, like, gullible.
So you hear the continuing
blame on
narrative,
herself.
the self-blame and self-hate and low self-esteem, and that's a shame.
Yeah. Because I don't think it's your fault at all. And I think he's
I don't either.
Yeah. I think he's starting to take some blame, but I think she's still putting a lot of it on herself.
She is. Very unnecessarily.
Yeah.
And it's like a gaslighting.
Yeah.
Come here.
Yeah.
It's like a gaslighting thing to say, like, I'm sorry I didn't know you were that gullible.
Yeah.
The way it's phrased
For real.
and framed is not good.
Yep.
Love it.
And he knows that she'll accept that as truth. Because
he knows her enough to know that she'll put it in herself.
Yep.
Updates. I really appreciate everyone's feedback. I can appreciate that my judgment was skewed. Okay, this is the same. Yeah, this is the same
It came up again.
thing. Yeah. But that is the end of that story.
That was the end.
Yes. But
So we don't
We
really
have
know what
more.
happened.
yeah.
Do you want to know my guess?
Yeah.
Let's hear it.
She forgave him,
I think so.
and she's still with him,
Yeah.
and everything is the same.
Mm-hmm.
Oof.
Yep.
Yeah. I agree. I think because she has not, I don't know, in this moment and after, she's still putting the blame on herself. I feel like she's not in the headspace to like stand up for herself.
Yeah. I don't know if it's just that she's not in the headspace. I mean, I heard several low self-esteem comments through
Yeah.
that. Like bashing.
Mm-hmm.
And he knew that she has those issues,
Yeah.
and then he fed off of it.
Mm-hmm.
And
Absolutely.
that's really sad. She could use some coaching.
I was about to say, do you
I
ever
pumped
have
that girl right up.
Yeah, do you ever have clients who
You're
come
worthy,
in-
sister.
Yeah.
You are
It's perfect.
worthy.
We'll send these comments in. I was gonna say, do you ever have clients come in who are like talking down about themselves and you kind of have to,
Yes.
boost that self-esteem?
Listen.
And how do you do that?
Because you will not find the relationship that you are seeking, like that healthy, wonderful, beautiful relationship that you are seeking, if you do not have love for yourself.
Yes.
Because you have to love yourself first in order to give pieces of you to someone else.
Mhm.
Airplane analogy, you have to put your mask on and have your own oxygen before you can save others.
Yeah.
Mm,
I agree.
look at that.
I also think
true.
I think people are attracted to confidence.
Yeah.
And I think like a lot of people get in their head and they're like, well, I'm not pretty enough or I'm not this enough and I, blah, blah, blah. I think when you're confident, and it's hard to get to that point, but if you like, project confidence, people love it. Doesn't matter what you look like.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And there really is. You also need, I mean, there are like free things out there too that you can do, like where you can start learning things about yourself and your personality types, and doing like some tests like Myers-Briggs and Enneagram, and really getting down to who am I, and reading the 5 Love Languages book. What is my love language? And does my partner speak that love language to me? And can I start learning to speak my partner's love language, and really learning more about you? And this is for people who either can't afford or don't have time for things like therapy or coaching, because not everybody has that luxury. But there are these free things online and YouTube and other social media platforms like Instagram and TikTok, and you can go on there and you can really learn a lot from these different areas. And I think that that's something that she definitely needs to do, because she's gonna have to find her self-worth.
Yes. Yeah.
I
completely agree.
I looked for an update. This is a pretty fresh story. So like that most recent
Seems
update
like
is
it.
about 9-10 days ago.
Do you tell people when you pull them and showcase their?
If it's someone from
comments on
our subreddit, yes. But oftentimes we find these from all different subreddits.
But sometimes we check. Sometimes
yeah.
they're literally, we got a story from like a month ago.
Yeah.
And we like, what? It ends on a cliffhanger?
Yeah.
Let's check.
Yeah.
Sometimes there will be an update that's
wow.
pretty fresh that we will pull it.
Yeah.
It's not in the story, but we'll pull it and we'll read it and see if there's anything relevant, or if there's like something quick or something like a tidbit, like, oh, they broke up.
Okay.
We'll say that. Yeah.
So if this woman happens to come across this and knows that like we read this and went through this and picked this apart, and you have broken up with that guy, you can contact me and I will help you through this.
Look at that.
Yes. Yes.
I have got you.
Amanda has you.
I have got you.
But that was the end of that story. We've got another one coming right up.
Yes, we do.
Yes, ma'am.
Keon is gonna shift over into that, but we've got. Oh, we read that one.
We read that one. I think that's about it.
And we got some member milestones.
yeah.
Will we read those now?
Yeah, we can read them now.
Linda Sparks, thank you for being a member for 22 months. I'm a John baby now, and that is a reference to our other coworker John.
Yeah.
Who was he took a long time to be born.
I don't believe him.
What?
It was more than 9 months.
It was more than 9 months. I believe 10.
10 or 11 months. Yeah.
So maybe a little bit over 9 months.
Well, 10 months is like, I mean, you are pregnant for 40 weeks if you're like fully cooked.
He was on the later end.
Okay, so maybe
that's
like
the
42
reference.
weeks, 43 weeks, whatever.
Mommy
Okay.
Dessert, thank you for being a member for 19 months. I have a question for the lovely Amanda.
There you go.
What books would you recommend about learning love languages, and how can they be applied in relationships?
That's a great question. So I actually recommend the 5 Love Languages book. It is like, I think it's technically a Christian-based book, but you don't have to be Christian to apply any of the philosophies in that book. The love languages, I just want to preface are not like science-based, but they are used very often, not just in matchmaking, but in a lot of different relationship industries. And I highly recommend that book. I think it's important to know what your love language is personally, and then what your partner's love language is, and then really work hard to speak that love language. Like if my love language is physical touch and my partner's love language is words of affirmation, then I'm going to work on providing him those words of affirmation. And thank you for doing this. Thank you for doing that. You've been, really helpful. I really appreciate your support. Just little things like that, where he might be coming up and just hugging me each day and just giving me like a 30-second embrace. And that means a lot.
Yeah. It's the little things sometimes. Yeah.
It's always the little things,
Yeah.
not sometimes.
Yeah.
It is the little things.
What about like big things, then little things, then little things, then big things?
Patterning it in.
Give her, and then you break the pattern. You really confuse them. You're like, you know what? Big thing, big thing, big thing, little thing.
Rhythm.
Yeah.
Big, little, big,
Yeah.
big, little, big, little.
It's like in Friends, if you've seen the episode with Monica where she's like, and then a 4, and then a 5, and then a 7. But it's, I don't know if you guys know that episode.
I actually, it's been a long time since I watched it. I'm just going to admit.
Fair.
It's been a long time. But it was good.
Yeah.
It was good.
We've got another story, but before we get into that, do you want to introduce yourself Again, to any newcomers.
Yes, you're gonna sound like a broken record.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, because we're live.
Yes.
So my name is Amanda Hood. I'm the CEO and founder of The Crush Confidential, the nation's only full-service relationship curation agency. I am a boutique matchmaker, and I live in Ohio. And we actually we take on clients nationwide, not just in the Midwest. So.
And Amanda's going to help us read some stories today.
Yes. And again,
Okay.
Amanda, thanks for being here.
Yeah, thank you for
Thank you
being
for
here.
having me. This is so fun.
I know the weather is treating you really well here.
Yeah,
compared to
In
Ohio.
Ohio,
Ohio?
actually, I was on FaceTime
Yeah.
with my amazing marketing girl earlier, and I was showing her. I was on FaceTime and showing her like out my hotel window, and she said, "Oh my God!" And it's so beautiful. And is it warm? And I was like, "It's so warm. It's like 75 degrees." And she turned the phone around and showed me outside, and it was just pouring snow, just pouring snow. She's like, "It's been snowing for hours." Like, I
That's
hope that is cleaned up by when I fly back on Thursday.
So I was just in Guatemala.
Oh, lovely.
I came back Saturday, and I was with 3 of my friends who I've known since kindergarten, and 2 of them live in New York now.
Okay.
And so we were leaving Guatemala, and they were going back to New York, and I was going back to LA, and they're like, "I'm going back to 0-degree weather," and I'm like, "That sucks. That's a bummer." Oh,
Yeah.
yeah. So
That I mean, the weather
I
is
don't mind living in LA.
the weather is definitely nice
Yes.
here
Yes.
for sure. I don't complain about the weather when I'm here.
No. Only when it gets really hot in the summer. But that's the trade-off.
I never complain about heat.
Yeah.
I only complain about cold.
I agree. I
Yeah.
tend to pass out really easily, and I get heat stroke really easily.
Oh.
But that's kind of my only complaint.
Although I have heard that if you have a choice between like burning alive or freezing to death, you should always choose freezing
Yeah,
to death.
because it dulls
your whole
the
body goes numb.
sentences,
Yeah.
and then fire heightens the senses.
Yes.
I've heard this too.
Yeah.
A lot of the OHIO fans in here. A lot of people are asking, "Oh my gosh,
Yes.
where?" If you want to tell us where you're from.
I live in the Dayton area, and I have to say it's actually a great area of the state because we're like a couple hours from like within an hour from Cincinnati, an hour from Columbus, a couple hours to Indy, a couple hours to Lexington, a couple hours to Louisville, 3 hours up to Cleveland, and like 4 hours down to Nashville.
It's the
It is a
perfect
great
yeah.
place to live, you guys.
Yeah, it's the perfect type of.
I just sold
the
everybody
hub.
on Dayton. Everybody's getting on
Moving
Twitter.com right now.
LA
Yeah.
sucks.
Like,
so then we know
Dayton,
Ohio.
Ohio. I wouldn't recommend moving there right now.
Yeah,
but-
it's a little cold.
I think we have one question before we get into this next story.
Sure.
Coming from DRed04. A question for the guest. Can you have more than one love language?
Yes, you can.
Yeah.
And a lot of those tests, like if you do an online love language test, then they'll give you percentages, like your love language percentage breakdown. So you might be like, 45% words of affirmation and 55%
Gift giving.
gifts.
Yeah.
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 And so that's really close to being about even, right? So absolutely, I think that that's
Can
very
you-
possible.
can
Like
you-
I said, guys, it's theoretical,
Yeah.
but I think it's really cool.
I was gonna say, can you be like 100% in multiple categories? Like 100%, gift giving, 100%
I feel
time.
like that's not how percentages
That's like
work.
those people, you hear this a lot with like younger people or kids where they're like, I'm going to give it 110%.
Yeah.
I'm like, that's actually impossible.
That's not how it
Going
works.
behind limits.
Yeah.
But we're gonna get into this next story.
Okay, I
Yeah.
can't wait.
All right.
do
so
it.
same thing. Sophia's gonna read the
Oh
title.
yeah, I'm gonna read the title. You'll give a little quip. Do you want the title, or do you want to?
Do you want to be just
Let's
thrown
do
in
it.
there?
Let's do it. Let's do
All
the
right.
All
title.
right, great.
Let's
All right,
do
here we
it.
go. All right, Sophia, 3, 2, 1.
My friend loyalty tested my wife, and I'm done with both of them.
Sounds like a good friend.
Yeah. Been with my wife 10 years, married for 6. I thought we were really happy. She's got a kid from a previous relationship. Dad not in the picture. I have taken on the role. We both work, me full-time, her part-time. We live a good life. Holiday abroad every few months. Every few months? Okay. No real financial worries, both in pretty good shape, and plenty of love, affection, and spicy sleep between us. I thought we'd be together forever. By the way, this comes from Throwaway Friend Test, and if you want to submit your own stories, go to the r/OK Storytime subreddit. I'm Sophia.
I'm Amanda.
I'm Keon with Vincent. And we have a special guest here. Amanda, please go ahead and introduce yourself. And thanks for being here.
I am Amanda Hood. I am CEO and founder of The Crush Confidential, the nation's only full-service relationship curation agency. I live in Ohio, but we service clients nationwide.
And Amanda's going to help us read and give advice on these stories today.
Yes.
Can't wait.
I told you, you're going to sound like a broken
Yeah,
record.
it'll just keep happening.
No, you meant it. You meant it.
You can make it really
I
fun.
might change it up.
Yeah,
next
please
time.
do.
You'd be like, it's your local Ohio girlie here.
Yeah.
Exactly that. And OP says, on to my friend. His wife left him in horrific circumstances last year. He came home one day to find her gone with their 2-year-old. Ooh. She's left him to do a substance dealer she met on Instagram who ended up attacking them both, and it's a massive legal issue that's destroyed him. Wow. Since then, he's become very anti-woman despite having a great family full of women. Concerning. He's constantly telling us how all women are the same. Well, last week, he sent me a load of screenshots. Must have been over 100 of them. Going back to November last year and finishing on January 15th. He got another phone and started messaging my wife, pretending to be a man from a couple of hours away who got the wrong number. Within a week, he was getting spicy pics from her, spicy texts, etc. By Christmas, she was telling him she was in love with him. And the final one was a photo of her walking into a hotel to meet him, and then angry messages from her asking where he was. Do you have any thoughts?
I have so many thoughts.
Yeah, same.
I have so many. This doesn't sound like he was testing anything. This isn't like fake.
Yeah. It sounds like he has his own issues, but it sounds like he also successfully proved that your wife is a cheater.
Yeah, let me just make sure that I'm clear on it.
Yes.
The text messages were coming from the friend
Yes.
to the wife.
Yes.
And he was supposedly in woman hate mode.
Uh-huh.
And he was supposedly testing the wife.
Yeah.
Okay, that's all a lie.
Yeah.
That's all a lie.
Mm-hmm.
He wasn't testing the wife. He wasn't like helping out his bro.
Yeah.
He chose hoes over bros.
Mm-hmm.
That's what actually happened. He decided that he felt a little chemistry, because this is what men do. He felt a little like, I think I could sleep with her. And when he solidified that he could, he started working on her. This is a form of grooming. And she took the bait, and then she went with it and decided that she was going to do it. She was going to take the plunge.
I fully agree, especially because it didn't stop when he got the spicy pics.
Well, and he didn't tell his friend
Yes.
that he was doing this.
No.
Correct? Am I right about that?
No.
Nope.
Yeah, you're
No,
right.
you're right.
You're right.
Yeah. So he wasn't testing anything.
Because if he was testing, he would have come to, even if he like did it before asking OP,
Yeah.
he would have come to OP and said, hey, I thought your wife was up to something, and so I sent these texts and she was into it.
Yeah.
But no, he was, it seems like sending, I don't know, it could be wrong, but it seems like she was sending pics and he was sending back, or at least spicy texting back.
Yeah.
Which, yeah, I agree. It feels like he was into the cheating.
By the way, women never, guys, listen to me.
Yeah.
Women never, ever want pictures of your wieners.
That's true.
Women don't like wiener pictures.
Only my friends want pictures of my wieners.
Hey, my friend May, who's a matchmaker, might be on this podcast listening. She has said, men, if you are considering sending a wiener pic, send a picture of your dog instead.
Yeah. Unless someone specifically asks you for a picture, you don't just.
Even if they ask you for a picture, they don't want a picture of that.
Yeah. Unless they're specific about that.
Like,
They don't
want that.
They don't want it.
nobody wants
No,
that.
Yeah. I went round to his house and was distraught. He told me he'd done this to another 6 friends of ours. You need to stop being friends with this guy. And also maybe divorce your wife. Only my wife failed. Jeez. He had the phone with him, and as I was there, she messaged him asking where he'd gone and saying how much she misses him. He's shown me stuff that she'd been sending like that the past week with no response. I left there without really saying anything and went home. And once me and my wife were alone, I confronted her with the evidence I have. She started crying and said she doesn't know why she did it and it just started off as a bit of fun at work, and then she got carried away. She said she feels like she loves us both and doesn't want to lose me. Loves us both?
Oh.
She loves both of you?
Wait, what?
Starting polyfill now?
Yeah.
She
All he
loves
says.
him?
Yeah, that's kind of
She's
crazy.
saying she loves him?
loves a guy that she never met and has just been spicy texting. And obviously
Something's off
doesn't
there.
know.
Something's off there.
That's why I kind of believe your theory of there was
That it
something
was
more.
there was a
Yeah.
plan already.
Yeah.
There was something behind this.
Yeah.
I almost wonder if the other guy, the friend,
Yeah.
was he married or in a relationship?
Yeah, he said so. That's what happened. He had like a super bad traumatic.
But they were broken up, right?
Yeah, like she
So he
left
was
him.
single.
Yeah, she
He
left
was in
him. and
woman
he was
hate
single.
mode and single.
Yes.
But I wonder if he had other women also that thought that they may have been in a relationship with him. The reason I'm saying this is because there's a reason he didn't show up at that hotel
Yeah. Yeah.
and like get the bang. There's
Yeah.
a reason that he didn't get to that point.
I don't trust
So
him.
was he caught? Something was he wanted so desperately to like come clean and be the good guy before her. He wanted to put himself in a position of, I did this for you and I'm the
Yeah.
good guy and I caught her, bro. I caught her.
I would want to. I mean, like, if you can bear it, I would want to ask her more questions about what was going on because I don't trust him. But Whitney, I trust that you just gave us $100. Yes, no non-puppy weenie pics. They're so gross. And we're gonna get to that wheel spin. But we've got some more stuff from OP. I didn't know what to do, so just left and went to a hotel. I'm still here now and unsure of what my next step should be. I want to cut them both off, but I will miss my stepdaughter so much. And my friends are saying I can't be mad at my friend as he did me a favor. Yeah, you can
Yikes.
absolutely be mad at him.
Yikes.
Yeah.
Mhm.
If they didn't have this is
You
disturbing.
didn't ask him to do it.
There should have been a discussion.
Yeah.
What?
This is weird. Comments from Proud Zone says, I read all your comments and you never said in detail what your wife said when you told her how your friend catfished her. What was her reaction? Anything besides just crying? Was there disbelief or comments as she continued to try to contact you? And OP says she started having a kind of panic attack and calling herself stupid. Then she said, it doesn't count then. And I told her it bloody did. She had tried to contact me loads of times every day. No Doubt says, well, that's a crap thing that your friend did, but it's more concerning that your wife fell for it. She was going to sleep with this stranger? And to top it off, she's the only one that fell for it out of the other wives. I will leave it at that. I would love to be a fly on the wall when she finds out your friend catfished her. Well, I think she already knows.
Yeah.
OP says, I think I could get past it if it was just texting, but I can't get past the going to meet him. I can't see ya says, yeah, dude, as a caveat, you're kind of lucky. It was your crap for a friend. But checking the stats, this woman would have fully gone through with it had there been someone there and still could with a new fling. Cut your losses and ditch both. Mrs. Sem says, divorce the cheating wife and drop the woman-hating friend before dating again, or he'll do this to you over and over. OP says, I think this is the only way I can move on. Lucid Dream says, I just can't stop thinking about the level of effort your friend went through to do this. He got another phone. This whole scheme for months trying to get spicy pics of his friends' wives, manipulate her, like how sick? As for your wife, I think a divorce is justified. Trust is broken. Unfortunately, this will hurt your stepdaughter. You can maintain a relationship with her, but who knows what her mother will tell her about the reason for divorce. You will likely lose her too. I'm so sorry. Your friend is garbage and I would cut him off first. And OP says, yep, he wants to prove all women are bad, even though most people are good. I'm not stating I'm leaving both of them behind for good. My stepdaughter is 15. And there is an update 3 days later. Any other thoughts before we jump into that?
I don't know if this is going to be popular to say, but I know that a lot of the comments were like, oh yeah, dump her, leave her, divorce her. I don't know if I would be so quick to do that because I feel like maybe we should take a step back and talk about something like counseling, because, first of all, there was something absent in that marriage because his friend was able to manipulate her
Yeah.
and draw her to him based off of a void that was in her marriage. Now, she can say, oh, we were so, or he can say, we were so happy and everything was great, but that's his perspective. And I'm not saying that, you know, she's the necessarily like the victim here, but potentially, because there are some really crazy men out there that can manipulate women and make them promises and do all of these things. I would almost question like giving her an opportunity to, again, reverse it, make it right, talk with her about counseling if he really does want to stick out the marriage.
Yeah.
And see how things progress, because I don't know. It's just so strange. And there's no way, like that guy where he said he put in so much effort getting the extra phone and then dragging this on for months. I can guarantee you, Sophia, this is not the only woman he was doing this to.
Well, I mean, they already said
there's something
he was doing
really
it to the other
sinister
wives, so-
about.
Oh, I think he is absolutely very weird for this.
Yes.
And concerning.
Yes.
In terms of like trying to work through it, I think typically, at least from the stories we read, I feel like they both have to be on the same page about that. And so if they get on the same
100%.
page
You gotta
and
be.
they're both like, she says, I'm so sorry, I, fully take accountability.
Yeah.
And then he's like, I'm hurt and I don't trust you right now, but I want to work towards that, then maybe.
Yeah.
But it takes a lot of effort on both sides.
It does.
But we got an update 3 days later. I want to thank everyone who commented on my last post. There were so many, I couldn't reply to them all. I'll address a couple of things from my first post. A lot of people said my wife did nothing wrong. Who was saying that? She went to a hotel to meet another man for spicy sleep. There are photos of her at the hotel waiting. She messaged saying she was there, and I purposely haven't had spicy sleep with OP for ages, so when I get my hands on you, I'll be ripping your clothes off on my own. Then messages of her asking where he is, and even a week later when he stopped replying saying she misses him, and pictures of herself saying how much she still wants him. A few people said my friend wasn't catfishing her, and he was sending photos of himself, and she knew. My friend is white and dumpy. The pictures were of a black adult film star stolen from his Twitter. Oh,
What?
That's not cool of that guy. Now on to the update. First and most importantly, I met my stepdaughter yesterday. We met at a park, and when we saw each other, we both started crying and just hugged for 5 minutes. Every memory of her from when I first met her went through my head, and I didn't want to let her go for fear of never hugging her again. We sat on a park bench, and the first thing she asked is what happened. She's 15, and I didn't see a reason to lie. I don't agree with that approach, because it's not your daughter. It's like your stepdaughter, and I'm sure you have a really good relationship with her, but I do think you should have a conversation with her mom.
Ask your mother.
Yeah, I don't think that's... I think at the very least, if you're worried that her mom would like shift the story, I think you should talk to her and say, hey, I want to talk with your daughter about this and tell her what's going on.
Yeah.
Or this is what I'm
or
going
just
to tell her. Yeah.
There you go. Like there should have been an opportunity. Given.
Yeah. I said her mom got catfished and she fell for it and has been having an online affair for a few months and told another man she loved him. I left out the spicy pics and hotel bit. My stepdaughter said her mom has told her that all she had done was message an old friend and I got jealous. But she said she knew I wasn't like that. And her aunt, wife's sister, had told her that her mom had cheated and I'd done nothing wrong. I told her I have hundreds of screenshots, but I won't show them her. Please don't show them to
But I won't show them.
Yeah.
Good.
She begged to see one so she could know. Yeah, we're not. We shouldn't show that. We don't need her to like see her mom doing this horrible thing. We don't need that. I tried to find a non-spicy one and showed her one where her mom said, "I love you more after 10 weeks than I do him after 10 years." Oof.
Did he even mention that she was catfished
Yeah,
by
yeah,
his friend?
I don't think he said the friend.
I think that's an important part to bring up.
Yeah.
I don't know. It's not just her. Like there was another person to blame.
Yeah. But I feel like maybe the stepdaughter doesn't really care about the friend being involved.
I mean, he's
She
the one who
might-
decided
yeah.
to tell the story.
Yeah. My stepdaughter was as horrified as I was and just said, "Oh my God." After that, we sat and talked for a couple of hours about everything. She said she still wants me as part of her life, and when I got my own place, she'll be over all the time. She said I'm still her dad and always will be, even after I told her I planned to divorce her mom. She said her auntie and her grandma both encouraged her to stay in touch with me because she told them she was scared I didn't want her anymore. I said nothing could be further from the truth. I gave her a lift back home, and we've been texting nonstop and sending stupid videos to each other, and she said her grandma said we can use her kitchen to bake together again. So we're doing that later today. As for my wife and my friend, I've told my wife I want a divorce, which caused a barrage of texts and phone calls I ignored. I've told my friend I want low contact with him, but I did ask why he didn't stop once he got the spicy pics. And he said, "'Cause you don't get jealous, and I thought you'd probably just find it funny."
Oh,
I don't believe that. Yeah, I
Total
don't
lie.
believe that.
Total lie.
Which is probably true. I think that you're excusing his behavior a little bit. I mean, even though you're going low contact, I think he is bad in different ways than your wife. Like, your wife is bad because she betrayed you and like cheated on you.
Yeah.
But he also betrayed you. He's just not in a relationship with you, so you might see it differently.
Yeah.
If she told me a wrong number was texting, I probably would say flirt with it for a laugh. LOL. I do get people's point, though, when they say I shouldn't be mad at him because if it... What? Who's saying this?
What?
Who's saying we shouldn't be mad at him?
Yeah, he blew up your marriage.
Yeah.
Just
That's
for
weird.
fun. You didn't ask him to do this independent study.
Yeah.
We don't
Weird.
know this husband's personality type. Maybe he put in very little to no effort into his marriage because he seems to, I don't know. He's being very oddly nonchalant. I also question if the wife and the friend had something already in existence.
I'm wondering about that.
I mean, she knew him, right?
Yeah.
They
was
had
around.
a relationship of some kind.
He was around. But he did target her insecurities. He knew she was insecure about her height and said, "First time I finally meet an Amazonian woman at a bar and we have a good time, she gives me a false number." And he knows she struggles with having an athletic build. And he mentioned his ideal woman would be tall and strong built, and how he doesn't get the trend for short women with big chests and bums. But at the same time, she's an effing detective for the police force and should have recognized she was being played.
What
Okay. What?
What?
She's a detective? Sorry, it's not an exciting update. Unkfest says, "Thank you for loving that little girl the best way you can. It's not her fault. My heart hurts for her and for you." OP says, "It's not hard to love her. She's incredible. My life is better with her in it." Much Leather says, "Question, never heard of being a part-time," you mentioned she doesn't work full-time, "detective in the police force. Is that a thing in your country?" And OP says, "Yeah, she mainly does desk work now. She does 3 full days a week. She's in anti-corruption now, so investigates other officers." Much Leather says, "Well, that's just embarrassing. Good Lord, if her stupidity gets out in her workplace, she won't have a shred of credibility." Already a boys' club. My friend was a detective, and she ended up quitting because her full-time hours with massive overtime on cases meant she hardly saw her kids. Think seeing too many unalived little ones also was a factor after becoming a mom. She could compartmentalize to a point before. OP says, "Yeah, to be fair to her, she's seen some horrendous stuff, and a few years ago got injured in a car crash at work and has been part-time and office-bound since. She's physically okay and has said to me she used it as an excuse and reason to take a step back until her 25 years are up."
What?
I think in her career.
Okay.
But that is the end of that story. I don't think this relationship or your friendship should continue.
I think there's a lot of pieces we don't know about this story.
Yeah.
Actually.
I agree. Oh, okay. We're going to check something real quick. But that's the end of that story.
Yeah.
I do not trust that guy.
No.
Regardless of like whether or not you figure, your marriage out or something, which I don't think will happen.
Yeah.
I think you seem like you're going to divorce for rightly so. But I think that low contact may be not enough for this friend. I think I would go no contact with a guy who did something like this.
Well, technically, I mean,
Yeah.
what she should have done is she should have said something to her husband the moment that it
Oh, yeah.
started like getting a little odd, a little inappropriate over
Yes.
text.
Yeah.
She should have shut it down. It's her job to shut it down.
Yeah.
And she chose not to shut it down because she liked it.
Mhm.
And
It seems like she has insecurities in herself.
and she should have shared
Yeah.
these things with her husband. She should have talked with him and she should have shared what was happening with him.
Yeah.
But the friend shouldn't have done anything like that to begin with. So
Yeah.
I just question if it's even really real. I wonder if that poor husband is just getting pieces of that story
Yeah.
because he's not really getting the full truth.
A lot of lying going on here. But we've got some red flag, green flag questions.
Ooh, how fun.
Yeah. Ooh, fun. Okay.
I'm ready. I'm ready.
Cool.
'Kay.
Perfect. We're gonna read these donations first. Harley Quinn, thank you for being a member for 1 month. Thank you. Thank you. Brittany ICU Lynn, thank you for being a member for 22 months. Stop by to celebrate 22 months. Wow, love you guys forever, and we love you. Thank you so much for watching and being with us. And I think that's all of the donate. Oh, is there another one?
That's just Whitney.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
We'll do the wheel spins when Amanda is.
Yeah. We'll do the wheel spins a little bit later, but we'll
And-
make sure to get them in.
Amanda, before we do the
Ooh.
red flag, green flag, do you want to introduce yourself again?
Yes. My name is Amanda Hood, and I'm VIP matchmaker and owner of The Crush Confidential, www.thecrushconfidential.com. And I live in Ohio, OH.
Hi-oh!
And
Woo.
my agency serves people, singles, nationwide.
And Amanda's going to help us answer these red flag, green flag questions.
I'm ready.
All right, let's see what we got. Red flag, green flag. My date. Well, do you know? It's pretty straightforward, but you're gonna give a green flag if you think it's okay, and a red
Okay.
flag if you don't.
Yeah, that's true.
Or you can do beige flag,
Or I can be.
which is just both.
Yeah.
Yeah. My date told me he rates every first date afterward on a spreadsheet. Categories include conversation quality, physical attraction, vibe, and long-term potential. He's been doing this for 2 years.
What? Yes. Are you kidding me? That sounds like an engineer. This
Yeah.
sounds like a data-driven man. This is fabulous. That's a huge green flag.
I don't think that's like a problem.
I think that's great.
I think
That's
fine.
like, yeah, it's fabulous.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Red flag, green flag, asking to have joint social media profiles. 2 of us sharing 1 account.
Unmarried?
It doesn't say. I guess you can have 2 answers for 1 for unmarried and 1 for not.
Okay, I'm gonna do both flags on this.
Yeah.
Because I think if somebody is requesting that and you either A, are already like, older people with your own social media accounts, and then you're getting together and being together or being married and you want to combine accounts, that's weird
Yeah.
and not acceptable. That would be red flag. But if only one of you has social media and the other one's like, oh, I should get on social media, but I don't really care about it so much, you're like, you can join mine. Green flag. And if, let's say, neither one of you really give a crap about social media, but you own a business together and you know that you need it in order to make money and do marketing, then green flag.
Yeah, that makes sense. I think it's situational. Red flag, green flag. He suggested we go watch the sunset from a hilltop and spent the entire walk up talking about how his ex used to hate being outdoors on repeat for 30 minutes.
That's oddly specific.
That's very specific.
That's incredibly specific.
Yeah.
Okay. Still mixed flags. I'll
Mhm.
tell you why. It's red flag that he's like talking about the ex, but
Yeah.
poor guy, he probably hasn't had any coaching and learned that you shouldn't talk about the ex
Yeah.
like that. But green flag because he's saying, wow, you're so much better than she was because I'm outdoorsy and I love being outside and I'm so happy that you're enjoying this too.
Yeah.
So there's a green flag piece.
It's maybe coming from a good place, but yeah, maybe don't bring up your ex so much.
Yeah.
he brought his red flag, green flag. He brought his laptop to our first date because he said he might need to work later and actually opened it twice during dinner to check his emails.
Oh, that's a red flag.
Yeah.
Mm.
Oh, that's rough.
Not okay.
Mm-mm.
It's
Should
not
be
okay.
focused on you.
Mm-hmm.
Yikes. Red flag, green flag. We matched on an app and she sent me a full background check she ran on herself before our first date. Unprompted. Said she does it for every first date she goes on and thinks every guy should too.
Kind of weird, but
Yeah,
still green
yeah.
flag. Like, that's the girl who has condoms.
Yeah, I guess so. That's just, it's interesting to run a background check on yourself and not the person that you're going on a date with.
I think it's lovely that she saved them the time, energy, and money that a background check costs.
She's like, here you go. This is my file. Learn it, memorize it, and maybe we'll go on another date.
And then it becomes socially acceptable when I run one on you.
Yeah, yes, exactly. She told me she values, or red flag, green flag. She told me she values honesty more than anything in a relationship. But when I asked her how many people she dated before me, she literally laughed and said, why would I tell you that?
I guess that's kind of a red flag, but I don't know why he asked that at all.
Yeah, I don't think that's like a marker of honesty.
I think it's okay for her to be like, why would
Yeah.
you ask that question? I don't think that that's necessarily a bad thing, that she's wondering, why are you asking me that?
Yeah.
What is the purpose of that question?
Yeah, I would say that's kind of beige for me.
Yeah.
Just because she's not lying to you. It's just not typically
But
a
the
thing that
answer could lead to
yeah.
judgment.
Yeah, exactly.
So you believe that he's asking because
Yeah.
he's judging whatever that answer is.
Yeah.
So I almost say like green flag, like good for her for not directly answering it because
Yeah.
it's not really his business.
Yeah, I agree. Red flag, green flag. She told me on our first date that she just got out of a long relationship and isn't looking for anything serious.
Okay. Green flag for honesty.
Yes.
So
Red flag for if you want a long term.
red flag for if you want something serious.
Yeah. It's pretty straightforward.
At least she's honest.
Yeah.
Why do I feel like I'm doing a lot of both flags for almost all of them? Like, oh,
Life
I
is
feel
not
like you
black
can
and white.
that's right,
Yeah.
sister.
Yeah. Yeah. Shades of gray.
Shades of gray.
50 of them.
Yeah.
My date, or red flag, green flag, my date told me she doesn't care about money or status, but the first thing she asked before agreeing to a date was what they do for a living.
That's fine.
I feel like that's a pretty common question.
Yeah,
Yeah.
fine. That's
think
just
that's
making
okay.
conversation.
Yeah.
Totally fine.
I think that's just, it's pretty common.
It's not like she was like, do you fly private?
Yeah. Yeah. She's like, are
What do
you
you do for a
first-class
living? Yeah.
flyer?
I
Or
think
do
that's
you do
fine.
coach? Because I just can't
Yeah.
date coach. Red flag, green flag. My date told me, oh, I said that. Red flag, green flag. He always eats a snack in the car before walking into every first date because he doesn't want to be too hungry and end up inhaling his food in front of the other person.
Sounds like me.
Sounds like me too.
Keon says, sounds like me.
I love snacks.
Yeah, so is Keon a red flag?
I
or
mean,
green flag?
I don't think that that's bad.
don't
I think that
yeah.
that's just a personality thing. I think that that's
He's just a hungry boy.
I think that there are these like little idiosyncrasies that people have where
Yeah.
they're like, I don't want to do that because I feel like it's rude.
Mhm.
And like my husband wouldn't travel with our children until the youngest was 5 because he worries about people being concerned about screaming babies on planes.
Mm-hmm.
But I'm like, I never care about a screaming baby on a plane. In
Yeah.
fact, I like offer like, do you need me to hold your baby? Like
Yeah.
that's never bothered me. But since it bothered him, he had in his mind that other people would be bothered.
Yeah.
So I feel like that's probably the same type of man that really cares about other people's feelings and taking them into consideration. So I don't think that that's a problem. But
I agree.
I get excited to go to a restaurant and I want to pig out.
Mhm.
I do not
I'm gonna
snack before I get there.
I'm getting
I like don't eat the
appetizers.
whole day
Yeah.
so that I can enjoy that meal.
But I get really like my friend jokes that I'm always hungry. And so like when I
good.
get to a restaurant and I am very hungry, I can't talk. Like people
Yeah.
are like trying to make conversation. I'm only thinking about food.
Yeah.
So I do understand the desire to maybe have a little snack before.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I'm like a several
Yeah.
course.
Oh,
like,
yeah.
person.
There's
I'm
an
like
appetizer.
There's salad.
There's a dessert after.
There's bread.
Mhm. Oh, always bread.
Yeah,
Always
it's-
dessert.
Yeah.
Always dessert.
Really quick, I did have a very funny experience. The last day I was in Guatemala, we went to this like nice Italian restaurant, and I'm trying to speak. Yeah, okay. There was the only option. We were in the city, and there was the only option. And so I was with my friends, and they only spoke Spanish because we're in Guatemala, and I
Yeah.
know a little bit of Spanish. And they give me my meal. I got this like mussel pasta, and 5 of the mussels were not open, which felt like a lot of mussels to not be opened.
Yeah.
Because you're not supposed to eat them unless they're like open.
Yeah.
If anyone doesn't know that. And so they come over, and I like haven't really finished my meal because there's these 5 unopened mussels, and they're like está bien. I'm like, oh, like cerrado, like it's closed. As to why I wasn't eating.
Yeah.
And they're like, oh, like lo siento. So like they take it away, and my friends were like, what did you want to happen? I'm like, I don't know. I was just saying it was closed. Like that's why I wasn't eating them.
Yeah.
And then they were like, well, he's probably gonna come back with them open, and I'm like, oh, I don't know. And so he comes back with a whole new plate, and I've already eaten my plate, and then I felt rude, so I had to eat more.
Yeah.
It
you
was-
know
yeah.
you have to then.
Yeah, and so
You
I was
have
trying
to.
to like shovel down a whole new plate of pasta, and that
Yeah.
was my
But did you ask for a to-go box?
no, because it was our last day. What was it? We were
But
staying in a
that-
hostel.
But they don't have to know.
Yeah, I know. But I tried anyway. I did eat
Maybe
most of
we
it.
could have given it away. Oh, good for
Yeah,
you.
I did eat most of it.
Good for you.
I don't like wasting food.
You were raised right.
Yeah.
Mhm.
But we got one more. Red flag, green flag. He rereads the entire conversation history on the dating app right before every first date so he can reference things naturally in person and make it seem like he actually remembers everything. This is me.
Well, okay. I say green flag. I think she worded that really rudely.
Yeah.
That's rude.
Mm-hmm.
I think he's doing a good job
I agree.
by referencing your profile and
Mhm.
and gathering up some talking points and knowing things to discuss and where the two of you have commonalities.
Yeah.
And then she like shamed him and made fun of him for it.
Yeah.
She's actually not deserving of that guy.
I agree. I think he just like some people have
That's a
bad
that's a
memories.
green flag.
I think it's a green flag. I think
So.
he's like, what did we talk about? I want to bring that up. I get that. I write notes
Yeah.
down of like things that people bring up to me.
It shows that he cares
Mhm.
about her interests and who she is, and yeah, that's.
I agree.
why would she ever think that that's not a green
I agree.
flag?
But that's the end of our red flag, green flag section. And we've got another story.
Can't wait.
Yeah,
All right. Yeah, we're ready to go
All
whenever
right.
you're ready.
let's do it.
And we also got a dono
Ah!
from
Berlin Nobby, thank you for the $20. Love y'all, and we love you.
yeah, and that got us another half hour.
Another half hour, thank you.
All right.
Let's get into this next
How are we
story.
doing, Amanda? We good?
Yeah, are you gonna?
We
talk?
are so good. I don't even know
Awesome.
what time it is.
I
Like
also
Vegas.
don't.
What
Yeah,
time is
there's-
it?
There's no windows. It's 4:30.
4:30.
Oh, I'm fine.
Awesome.
All right, ready?
Yep.
In 3, 2, and 1.
I let an elite matchmaker set me up, and it completely turned me off.
Oh. Oh, I shouldn't have known this one was coming.
I wanted to share my experience dating through an IRL matchmaker. From talking to my friends, it seems this is a reasonably common thing in some countries, but definitely not in the US, so hopefully it's kind of fun, interesting, / gives you an idea of what it's like. By the way, this comes from Throwaway 58392, and if you want to submit your own stories, go to the r/OK Storytime subreddit. I'm Sophia,
I'm Amanda.
And I'm Vincent back here with Keon.
and Amanda is our resident matchmaker today.
Yes,
Do you want to
ma'am.
give a little spiel about who you are?
I shall. My name is Amanda Hood. I'm CEO and founder of The Crush Confidential, www.thecrushconfidential.com. I live in Ohio, but we service singles nationwide. So go and check me out.
Yes. And Amanda's going to help us with this matchmaking story. And OP says, I, 30 male, am new to a medium-sized coastal American city. My experience with dating apps / meeting people through friends of friends has been pretty decent. But at the time I got involved with the IRL matchmaker, I hadn't really found anyone I was super excited about being with. I got a random unsolicited LinkedIn, LOL, message from a woman saying she represented, unbelievably, a matchmaker who had some exceptional women she'd like to introduce me to and asked whether I was interested and single. Is this quick question something that you or your company does, like reach out to people?
Yes. This is
Interesting.
quite common.
Okay. I was wondering.
This is quite common.
Yeah.
Because, and LinkedIn is a great platform
Mm-hmm.
to find professional singles, especially if he said it was an elite matchmaking service.
Yeah.
So that's going to be, high caliber, upper echelon single people, working professionals. So LinkedIn is actually a good platform to find them. However, LinkedIn, unlike other socials like Facebook, for example, it doesn't give relationship status.
No.
So a lot of times, so if you have people who work for you that help get on and find these great singles, sometimes we call them recruiters. They do just like talent acquisitions or headhunters for corporate agencies.
Mm-hmm.
It's basically the exact same thing.
Interesting.
So LinkedIn is actually a wonderful platform to find high caliber single professionals.
So if you guys are single out there, have a LinkedIn. This immediately set off scam alarm bells. But I Googled the matchmaker woman, and it turns out she runs a legit matchmaking business. The only problem was the fee. $50,000 for 2 years of her service. Wow. I told her I was single and looking, but unfortunately not really in the market for a service at that price point, what with Bumble being free. The woman told me she understood, and actually they weren't looking for me to be a paying customer. Rather, I was basically going to be some guy she would set her paying customer women up with from time to time. Well, that seems pretty good for you. So she's not like actually working to find you someone. You're just like the guy that she sets people up with.
So this is also common practice in the industry. And I can just speak to like how my agency works, but we have clients and we have members. And our clients come in, they have like an aggressive dating approach. They pay us, they purchase a package, and we are consistently working on their behalf to find them great people for them to meet that are at the quality and caliber of person that they are expecting, right? We can't guarantee you're going to find somebody's husband or wife because I don't have a crystal ball. But they do expect a certain type of person that they're going to be meeting, okay? Then you have your members. These are people who are either, they're probably never going to pay for matchmaking, or maybe they will 5 years down the road, who knows? But they are not in the market to hire a professional matchmaker. This is going to be the majority of a matchmaking company's database. It's going to be majority members, small amount of clients, because not everybody is paying $50,000 for 2 years of service, right? Which 2 years is a very long time. I don't want a 2-year package. But so those people, some matchmaking companies charge a fee to be in that database, in that dating pool, and some matchmakers allow them to come in at no cost. I allow my members to come in at no cost, and then I'm very diligent about scrubbing my database, making sure that they're at the caliber that we're expecting, because my clients aren't wanting to be put out with like, you know, a Walmart greeter. Nothing against Walmart greeters, but they're just not interested in those people.
Makes sense.
But this is common.
Okay.
I'm curious to see though.
This is good to know.
What happened? So far, so good.
Yeah. Still seemed a bit sketchy, but I figured, what's the worst that could happen? Free setups? Sure. So I said, okay, why not? She sent me over a bunch of materials to fill out, a form with my stats like age, education, job, income, wealth, debt, relationship goals, preferences for a partner in terms of age, race, profession, income level, and so on. I also had to create a little bio about myself, and she sent me over a few examples from her male paying clients. Oh boy, this is when I started to get a better idea of what was going on. Basically, all these guys were super successful, had crazy interesting hobbies, traveled the world, etc., but in their writing and bios just came across as very self-obsessed. Tons of time spent talking about how he's amazing. Nothing about what he's like in a partner, how he could make her happy, etc. Self-congratulatory. All those Ivy League degrees. And frankly, really, really exhausting. Netflix and chill, not these guys. Night in drinking wine, no way. I figured that this matchmaker's clientele was really materially successful, but lacking in social skills, which is why there was a certain logic in setting these people up with normies who couldn't or wouldn't pay for a service like this. I wrote my own bio, which admittedly was also a bit extra, but still way more calm and normal than the ones I saw. I also had to meet the matchmaker in person for an interview, which turned out to be more about figuring out what I liked rather than evaluating me at all. In a couple of days, the matchmaker emailed me with my two first matches. It had their bios, but no pictures, which ultimately wasn't a real problem, because like these sample guys' profiles I saw, these women were very impressive and therefore very easy to find online.
Mm.
Fancy degrees, fancy jobs involved in civic life, had their own Wikipedia pages. Well, the matchmaker suggested I swipe right on both of them, and I figured, why not? I got their numbers, texted them, we chatted a bit, and I set up 2 dates. The matchmaker insists that the man takes the woman to dinner. My normal MO on a dating app date is usually just drinks, or dating app date is usually just drinks. Long story short, both dates went well in the sense that it was very easy to talk to them. Conversation was fun and easy, and they were both pretty cute. They were both 3 to 4 years older than me, which is a little unusual for who I normally date, but not really a problem. There was a tiny bit of awkwardness when it came out that they were paying for the service and I was not. I'm not sure if they've realized how it worked or not, but other than that, it was fun. They were both a bit status focused but not obsessed. I tried a bit to joke about how this elite matchmaking service was pretty extra and unusual, but they just raved about how they were excited to meet all these super impressive guys. After the date, the matchmaker likes to intermediate things. Like, you're both supposed to tell her if you want to see the other person again. In both cases, the women expressed interest in a second date with me, and I did not reciprocate. Ultimately, I didn't quite feel the physical chemistry, but more than that, the whole concept of this matchmaker matching people up based on their resumes and stats sort of rubbed me the wrong way. And I didn't think I'd want to be with someone who had those values or chose me for my good luck and arbitrary LinkedIn profile. In the meantime, I met an awesome woman the old-fashioned way, a dating app, which blossomed into an exclusive boyfriend-girlfriend thing that I'm super excited about. She's also super well-educated and impressive in terms of her professional accomplishments, but doesn't define herself or her potential partner in terms of her resume, which is something I learned I cared about from doing the IRL matchmaking. I let the matchmaker know, and she took me out of her rotation. This doesn't seem like there's any issue here. Seems like OP just doesn't like matchmaking, and the other people who like it can have it.
I will tell you, he's really quite young.
Yeah.
I mean, he's 30 years old.
Yeah.
So unless he is already a multimillionaire, which he can be, I mean, if he positioned himself well on, Wall Street, right out of college, whatever. I mean, of course it does happen, but he's young to be in that world, I feel like, especially in elite matchmaking, like boutique space, like the numbers he was throwing out. He's young for that, which also didn't surprise me that he mentioned that the women were older.
Yeah, it's people who are like seemingly very successful, and this is like what they want to pursue. Yeah. So it makes sense why.
I also think that it's very, he also made a comment about how he kind of didn't like how that felt, like where he was being judged based off of his LinkedIn profile or whatever. But these clients didn't choose him. Yeah. They paid a matchmaker to choose him, and they thought it was a potential good fit. And frankly, just saying it was a potential good fit. He can make a bunch of excuses and say a bunch of things, but at the end of the day, if he would have felt that physical and sexual connection, I can't say that word.
No, you're good.
And connection to these women, he would have said yes to a second date. Period. The end. That's really the real reason. The end. All the other stuff is just BS.
I completely agree. I don't think it's like the matchmaking thing. I think you just weren't interested in these people, and that's
he just didn't feel it, and that's it.
Yeah, I think that's fine. I think it's the same thing that happens with like dating apps. I think people will go on dating apps and like not experience any attraction, and they're like, well, it's the dating app, and in a way, yes, but also it's just you didn't meet a person you were interested in, and that's okay.
It's the same, by the way, with long distance relationships. distance does not kill a relationship. Silence does.
Mm.
So if it is your person, it does not matter if there is distance between the two of you.
Yeah, you'll communicate. and work
People
through
will
it.
make it work.
Mhm.
They will. If it's your person, you're going to make it work.
Yeah.
The end. So you can come up with a bunch of excuses,
Yeah.
and really the truth is it your person or is it not?
Yeah,
Are
you
you
found
feeling it
another
or
girl.
are you not? Are you willing to continue putting in the work or are you not?
Yeah. And it's totally fine that you
It's
weren't
totally
interested in
fine.
these people, but
Yeah,
I don't think it really had much to do with the matchmaking. More so, you just weren't interested in them. And that's okay.
I totally agree. Sometimes people say to me, Sophia, this is
Yeah.
funny, but I will. We're here in LA right now,
Yeah.
and let's say that I have a person in LA and a person in San Diego, and it looks close on the map, but that can be a drive, right? That can
Yeah.
be like a 3.5 hour hike, and people will know where each other lives, and then I will be like, okay, well, she's in San Diego. Are you good with it? Yeah, I'm good with it. He's in LA. Are you good with it? Yeah, totally good with it. Okay, great.
Yeah.
And then I set up a date for them halfway in between both of them, and they meet, and one of them says yes and one of them says no, and the person who says no says it's just too far.
Then why would they say
That's a lie.
Yeah.
That's a lie because you knew
already said
where
yes.
she lived
Mhm.
before you agreed to go out on the date.
Yeah.
You just were assessing if she was worth that distance.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
That's it. So really, it has nothing to do with the distance. It has to do with the chemistry.
100% agree. Yeah. Riley and his girlfriend, who also is on the show, Angie, they live like an hour and sometimes more apart. And they like sometimes it could be 2 hours. So
Yeah.
if it's the right person, you'll make
Hey,
the
if you're
drive.
2 hours apart, that might as well be a flight. I mean, that is a flight from Dayton to New York City.
Yeah.
I can get there in an hour and a half.
Yeah.
So it's the same.
It's yeah. If you want to make it work, you will.
Holler.
If my current thing doesn't work out, I will definitely try the matchmaker again. Like I said, I find the idea of matching someone.
Did you
based-
hear that?
Yeah, exactly.
Did you hear that?
He was like,
Case
"All
in
right, let's
point.
try it again."
If this relationship
Yeah.
with this girl that I met on the dating app doesn't work out, who
Mhm.
I actually have really intense chemistry with,
Yeah.
then I'll get back in touch with the matchmaker and she can put me out with more women that I might have better chemistry with.
Exactly. That's the whole point.
That's
of
the
dating.
truth.
Like I said, I find the idea. Oh no. it
Oh,
went
did
away.
we lose it?
Yeah. Sorry, 1 second.
Alright,
Have
let
to
me-
that. Take a minute. Okay. It says they're not. I think we lost Wi-Fi on something.
Wi-Fi.
Maybe check the Wi-Fi on the computer, and I'll check it real quick on here. Yeah, mine's good.
You're
I'll read some comments though in the meantime.
Yeah.
AJ Crutchton says, "Not even close to a flight. We don't fly unless it's 10+ hours." Yeah, people have different flight, metrics.
So he's saying I wouldn't fly unless the
10+
drive
hours.
is
Yeah,
over 10 hours.
I think so. Which I
Ugh,
honestly,
it hurts my butt and back these days.
so fair. I honestly,
Over 5, I'm like, oh, I don't really want to do it.
if it's like for San Francisco, I'll drive. I won't fly.
Mm-hmm.
1 second, let me pull it up. Let's see. You might need to give me the QR code.
So we're not using.
Oh,
Let's
we're using
View.
phone link.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry. Okay, that should work. Can you do it one more time? My bad.
Is that?
It might be good. You might just need to go to 7. Let's see.
7? No.
Oh.
Uh-oh.
You can put it back on.
I'm enjoying reading these comments, though, where some people are like, it's no big deal. And others are like, this is
Yeah.
crazy long.
Yeah,
Like this woman is like, I drive over an hour to work every day. Like, this is nothing.
yeah.
And then Lucy
kind of
P
how
is
I
like,
feel.
more than 30 minutes and you can totally forget it. Like, it's just really funny.
Yeah.
Yes, the guest is a matchmaker. So
Oh, I think that
what's
might be-
interesting too is when my first several years of matchmaking, I worked for a mid-tier level company, a very large.
Vincent, can you put it on, Amanda?
Oh, my bad.
You're good.
You're good.
Oh yeah, it's because it's on you. I'm like,
Oh, it's still on
what's
me.
happening?
Oh, sorry. I'm on.
There we go.
There we
Okay.
go. So for my first few years of matchmaking, I worked at a very large company. It's like the largest in the United States in matchmaking, and And I remember specifically how difficult it was for like people in New York City and people in Los Angeles. So we were told like, oh yeah, if they live in New York City, then, you know, you open up all the boroughs, like all 5 boroughs.
Yeah.
Like, they have to be open to all of them.
Sure.
But that was crazy to some people. Like if they're like, no, I live in I don't know, Harlem, and this person lives in Staten Island. Like I will never, this is never going to happen. I mean, they would just like lock it down. They would get very upset.
I think people who live in really walkable cities
Yeah.
don't want to, you know, go very far.
Yeah.
I've noticed that. Wait, Vincent, sorry.
Sorry.
You're good. I've noticed that with like friends who live in really walkable cities. They're like, I'm gonna stick to my block, like my 5-block radius, and that's it.
Yeah. Even
Oh.
even getting somebody in LA, like West Side, or maybe like farther south.
I'm gonna be honest,
Help me.
I wouldn't.
Help me. What is that? What is south? Is like Malibu south?
We're more south. Like,
Okay. Okay.
us, Culver City, that's pretty south.
Okay. So
yeah.
Culver City, and then finding somebody in like Pasadena.
Yes, that's like
Freaking forget it. That they'd be like, no, I'm
East.
not doing it.
Yeah.
I'm like, what if your soulmate does not
Yeah.
live in your backyard?
yeah.
What if they don't?
If I've met someone and they lived in Pasadena, like, you know, I'm dating someone. So this is for hypothetical. If my boyfriend lived in Pasadena, I would make that work.
Of
I
course
love
you
him.
would.
But I'm really glad he doesn't live in Pasadena. He lives like 10 minutes away from me, and that's pretty great.
That's really great, and you are
yeah.
so lucky for that.
Yeah, but like I would make it work because
Exactly.
I love him. I would make it work.
I mean, I'm just putting it
Yeah.
out. There are military
Yeah.
families. There are military marriages where these husbands or wives are overseas for months and sometimes years,
Yeah.
and they are apart, and people just don't like get divorced. They wait for their spouse,
Mm-hmm.
and they stay in contact and all of the things. Like
Yeah.
it's just crazy where people are like, oh, I live in the valley and I'm only gonna date in the valley.
Yeah.
I'm like, no,
Yeah.
what? Come on.
Yeah.
Come on.
No, I wasn't really picky when I was dating people. I wasn't, you know, like I would date people in like North Hollywood or East LA. But I am happy that I didn't end up with but I wasn't being like super picky.
Yeah.
It just worked out for me.
It just worked out. You got lucky.
Yeah.
You got lucky.
But is it all right? Okay, we're gonna continue with the story. Like I said, I find the idea of matching someone based on your resume a bit distasteful, but you definitely have access to kinds of people who I feel like you don't see on dating apps, even those silly elite ones like The League. Dating apps are also based on another set of very shallow criteria, looks, so it's not like matchmaking based on resume or something is necessarily worst, just shallow on a different dimension. That said, I'm not sure that if you're someone for whom dating apps or friends of friends dating don't really work, that paying someone to match you up would be a good use of money. I was detailing the story to one of my friends in an Uber, and the driver in that tried a less expensive version, and his experience as a man paying to be set up with a non-paying woman was really terrible. By the way, it would be really terrible if you didn't listen to full episodes with stories just like this. Just go to Spotify, Apple Podcasts, or iHeartRadio and search up OK Storytime. And there is a little bit left, but I feel like, do you get this a lot where people like put a lot of blame on the matchmaking industry when people I feel like it's just in any area of life, you're just gonna have people that don't mesh all the time. Like that just happens.
You know,
And how do you talk?
I did get, I
Yeah.
heard that a lot when I did not own my own agency.
Sure.
I don't hear that now because I just think, just transparency, like my target market is going to be from like age 40 to 70. And then sometimes I'll get younger and sometimes I'll get older, but these are very, very intentional single people.
Yeah.
They are very ready for long-term relationship, partnership, or marriage.
Mhm.
Like they are ready. These are people that are done with dating apps. These are people who are exhausted by the dating apps. A lot of times I met a man who this was so sad to me, especially like elderly people who are being taken advantage of, like monetarily taken advantage of by, they think that they're in some sort of relationship with someone that's not even real. It's not a real
Read
person.
stories like that.
Or it's like some like 20-year-old like guy in a Nigerian basement. It's not really a woman, and they're taken for hundreds of thousands of dollars. I mean, it's crazy.
Yeah.
It is crazy. So why do people like want to bother with that? Why do they want to mess around with that? Why do they want to have to like do their own work and their own background checking and figure out all these things? That guy said that he didn't like the idea of matching based off of a resume. I think that's outstanding.
Yeah.
Because you're also matching based off of lifestyle, and lifestyle alignment is really, really important.
Absolutely. And I'm sure like people who are coming to you for services like have a certain, you know, way like of living their own life, and they want someone who like matches that.
Well, we all do.
Yeah. Yeah.
I mean, for example, everyone says, I love to travel. Everyone says, I love to travel. But there's a huge difference between like the man who does like the 5-day hike to Machu Picchu and the woman who enjoys taking Caribbean cruises, and the guy who only wants to like drive to the lake and go fishing.
Yes.
These are very different
types
travelers.
Of travel. Yeah, absolutely.
Very different travelers. So you can't say that they're all going to work out because they all love to travel.
Yeah.
So that's why matchmaking is so awesome, because you can have somebody like
Who's, like,
take care of that for you.
Absolutely.
So
yeah, great answer. Keon says you're doing a puzzle. Says like
piece it together.
He's trying to piece it together.
Yeah.
But we've got a little bit left. On the pro side, I like that the matchmaker got involved and kind of enforced good behavior, no ghosting, gave you tips, and talked up the matches. For example, I was traveling a lot after I texted with my matched, but before we met, For example, I was traveling a lot after I texted with my matched, but before we met. And the matchmaker would reach out to me from time to time to make sure I was keeping the conversation going. It's a little bit annoying, but also it's the kind of punt in the pants that can be helpful. She was really nice.
She actually sounds like a great matchmaker.
she
I don't know
sounds
who this
good.
is. I almost like have a little bit of an idea just based off of I was like trying to figure it out this whole time, but she's like coaching him. She's like
great.
she didn't even get paid to do that.
Yeah, she's just
I
doing
think this is
for free for him.
outstanding.
I
Go
feel
ahead.
like I feel like I haven't heard anything.
Whoever you are, if you know who you are in this story, I'm praising you.
Yeah.
Way to go.
Yeah. She was really nice and clearly had a super high EQ, and having this intermediary seems like a good thing overall to help cut down on ghosting and other bad behavior that's really common on dating apps. Worth $50K? Not to me, but maybe to some people. And again, I think what you were going back to earlier, this is like usually an older group of people who like have, you know, they know what they want.
Yeah.
And that makes sense.
And I will tell you, to the younger people though too, I know that like your audience kind of runs the gamut on like young to old, right?
Yes.
But it doesn't matter your age. I will tell you that, and this is going to sound super cliche, but great communication is so vital. It's so vital. And you should never try to build a relationship over texting. Never, ever.
Yeah.
Because people don't, trust and intimacy has not yet been built. They don't know each other well. They don't know their relationship background or any sort of traumas. They don't know their love languages. They don't understand their communication styles. And you're trying to text and create a relationship over a texting platform. Super, super dangerous.
Yeah.
A lot of times this is exactly why ghosting happens.
I mean, I've been ghosted in like previous experiences and stuff, and it's very weird to me. It's just strange. Oh, Keon just has
That's
ghosts.
true.
Yeah, no, I think a lot of times those platforms do encourage ghosting, which I don't love.
No.
But
No. It's very odd too.
Yeah.
For the like the Gen Xers, like I'm a Gen Xer.
Yeah.
Ghosting is very odd.
It's very odd to me as well. And I'm 24, but it is very strange. I think unless you're in an unsafe situation, I feel like just shoot a text at least saying, hey, I'm not feeling it. And I've had to shoot those texts. I've had to be like, hey, I'm not feeling the connection.
Good for you though.
Yeah, but I just feel so, unless I haven't met the person, I'm like, I would never, even then, I'm like, I would just send a text. It's very easy.
I know.
I don't
But
have
a
to
lot
deal
of
with that
times,
anymore.
what has happened, and I'm not making excuses, but
Yeah.
sometimes like a woman will send a text and
Yeah.
say, you know, I'm really sorry, I'm just not feeling it. And if the man, especially if he's younger, if he's really feeling it, well, what do you mean you're not feeling it? Like, what is it? And then if she
Yeah.
doesn't want to tell him because she's so nice. I really encourage these transparent conversations and maybe asking like, hey, are you open to some constructive criticism that could potentially help with your dating journey? Are you open to that? Because I think it could help you. And ask him.
Yeah.
And you'd be surprised that usually they're like, yeah, they
Yeah.
want to know. They
Yeah.
want to know what is going on.
Why? Yeah.
Why are people
dating
ghosting me? What am I
Yeah.
doing wrong?
Yeah.
They want to know. And sometimes we're just too nice. And so we don't tell the truth
Yeah.
because we're just being polite.
Yeah.
Have you ever seen the movie Jerry Maguire? I know you're young.
No.
Tom Cruise, right?
You're like, come on.
Sorry.
So in that movie, Jerry Maguire, Tom Cruise and Renee Zellweger, they're like in the backyard and they're kind of deciding that they're not going to stay married. And she says, you know, we could have lost 10 years just being polite.
Yeah. I mean, like in all these conversations, people don't want to hurt feelings, and then you end up being worse.
Yeah.
And I've had that. Yeah, I've had that experience in other things as well, where people just don't want to tell hard truths, and then I'm like, well, why didn't you just say that?
Yeah.
And yeah, just be honest.
It's always the best policy.
True. But are we reading? We're not. But I think that's the end, actually, of our time.
The end of the end?
The
Like
end of the
the
end.
real end.
Yeah. Well, we're keeping going, but the end of our time together.
Okay. The end of our time.
But thank you so much for joining us.
Thank
and
you for
can-
having me.
for the last time, can you give a little spiel about who you are and plug anything you want to plug?
Absolutely. So my name is Amanda Hood, CEO and founder of The Crush Confidential, www.thecrushconfidential.com. I am a VIP matchmaker out of Ohio, but we service clients nationwide. And come see us.
Yes.
Thanks for having me on.
Thank you so much for joining us.
This
This
was
is
really
I hope you had fun.
fun.
I had fun.
Yes.
This was
And
really fun.
Before you go, I did say that we were going to talk about Scream. Okay,
Oh,
really
yeah.
quick.
I forgot that.
I brought up that I watched Scream yesterday with Sam and his girlfriend. And
For the first time.
For the first time, and I loved it. It was very fun. And then you were saying,
Yeah. So I was
Yeah.
saying, like, I'm older. Obviously, I said I'm a Gen Xer, so that movie came out when I was like younger than you, and there were obviously a lot of other scary movies before that. But what made that movie so unique is that, and it wasn't the fact that Drew Barrymore was in it and got
Yeah.
killed at the beginning, although that was shocking because she's like a main character, so you don't expect like an A-lister to get
Yeah.
killed that soon. That was unique. But what was even more unique? Sorry, spoiler alert! Right now.
spoiler.
What was even more unique is that the killer was a character that you knew and liked.
Mm-hmm.
And before that, with like Nightmare on Elm Street and Friday the 13th and all that stuff, these characters were like always gruesome people that you didn't know and that you didn't like from the very beginning. You
Yeah,
didn't have any
he's
sort of like love for the
handsome.
character.
Yeah.
But in Scream, you had a love for that character.
Mhm.
And that was like heartbreaking and shocking and like all of the things. And then after that, it like changed scary movies from that point forward, and they became, you know, psychological and like and emotional, and you knew like you were always trying to figure out who the killer was.
Yeah.
So I found that to be really
I
interesting.
loved that aspect too.
Yeah.
I loved it. And I actually, unfortunately, had seen the only thing I knew about the movie was that reveal of who the killers are.
Oh.
Yeah. And
That's
Whoa.
well, we already
stinks.
said spoiler. This was I kid the killer. I already knew. I already knew who it was going in, and so that was kind of a bummer, but
Yeah.
still great.
The only
Yes.
piece you know is the actual
Yes.
ending.
Yeah, I was
going
like,
into.
dang.
Ugh.
But
It's
still great
fine.
movie.
We all know the ending of Titanic, and it's still a really
It's
great
true.
movie.
I still loved it. Okay, spoilers done. Come back now. But thank you so much, Amanda, for joining
Thank you
us.
for having me. This
Um,
was so much fun.
Yay, I'm
Yeah.
glad.
I want to come on every time I come down.
Yes,
Yeah.
please. Yeah, come back
And
for the Olympics.
Amanda, before you go,
Yeah.
chat was asking, do you have any social media presence that we can follow you on? or-
Yes, please. I am at The Crush Confidential everywhere. So The Crush Confidential on Facebook, The Crush Confidential on Instagram, and And I am on TikTok. I think I'm matchmaking Amanda on TikTok.
Perfect.
So
Yeah, so go find Amanda. Am I walking out or? Sure. Yeah.
am I
I can walk you out.
All right.
All right. We're flying in.
Bye,
Some. Bye, Amanda. Great work today. Yeah.
How was it? Great. I told you.
All right, guys, we got some more people coming in. Who is it today? We got. Whoa. Whoa. The wide. Let me. Yeah. Oh, there it is. There it is. Oh. Yeah. Let's go. All right. So it's just gonna be me and Dakota for the rest of the night.
It's just going to be me and Vince, and we're going to talk about mixed martial arts. Do you know anything about mixed martial arts?
I know there's Krav Maga.
Yeah, I don't know anything about mixed martial arts other than, like, there's that one guy, he says chiwiwi.
Chiwiwi?
I know enough to talk about nothing.
Yeah. I love the names of them all because they just sound like they've been made up. Like jujitsu.
There's a guy's name, Yoel Romero.
Oh, yeah, I know about him.
Yoel Romero is a freak of nature.
He has no neck.
Right. He has his like what is it? Like the ligaments or like the tendons in his neck are like so much thicker than
Yeah.
other people's that it's like he can do. He has a freak mutant neck.
Yeah, it's like he was built in a lab
Yeah.
to just deal punishment to people.
Mutated Punisher.
Yeah. And he calls himself the Soldier of God.
Were they being serious about Titanic spoilers?
Titanic
Spoiler, the ship sinks.
Yeah.
I heard they made a second one. How do you do that?
Titanic 2?
Yeah.
They did. There's actual ship called the Titanic 2.
There what? Wait, what?
I think so. That or like the St. Mary's was like its sister ship.
Did it also sink?
How hard was it to buy tickets or to get people to sell tickets to Titanic 2?
Yeah, I don't know. How far are they willing to go?
Someone in chat, Van
Campinator.
Have you heard of Karjitsu? I have.
Yes, as have I. It's wonderful. A wonderful Russian sport.
It's like, yeah, one of those crazy Dagestani. Like they wrestle in a car.
I think they start, it's like their seatbelts are on, and then you have to start the fight, you have to take your seatbelt off, and then you just start wailing on the person right next to you.
Just like it's like honestly what it is just two brothers that are the same age in any back seat of any car in America. Because that's what would happen. Like just two bros like won't fight.
Like that had to have been like the inspiration was just like two people who were like, remember when we had that fight in the car? I feel like we could have sold that fight online. Somewhere.
Like, remember when we had that fight in the car? We should make money on that. Every time we fight, we should make money.
There's gotta be a way to make money off of this.
God, there's money in this, I swear.
What is this? What is this magical thing?
Mystical. Okay, we're gonna spin some wheels.
Can you catch this?
Wheel spoon.
No.
Throw it at her.
You can do it. I believe in you. You can catch this. That's not catching position.
Yes, it is.
Here, I'm gonna get you. Ready?
Ah!
You caught it. You caught it. I helped.
Also, someone said I had red hair in the chat earlier. My hair's not red, guys.
Yeah,
it's
that's
just the lighting.
That's a red herring.
It's just the lighting,
You know what I'm
guys. My
saying?
hair is like dirty blonde at
Red.
the most.
Yeah, it does look
Red
rosy in the
herring.
camera at the moment.
Yeah, I know. I get
Keith
that sometimes.
Haring.
I get that people will say that in person. My hair's
Harrington?
not at all red, guys. It just looks a little bit reddish, I guess, in this lighting. It looked weird there.
It's time to spin.
Spin that wheel.
It's time to spin.
Woo woo.
Time to play the game.
All right, we're gonna spin this for Whitney. Ooh, ooh.
Wait. Did we count that first spin or no?
that was fake.
That was a fun spin.
Bow. Oh,
I swear, guys, I'm not even strawberry blonde. I'm just dirty blonde. It just looks like it. Plus 10
10 more
members.
minutes.
Members. Plus 10 members. It does look a little red, but I swear it's not.
What?
You're strawberry blonde.
I'm not, though.
Don't lie to us.
I'm not strawberry blonde. I'm dirty blonde. I'm just a dirty blonde.
Ew.
Oh, ew.
No.
I don't like that one.
Stop that.
Ugh.
Oh.
She is what she is.
Oh,
I'm
let's do it again.
We're doing it again.
Wee.
For
Boom.
Whitney. Blow, 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 blow. Thank you, Raven Run, for noticing my pun, unlike all these other people who hate me.
What pun?
1.5 for 5 minutes.
5 minutes.
You said I don't have red hair.
And you said, oh, it's just a red hair.
So you did know.
Yeah.
I hate you. And then she giggles.
Do we have another one?
One more.
We do have
Uno
one.
más.
For
Uno más. Guys, I use so much Spanish when I
for
was in Guatemala.
Hannah. Nana, Hanana.
Did you just smack your...
Ow.
Steph Snow Satan says,
did.
I noticed too. It made me breathe out of my nose.
Nice little...
Plus 5 minutes.
Plus 5 minutes.
Plus 5 membits.
5 minutes.
Membits.
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 What about membits?
No.
Whoa.
You, Keon.
Yeah.
Ew.
Keon gross.
Um,
Gross, Keon.
Guys, look at these bracelets I got in Guatemala. I haggled for... Wait. I haggled for them. Wait, this is
Oh.
backwards.
Un
haggled.
mariposa.
They were very cheap. Coronavirus 19.
Whoa, you
Scary.
can't say that.
Whoa.
Scary.
You can't say
Thank
that.
you for the $5. Hello, everyone. Oh, no, that's not what you said. Hope everyone is having a wonderful evening. I am.
I
Thanks.
am. It's going.
Teresa Eats a Pizza says, I missed you. I missed you. I missed you guys. I had fun calling in, or I had fun messaging you guys.
Yeah, you did a call
Because I was on my TikTok, and then I just saw the live popped up, and then I was waiting for you guys to notice me. It was funny.
Notice me.
Notice me, please.
Am I? Make me not. I feel like I'm blur.
You're a blur.
I feel like I'm
Blur.
a little blur. Dirty
Celine
little blur.
says, when I was a kid, I was strawberry blonde, and now my hair is coppery, but with brown and blonde undertones. And it's so funny when someone says, you don't have red hair to my face. And I'm like, yeah, when I was a kid, I had a lot blonder hair than I have now. And it's just kind of darkened with age, as it does.
As it does. Yeah, I had blonde hair when I
Mommy
was a
does
little boy.
that. Thank you
I
for
was
the
a little blonde
$5.
boy.
Little blonde
Blonde
boys
doing
what
what blonde boys do. I knew about that forever.
Okay, but we synced up really well.
We did. I should have leaned into that instead of being like, I'm old
Yeah.
and I know of things.
I'm old and I know. Mommy Dessert, thank you for the $5. Have you guys built the Lego Dobby? Are you guys allowed to put them up on camera? It's been forever since I've been here, and I missed you so much.
It is,
The Dobby
it is upstairs
It's
and
upstairs, not
unbuilt.
Unbuilt.
Keon knows where every Lego set on
Yeah.
Earth is at all times.
He keeps track.
He's got a tracker.
We got to do that. Maybe we can have a stream where we build the Lego.
Where we
That would be
bu-
kind of
Ooh.
boring.
We build Dobby.
Maybe we like tell a
It wouldn't-
story. Wow.
It wouldn't be boring.
What?
It'd
For
be
people to watch?
kickback. No, they watch for our exhilarating commentary. We who
I'm-
knows? We could talk about anything.
Can we fix the wide cam?
Yeah, the wide cam is blurry.
I feel like what we should do is someone reads a story and then someone else is on the floor with a mic next to them and building a Lego set.
Oh, I'd be so not in the story.
So you wouldn't be building it.
No, I
You'd be
wouldn't.
telling the story.
I wouldn't. I would veto that from happening.
Jellyba, thank you for being a member for 23 months. Love to each and everyone who makes this program happen.
I
Yes,
think-
thank you guys. And that's all of you viewers.
Yes, thank you.
And Shawnee OP, thank you for being here and donating $6.90. Coda has
Nice.
fire red hair, as you can see. He's blazing redhead.
Everyone knows it. Everyone can see it.
Everyone knows it.
That's just the way it is.
Guys, I'm having a really good day.
Guys,
Yeah?
I think we do the
Yeah.
Lego stream, and instead of talking about any stories, we do
What'd you say?
all right, who's the biggest hear me out in Harry Potter?
Like actual hear me out?
Yeah, who's the biggest hear me out in Harry Potter? Don't say it now. This is for the Lego stream.
I'm thinking.
Don't say it.
I'm thinking.
Don't say Hagrid.
He's not.
Yeah, he's not even a hear me out.
No.
I need to rewatch all the Harry Potters.
I'm
if I'm gonna do it. Hear
thinking.
Me
I
Out.
just. I'm rewatching right now. Actually, I'm on the 5th. I haven't.
The music teacher.
The music
the
teacher.
little-
Oh, Flitwick.
Yeah.
Hear me out. The centaur.
Ferenzi.
Yeah, because he's Italian.
Okay.
Italian style.
Ferenzi, the Italian half.
The Weeping
The
Willow.
Italian half stallion. It's the
The
Whomping
Italian. Yeah, it is.
It's the Whomper.
Yeah, it's
The
the
Whomp-
Whomping
the Whomp.
The
Willow.
Wampus Bompus.
Yeah.
Neville Longbottom is not a hear me out.
He's not a hear me out. He's just a.
He's literally the hero of
Not-
Gryffindor, chosen by the sword of
Guys.
Gryffindor.
Speaking of Keon just said Cho Chang, not a hear me out. Speaking of Cho Chang, she's in Bridgerton.
Yes, she is.
She plays the villain. I love it.
That's
She's
right.
also Arcane. She plays Caitlin Kierman.
Hear me out. The golden snitch.
Keon says, "Hear me out, the golden snitch." I think he wants to swallow it too.
Okay, we're ready to go.
Hear
for
me
the
out.
next
Hear me
story.
out.
Okay.
Voldemort, but just the version
The
of him
baby?
from the first movie.
Oh,
The baby.
Voldemort, but he's the baby version when he hasn't become actual.
No. When he's the little rat chihuahua.
He's a little rat chihuahua. Hear me out.
Sure,
Dumbledore is
there.
his mommy deserve. I don't think that's really a hear me out. I don't think. Hear me out's gotta be weird.
It's gotta be a wild take. It's gotta come from
Yeah.
left field.
Whoa.
Back of the
Ooh.
head, Voldemort's not a.
I know, that's good,
it's
that's
not a
good.
good enough. Hear me
That's
out.
good. That's a good one.
Oh,
I like that. Have you seen Potter? Have you seen a Harry Potter musical?
No.
You would love it. But I know some of you guys have seen it, but it is incredible. So Star Kid made that. That's how Darren Criss got his start, is through Star Kid. And he was Keon says Filipino. He was Harry Potter in a Harry Potter musical. That's how he got famous. And there is so there's a character who plays Quirrell, and then the character who plays Voldemort, and for the whole first show, they are in one costume. And they just kind of like shuffle around in one costume.
Yeah, I love that.
And they
Two
have a
guys-
whole
two
love
guys in a
affair.
trench coat.
It's a whole love affair, and it's amazing.
Hear me out. Luna Lovegood's
Rumble
dad.
Rose is
Who's
duckies and bow
this?
ties. Yes.
I thought you
Yes,
said
yes,
Vortigern.
yes. I freaking love
What have you
Star Kid.
done?
It's and also a Harry Potter. I need to rewatch that. I need to show my boyfriend because I've been telling him about it, and it's so funny. Yeah, it's so good. Has no one seen it here?
Seen what?
A Harry Potter musical?
The only person would be Carly.
She absolutely. I would be
Okay.
shocked if she hasn't seen a Harry Potter
I
musical.
guess that's fine.
It's one of the funniest things. It was one of the earliest. It's like it was made in like 2009, I want to say, maybe 2010. So it's pretty early YouTube, and it's phenomenal.
Hear me out. The book that tries to eat you.
There's a book that.
Hear me out. The book with all of the teeth.
Someone says musical. Big no. It's so funny though.
Hear me
It's
out.
just a parody musical. It's so
The
good.
basilisk.
Okay.
No, you.
Hear
yours
me
is the
out. Hear
ghost.
me out. That face that's in like that's the stone face in the basilisk.
Hear me out. Toilet ghost.
Moaning
Moaning
Myrtle.
She's 30 years old.
Hear me out. The troll from the first one.
Ooh.
Yeah, he's gross. He's
Ooh.
gross.
Ooh. Hear me out. No, I can't even say it. No, I
Are
can't
we
say
ready
that
for
one.
the next
Rowena
story?
Ravenclaw.
No, see, we've just burned through our entire Lego.
Dang it.
Come on. So
Are we
no,
ready though?
that's what
Are
we
we,
should
am
do.
I supposed to be
What- are you
stalling?
okay.
We're ready to go. We're
Okay,
ready to
okay.
go.
I don't want to stall if I don't have to,
I just
because
have
I'm
to pick
wasting my stalling.
I'll stay.
Who's the big
Riley says,
Jamba
"Who's the
Mama Jamba.
big Mama Jamba
off of Robots the movie?
off of
Oh,
Robots
that's
the
like Hear Me Out,
movie?"
bro.
Oh,
That's like
what's-
Mama
That's a
Franny.
scream.
Yeah,
Franny?
Mama Fanny.
Fanny,
Yeah.
Fanny. Yeah, and he's like Fanny. Yeah.
Because it's.
Yes, please.
Isn't her name literally Fanny
I think
Big
it's Fanny.
Bottom?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's
She's like, I don't get the
Dude, that movie is so good.
It is so
Robin
good.
Williams.
Ewan McGregor, I always thought that was Elijah Wood.
I
think it's because the robot looks like Elijah Wood. If you think about it, that little blue guy.
always thought it was Jerry Seinfeld.
Jerry.
Because
Right.
he sounds like him.
That's worse than me.
Is it though? I
Yeah.
think yours is worse.
That does not sound like. That
It
does
does?
not sound like Jerry Seinfeld.
He's like this. He's like, oh, Penny.
Jerry?
Jerry.
Jerry?
Jerry.
I hear
Oh,
you,
I'm
Jerry.
a robot.
But I can't see. I've gone blind. And I can't see you,
These
Jerry.
robots are trying to kill us.
Oh my God.
Sorry, can't say that.
Jerry Seinfeld on the show.
Jerry.
He's been.
Kramer.
Were you trying to be Kramer and just say his name? That's not how.
Kramer.
I don't think you would
Kramer.
understand how impressions work.
Kramer.
You just go, Jerry.
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 Jerry. No, that was kind of Doc
Oh,
Brown.
that-
Jerry.
That's
Oh,
more.
yeah.
That's more. What's it?
We're going back to the future, Jerry.
What's it?
No.
Yeah, we got it. We got to get going. Okay.
It's the red Jerry.
George Costanza. That was more
George.
Costanza.
I'm George.
George. All right. All right. Let's get
We've
into
done
this
Harry
thing,
Potter. We've
guys.
done Seinfeld. We've got so many left to cover.
We have so many. But all right. You guys ready?
Yeah.
All right. In 3, 2, and 1.
I stayed after my husband had an affair, and then my friend came along.
Romantically?
BS. What is that? What does that mean?
BS.
Big shaker.
Binary sauce.
Yeah, binary sauce, am ready to call it quits. Divorce day happened 6 years ago. I found out that my wayward spouse was cheating when his affair partner contacted me via Facebook after seeing our locally viral wedding photos.
Tough.
At least the wedding photos were good.
Yeah.
She sent pictures and text messages. By the way, this comes from user Adventurous Pace 730, and if you want to submit your own stories, go to the r/OK Storytime subreddit. I'm Dakota.
I'm Sophia.
And I'm Vincent back here with Riley.
And we are here to give good advice goofily, for we do not have the answers to all questions. We only know what we know. So if you know things, tell us in the comments, as OP says. We had legally married months prior, but still had a wedding we had planned over a year. I like to believe annulment would have been my choice had I not already been married for 6 months. We had just had a baby a few months prior to the ceremony. He had allegedly been lying to her about his relationship status. Although she knew he had just had a baby, she claimed she didn't know we were engaged or married. Still cheating.
She's like, I didn't know you were married. I just thought you were in a relationship.
I thought you were single because you're not married.
I knew that you got a kid with you, but I didn't think it counted.
I didn't think you guys really cared.
Thought you would care if you got married.
He was using a burner phone, traveling for work, and having spicy sleep with her in hotels and his car.
Yikes.
He brought her to our home when I was away on 2 girls' trips while our child was home.
Ooh.
I am so triggered and emotional bringing this all up. Postpartum hit like a ton of bricks. My wayward spouse convinced me to leave my job full-time prior to the divorce.
No.
So I was only working twice monthly while in school full-time during the vid. I felt the circumstances made reconciliation the safest option financially, for stability, and because I did love this guy. There was trickle-truthing, inconsistent accountability, and 10 steps forward for 11 steps back. He also had a track record of infidelity in our relationship prior to marriage.
Well, there it is.
Now I'm mad at you. Now
There
I'm
it
mad
is.
at you, and any empathy I would have for you. There it goes.
I gotta know the situation.
Why did we stay with the man
Yeah.
who cheats on us? Why?
Jerry.
That was a good Jerry.
Yeah.
Why?
Why?
Well,
I can't even do it.
I can't be Jerry because I'm actually George Costanza, which is a fact I've had to reckon with. But it's okay. It's not bad being George.
Am I Elaine?
Life is George. Not half bad.
Ye-
You're not Elaine. That's a good thing. You
Oh.
don't want to be Elaine. Have you watched
Elaine.
Seinfeld?
Yeah, of course I have.
Okay.
I like Elaine.
Worries me that you think you want to be Elaine.
Well, you want to be George.
I don't. It's not about want. I am. So now, 6 years later, as of yesterday, I had a strong urge to look through his Apple Watch after it kept alerting as he left the home. It kept pinging because he could not find it. When going through the watch, I saw a text from a female name I did not recognize wishing our son a happy birthday. I assumed it was from a family member with a similar name. Something urged me to type the number into my phone to confirm it was the family member, and to my surprise, it was my friend.
Ooh, uh-oh.
This friend, 30 female, is someone I knew prior to my wayward spouse. I went to high school with her, stayed connected through social media, and we grew closer as we both married and had kids around the same time. She is someone I speak to via texts and memes multiple times a week. He has also known her since childhood, from living in the same neighborhood prior to us meeting. But as adults, to my knowledge, they never had an ongoing friendship. Certainly not outside of me. Well, I think it's definitely outside of you because he's inside of her.
Ooh.
Sorry, I had to I had to
I
do it. Definitely not having each other's numbers. 3 important quick facts. The message alert was set to silent for her thread only. Her name was saved under a nickname I've never heard. She did not even reach out to me to tell our child happy birthday, when we typically speak often. The man she's married to used to be friends with my ex-husband, or my wayward spouse, but they are no longer fond due to unpaid borrowed money. Fast forward, I ended up inviting her to church with us, which she has been attending and bringing her kids. Her husband never attends, which I assumed was because wayward spouse and him no longer get along. Regardless, I cannot understand why wayward spouse and this friend would even have each other's numbers or communicate outside of me. I think you do know why.
I think you know.
You definitely do know why.
I think you know.
Because you said he already had cheated on you before.
Yeah, I think they're cheating together.
So
Sorry.
put the dots together, connect them with a little line.
Yeah.
What's that spell?
Cheating.
I know my trust. Oh? Uh-oh.
Who's got it?
Oh.
Someone got a story? Oh, it's the
Oh.
wrong one.
I thought it spelled.
Riley said I thought it spelled okay story time.
I know my trust has been tainted, but my gut tells me something is wrong. So many things are going through my mind, but I am ready to jump ship. I did not say anything because I found this right before our child's birthday party.
Ooh.
Yeah, that's not very convenient timing.
Ooh, that's bad timing.
This happened after we had already been experiencing conflict. Looking for advice on where to go from here. It is late night, early morning, and I woke up feeling uneasy. I am sure I could have explained this better, and we do have an update, but for God's sake, you should have believed him the first time he cheated on you.
Yeah. I mean, and certainly now we believe it. Certainly now on the second time, we gotta let this guy go. Adios.
It's the time.
It's
The time is now. It is
Yeah.
the time.
Seize the day.
And Kim Roberts in the comments said, who owes who money? It's OP was saying that she thought that the affair partner's husband wasn't coming to church because of unpaid money from her husband to him.
Okay.
Or the other way around. What the situation is that there's unpaid money between the two of those people, and that's maybe that he was avoiding the conflict. But who knows? We'll probably find out in this update.
Yeah.
Anything you wish to know about the divorce process before going through it? What proof should I provide? How much can I expect to pay? Will he be forced to pay my fees because it is at fault? How long will this take? What's custody? I have no intent of keeping him from our child. We have a marital home that I cannot afford on my own. Is alimony until I remarry common? Just anything you think would be helpful. I am so mentally drained. And there's an update, and I have no answers to any of those questions.
Yeah, me neither. Me neither.
The only answer I have a question to, the only answer I have for any of these questions is, and it's hard.
It's gonna be tough, especially because you have a kid. But lean on the support system you do have, which may be family members or close friends. And start looking for a job.
Yeah, lean on your friends, but not the one who's banging your husband.
Yeah.
Update 2 says, not only am I losing my spouse, I am losing my friend, or what I thought was a friend. I find myself breaking down and wanting to talk to wayward spouse despite such awful betrayal. Is this normal?
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. That's a tale as old as time. Wanting to talk to the ex that hurt you? Yes.
Yeah, super, super normal.
Yeah.
This is all so fresh. We have a child, so we have to co-parent. Should I keep conversations strictly about logistics, or is it okay to contact him when I'm feeling emotional and have questions about the betrayal? And there's a third update, but I think the truth of that is that you're not actually going to get any of that closure from him.
No.
Even if he told you all the truth and said anything, you know, like, you would probably still be left with this feeling of, like, incomplete feelings.
When you have broken up with someone, there is this desire to talk to them because you miss them. And you think, oh, well, no, like, you, like, justify. You're like, well, I need answers. I need to know this, or I need to know, like, something about that. It's just because you miss them, and it just takes time. That's it. Just takes time.
A time and a place.
Yeah.
Update number 3. And I think there's a lot of updates in this. Is it best to meet with an attorney as soon as possible? Yeah, probably, I would say.
Definitely.
You should meet with every attorney in town. That way, your stinky ex-husband can't use any of them.
Is that how that works?
Yeah, I think if you, like, set up, like, a meeting or something and, like, discuss with the lawyers, then, like, they can't represent the other side of the divorce because then it's, like, a conflict of interest.
Divorce hack.
I might also be entirely wrong. It's happened before.
Okay, Storytime, where you can find all the best divorce hacks.
Yeah.
I love just the idea of a divorce hack.
Divorce hack number 7,000.
Like, that's your TikTok series. Divorce hack number 12.
Divorce
I've
hack.
been divorced 6 times now.
Yeah, I know all the hacks. Divorce hack number 69. Eat the papers.
They
And then
can't divorce
they
you.
legally can't do anything about it.
That's how I'm still on the 7th marriage.
Wait, okay, what's happening?
Divorcing spouses hate this one hack. Eat the paper.
All right, put it in the notes. We'll make sketches about it later.
Yeah.
Update 3.
Watch Mojo's 10 divorce hacks.
I'm having a hard time even filling out the intake paperwork. I have already canceled 2 consults. One I paid for, and the appointment is in a few weeks. I had another scheduled for this upcoming week. It has been a week since I found out about the most recent affair with my friend. My soon-to-be ex appears to be consulting with an attorney soon. I feel so emotional. This feels like what I imagine the worst place ever to be. I cannot afford the mortgage on my own. We have a child. We have discussed child care arrangements amicably, but the thought that my baby will not be here every day is ripping me apart. I feel like I cannot handle this. I do not even want to go back to the same church because I do not want to run into a affair partner. I am so hurt, I do not know how I will react. Back to the question, is meeting with an attorney as soon as possible best?
Yes.
Yes. I know I have to get a divorce. Things are moving so fast. There's a 4th update. We're going to fastly we're going to quickly move into it. So, I'm so glad I did not listen to my soon-to-be ex's lies and actually paid attention to what he showed me instead of what he said, and did not have another baby and did not quit my job. Also, completed and submitted my intake papers for consultation.
Nice.
Baby steps, but moving forward. Update 5. The first time I experienced infidelity in my marriage, I was so ashamed. I kept it under wraps except for telling my mom and one close relative while going through postpartum. I did not tell any of my soon-to-be ex's family, friends, or coworkers. This time, I have told most of my support system and my ex's family. Although it hurts, something about it feels freeing. I finally feel seen. Knowing I have support has been everything. People have cried with me, prayed with me, called and texted, come over, and brought food. This is just the beginning as I move forward with divorce, but it feels good to know I am loved. And there's a 6th update.
Oh, man.
Our support systems.
It's going up.
They're so important.
It's so importante.
Just so muy
importante.
So muy importante. Is that how you say important?
Yep.
Is it
yeah,
really?
Muy importante.
Yeah.
I have 1800
Most
days
times-
on Duolingo.
If you just kind of like guess on a Spanish word and like add a little like Spanish accent, that's right.
Except for library.
No, yeah, that would be wrong. Biblioteca.
Very different for library.
Biblioteca.
Update 6. In the biblioteca. Has anyone prayed for clarity and for God to expose what was being done in the dark, only for the exposed lies and betrayal to make you feel like you were better off not knowing the truth?
That's the plot of the new Knives Out movie.
Riley?
Riley's nodding.
And what do you have any biblical parables for that? With the truth not setting you free, but instead
I don't know. I feel like sometimes whenever people go through a hard thing, your testimony can guide others to go through hardships easier because you understand what you had to do in order to get yourself right. Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah.
There you go.
That's all I got.
there you go.
Thanks,
I
Riley.
like it.
Yeah, you're not alone in your experience. You have other people who've been through it and who can help you out.
Yeah. You got this, OP.
OP continues, this is so tough. I know this is for the best. I just feel so low.
It'll go in waves. It'll come and go in waves.
That just means you're on the upswing.
Mm-hmm.
If you're at the bottom,
The ball is
swing back
rolling
up.
up.
Upswing.
Dimension 20 reference.
Yeah. Nice.
Update number 7. My attorney is requesting that I provide an affidavit specifying the details of my marriage, the adultery, and the paramour to provide to the judge to humanize me. Is this normal? How detailed should it be? Do they actually read this?
Ask your lawyer. Ask your attorney.
I know you got a lot going on, OP. This is so funny
they
to
even
me.
read this?
Do they even read this?
I have to do so much work. Are they even going to read this?
Like your lawyer's like, yeah, we need to give them all this stuff so that they empathize with you and then you're a human being to them.
But really?
Are you sure?
Are you sure? Let me ask Reddit. I know my attorney is saying yes.
Can I just send them like a cool lip sync video? Like, it just feels so boring.
It's like Elle Woods at the beginning of Legally Blonde sending in a whole, like, she does like a whole, I mean, I'm thinking about the musical, but she does a whole dance number instead of sending in her letter.
Yeah,
Yeah.
no cover letter. I
Yeah.
actually have this
She has
thumb drive. Plug
A
that in.
letter's so boring and so much does not fit. Your Elle Woods, but with divorce.
Update number 8. Oh, well, they also say, will this be available to the public? Well, this certainly is, but
Yeah.
update number 8. I do not know if my expectations are too high or if my attorney is just not that great. I am mainly working with the associate attorney who seems inexperienced. The main attorney just seems to say whatever sounds good. They had mixed reviews, but it feels like they're being extremely vague about what to expect for mediation. My soon-to-be ex and I are surprisingly amicable, divorcing due to adultery. This has cost far more than I imagined, and it feels like they have barely done any work. They constantly seem confused about my case and mix up files. Just imagining like the Three Stooges, like, being lawyers.
Yeah, they're going to OP, and they're like, so your husband, he was the one who was dating the president, right?
Yeah, you got the. Oh my God! I thought it was 1997. Oh, this is crazy.
Shoot. Wait, you're not married to Monica Lewinsky?
Wait, was that number? Was that?
Shoot.
When was that? 94? 92? 93? Do I see 93?
Chat, when was that?
When was that?
Let us know.
I'm gonna guess 94.
I'll give you a Monica Lewinsky. It was definitely the 90s.
I do know that, yes, because
I just wanted to say Monica Lewinsky. Sorry.
It's a good one. I'm like it.
Yeah.
I like it.
It's a very niche. It has its place. Anyway, with mediation less than a week away, I expected to be fully informed. I almost wish we went straight to mediation without attorneys. My soon-to-be ex does not even have representation. AI and Google have been more helpful. Well,
then
we'll
maybe
see
get
about
a
that.
new lawyer. I think if you're unhappy with like Maybear says, get a new lawyer if you don't like how your current lawyer is acting or doing their job. I agree.
Entirely, yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
It feels like they are keeping things vague, so we spend all 8 hours in mediation. I am so ready for this to be over. For those who have been through this, please share what to expect. But you should expect full episodes with stories just like this to be on your favorite podcast platforms like iHeartRadio, Spotify, or Apple Podcasts. All you have to do is search OK Storytime, and you can listen to all of the stories in the whole world.
True. That's true facts.
Don't fact check me, because that's a true fact.
It's a true fact.
There's a little bit left of this story. Get a new lawyer.
Also true.
Get a new husband.
Yeah. Just
But-
keep it going.
Not too quick.
No, take some time.
Take a little bit of time.
Ease into it.
Update 9. I was with my soon-to-be ex for over a decade.
Tough.
Unlike him, I did not cheat. I cannot grasp the idea of anyone else touching my body. The thought gives me anxiety and shame.
It'll take a minute.
Yeah,
Take some time.
just taking some time.
No rush.
I know abstaining is an option, but the desire for intimacy is still there. Was your first time after your ex awkward, emotional, amazing? I am not experienced outside of my soon-to-be ex. I have only had one other partner. And
It'll
that-
take time.
Yeah.
You'll get there. Don't rush yourself.
And also, don't be like, I'm free to do who I want, and I'm going to do 100 guys in the next 3 years. Don't do that.
In the next 3 years?
Yeah, I don't know.
That's not that. I feel like that's not that crazy. In the next 3 years, people can do that.
I wasn't going to say 100 guys in 1 year. But I just mean, like, you don't need to be with 100 guys to then be like, all right, now I know, like, who I want to be with. It's like, it's all really, well, yeah. It's not all it's
I think
cracked up
do
to be.
whatever you want, but, don't rush either way.
Do whatever you want, but be safe.
Yeah, that's my advice.
I think you should do.
Date 100 guys in 3 years. What?
Just sounds exhausting.
Well, you just don't
Do you
have
want to date 100 guys in 3 years?
that's not me. If OP wants to date
That's like a
100 guys
guy
in 3 years.
every 9 days. No, a guy
That's
every
not
10
true.
days.
Yeah. Is that true?
Well, yeah, 100 guys divided by what? About 1,000 days.
I don't know. Some people.
It's like a guy every 11 days. So you date 100 guys in 3 years, and every week and a half you break up and start dating someone else.
Or you could just do you do a date every week, like a date Saturday, Sunday,
Do 2.
like every weekend
to
you do
back?
a date. Yeah.
No, I mean you get into a full-blown relationship with somebody every 12 days.
What?
Yeah.
Why?
I don't know how we got here. We got here because you were like, that's not even that much.
Yeah. Also,
One guy every week and a half.
is there more to this
It's
story?
got to be a little more. No.
Oh, guys, Hottie Toddy says, please get back to the story. Story is over. Sorry. That was the end of the story.
Hottie Toddy, you're annoying. How does that feel?
I wasn't going to say that. I'm just
say it.
telling you that the story is over, unfortunately.
This is annoying.
But
Get
we've
outta
got
here.
another one. Eden King, thank you for the $5. Thank you for the support and friends I've met along the way. Thank you for joining us. We appreciate you.
I hope I just didn't start my
war?
create my nemesis.
You created a
Because I do like a hot toddy. A hot toddy is nice.
Yeah.
They're nice.
When you're feeling a little sticky. Well,
I'm not a drinker, so I don't. But you know what? I did have this. I had a sip of
What'd you have
this
a sip of?
Christmas. A peppermint schnapps hot chocolate.
Ooh.
Yummy.
That sounds really
Yummy.
nice.
Peppermint
Yummy.
schnapps hot chocolate. Yummy. I had a peppermint schnapps hot chocolate.
Yummy.
They
Okay.
should have called it a schnapp chocolate.
Okay,
Chocolate.
that's Jerry. You're
Oh,
dialing it
yeah,
in.
back to Jerry.
Yeah, no.
A caricature of Jerry.
You're back to Jerry.
All right.
The sea was angry that day, my friend.
All right. We're ready for the
Alright,
next story
George.
whenever you guys are
That's,
ready.
that's a
I was
classic
about to
George
say,
Costanza.
George.
George
Costanza.
It was when the golf ball in the whale's blowhole.
It sounded like George. But we got another story, folks.
Yeah. All right. And we're starting that story in 3, 2, 1.
My husband and my best friend had an affair, and I found out at the hospital.
Arguably the worst place to find out.
My husband, Andrea, and I have been friends since I was 3, together since 17, married at 22. Whew. We're divorcing now because he had an 8-year affair with my best friend, Jessica with a G.
Dude, oh my God, I hate her already.
Jessica with a G?
Jessica with a G, Jessica.
Jessica?
You suck.
I discovered everything when she was about to give birth to his child. Psychopathic.
No.
Qu'est-ce que c'est?
An 8-year affair is psychotic.
Yeah, that's just you have a relationship with that person.
By the way, this comes from Alama 9999. And if you want to submit your own stories, go to the r/OK Storytime subreddit. I'm Sophia.
I'm Dakota.
And I'm Vincent.
And we're here to give good advice goofily, but we don't have all the answers. We only know what we do. So let us know what you would do in the comments. And OP says, I grew up with trauma that gave me PTSD. I spent 2 decades in therapy learning to trust again, to not get triggered, to rebuild. I thought I'd done the work. I thought I was safe. Now I'm back where I started. Every bad feeling I had at 9 years old is alive again. Except this time, the people who hurt me aren't strangers. They're family. The worst part, having to carry the weight of their choices. Having to rebuild again because they couldn't go to therapy. Because they couldn't learn. Because they couldn't be better. People keep telling me this is the worst betrayal scenario possible. I don't think so. The worst scenario is giving up. My mom is a psychologist. She once told me the hardest part of her job isn't hearing terrible stories. It's watching people refuse to save themselves. I won't be that person. Andrea pursued me from the beginning. When I moved back to Japan as a kid, he sent letters. Is Andrea the guy?
Andre?
Andrea.
That makes more sense. I think this guy is Andre. Sorry. Andre pursued me from the beginning. When I moved back to Japan as a kid, he sent letters. Long ones, full of details about his day, asking about mine. He learned Japanese for me. Not because I asked, because he wanted to.
No, konnichiwa's hello.
Baka?
How do you
This idiot.
Yeah, that's what I am right now. Dang it. I'm not ready. I'm not ready for
We'll
How do
come
you
back
say
to you.
thank you?
Is it
Sumimasen,
Arigato.
right?
That's-
Yeah,
or-
arigato.
Arigato saimase, yeah?
Arigato.
Arigato sumaisas.
I had to sing the Mr. Roboto to get there. Domo arigato, Mr. Roboto. Anyway, when we got together at 17, he was the one who wanted everything. Travel together, move in together, marriage, buy a home, plan our future. His choice always. I made myself clear early on, if you want to leave, leave. I'm not someone who begs for presents. I told him this repeatedly over the years. He knew I'd handle divorce calmly. No drama, no begging, just a clean exit. Still, he created a world in his head where I was the obstacle to his happiness. As a partner, I showed up every day. I never skipped an I love you. I held him through every misunderstanding, Never let him go to bed angry. I listened carefully when he talked about his day, his dreams, his fears. I encouraged him when he doubted himself. I was a good partner. I know I was. But Andre wanted something different. He wanted trouble, excitement, power. He wanted to feel like he was getting away with something. He was uncomfortable with how much money I made. There it is. There it is.
The simple truth.
Yeah. When I booked modeling jobs, he'd get quiet, withdrawn. He wanted to show you that he had power. He wanted to make you feel weak and take away the power that you got from having more money, from probably being beautiful and having people compliment your looks and stuff.
No. He just wanted to say, I've got the power.
He felt he had to reach higher standards constantly just to be with me. That's what he told Jessica. In their messages anyway. None of it was true. I was proud of him exactly as he was. When he talked about his work, I'd light up. When he accomplished something small, I celebrated like it was huge. To me, he was the only one. I had eyes only for him. I sometimes had trouble even noticing when other men were flirting with me. Andre was my world. So what did Jessica give him? An easy victim. She was happy with so little. False promises satisfied her. A few gifts, letters that were shorter and less thoughtful than the ones he used to write me. A couple of messages where he complained about me sent while he was lying in bed next to me. Telling me I was the best thing that ever happened to him. And mediocre spicy sleep. I know the spicy sleep was mediocre because I found the emails. Dozens of them. Him telling her to do things in bed. The same things I already did. Things I've been doing for years. So they weren't even building something new together. They had to manufacture satisfaction by copying what we had.
I don't think we're putting our brain in the right place.
Yeah, I agree.
Like, he was with her because she accepted less verbose love letters. It's like, no, I think he was just a bad guy who wanted to cheat. He was just like, well, I can get this, and I can get that, and I love lying. Ooh, lying makes me feel alive.
Yeah. Maybe she was better. Maybe she was a better fit and partner. I can't say for sure. My conscience is clear either way. People keep asking, was there something you could have done differently? I don't think so. Cheating is self-disrespect and a lack of discipline. Even if I were with the worst partner imaginable, I still wouldn't cheat. Not just because of morals, because nobody should have me as a secret. My values match my truth. My values matches truth. I only want to be acknowledged in the light with pride and respect. Let me paint you a picture of our marriage. We had spicy sleep every day, not because I forced it, because we both wanted to. I cooked his favorite meals for lunch, the ones his mom used to make. I'd leave love notes in his jacket pockets before work trips. We went on dates several times a week, not fancy ones, just walking through the city, trying new restaurants, going to bookstores. I gifted him flowers. Yes, I bought him flowers. He loved them. I baked whatever he was craving, even if it took hours. I cuddled him every single day. I shaved his beard the way he liked it. I washed his hair when he was too tired.
What are you, his mom?
I was going to say, what are you, his barber? I took genuine interest in his life. I carried his sadness when he needed to be light for his goals. When he had a big presentation, I'd take on all the household stress so he could focus. I was genuinely excited about his life, his success, his happiness. He was happy with Jessica only because of me. Same with her. I was a good friend to Jessica. I paid for her university when her family couldn't afford it.
Whoa. What? And she boinked your husband for 8 years?
Dude, some friend. Jeez.
Psycho! How do you live with yourself?
Oh my God, she took Psych 101.
Yeah.
But it was Psycho 101.
Psycho 101. She told me it was the kindest thing anyone had ever done for her. She cried when she thanked me. They were happy through me, ironically. Now that they're actually together, actually having to know each other in the daylight, it's crumbling down. Of course it is.
Of course it is. It's a little secret tryst, and you can't bring that into the light.
No, it's not fun in the light for them. They're getting to know each other properly. It's almost funny. I modeled for years. I kept myself fashionable, well-curated, physically impeccable. I learned several languages: Japanese, English, Italian, conversational French and Spanish. I played classical piano and violin. I had hobbies we shared: vintage film cameras, rare books, cooking. I was interesting. I was interested in the world. Was it enough? No, and that's exactly how it should be. We just need to give our best to not be impeccable. Everything we are has to exist for ourselves first, not to convince someone to stay. I went no contact immediately after discovering everything.
That was a banger line.
Yeah.
Just got to point that out.
Yeah.
Everything has to come for yourself first.
It's true.
Not just to get someone to stay.
Agreed. Because they're not going to stay if they don't want to stay. And you can't do anything to keep them. We communicate only through lawyers now. It's cleaner that way. Less room for manipulation. Jessica, though, she can't help herself. She instigates rumors around our mutual friends. Childish behavior. There have been attempts to contact me. Letters slipped under my apartment door. Gifts sent to my parents' house as if I'd opened them. Emails to an old account they thought I still checked. Friends of friends casually bringing them up in conversation. Phone calls to my family at odd hours. Does Andre regret it? Maybe. He regrets his current situation, that's for sure. I don't know if he'd do it all again, given the chance. My guess, if someone guaranteed him I'd never find out, he'd cheat again in a heartbeat. He asked for counseling multiple times. This was after initially telling his brother he was finally glad to be with someone who understands him.
Yeah, okay.
What?
Sure. That's...
Then go be with
Yeah,
them.
sure. Sure, that's what this is.
Picture
this is you finding the person
Yeah.
who really gets you. That's what
Yeah.
this was.
Yeah.
And it's Jessica.
Mm-hmm. Picture this. Him on his knees outside our lawyer's office, hugging my legs so I couldn't walk away, crying, embarrassing for him, making foolish promises about how he'd fix everything and be better, all while living with her, sleeping in her bed, raising their son. The theatrics were almost impressive. Does Jessica regret it? I really don't think so. I believe she disliked me from the very beginning. There was never love there, just bitterness disguised as friendship. I think she actually wanted me to know about the affair, wanted me hurt, wanted me broken. I never cried in front of them, not once. I never begged, never acted desperate. I think that unalives her. What she dislikes is the aftermath. Having a kid out of wedlock in a conservative Italian town, losing almost all of our mutual friends, being part of a nasty public divorce where everyone knows she's the mistress. Reality is hitting her in ways she didn't anticipate. People kept asking why I wouldn't show her his messages. The ones where he complained about her, compared her to me, said he felt trapped. Why wouldn't I blow up their relationship? Because she doesn't care. She knows his heart isn't fully hers. She knows he still thinks about me, and she's still by his side. She gave her teens and 20s to this man. They have a son together. She's not leaving. Showing her the messages would just be giving her more of my energy, more of my time. Why would I do that? Some people wondered if Andre was controlling. I'm not equipped to say definitely. He wasn't controlling in the traditional way. He never told me not to work, have friends, dress certain ways, not to have babies. But he used to express great discomfort about my modeling, about men at work, about any man in general, really. And I'm not expressing discomfort about the $100 that Hannah just donated.
Oh.
And we're going to get to that wheel spin.
Oh, and that's another 30
later.
minutes.
Sure is.
Yeah.
30 minutes in wheel spin. Oh.
But OP continues. It was never loud, never an argument, just quiet comments. I don't really want to talk about this right now. Subject closed. Looking back, I wonder how many of those quiet comments were actually manipulations. I can't blame him entirely for the modeling discomfort. The industry can be inappropriate. Casting directors who touch you too long, photographers who make comments, coworkers who are shady. So I never got particularly mad about his concerns. Jessica was controlling too, but in different ways. She always expressed passive discomfort around me and our other girlfriends. She didn't want any of us talking to her parents alone.
What?
She's like, you can't talk to my parents. No.
You can't talk to my parents. I don't know what they might tell you.
They'll tell you my secrets.
I've got secrets my parents constantly try to put out in the open.
Didn't want us in secluded places together. We thought she had trust issues from her past. We foolishly tried to support her through it, make her feel more secure. Turns out she was the one who we couldn't trust. He made shady business deals, this is Andre again, that hurt my dad's company. I discovered this when Jessica was about to give birth. I got my ducks in a row, put myself in the best position. When she gave birth in our hometown, I went to the hospital. I wore pretty heels. I walked into that room and handed them a package. Documents about suing him and his family, and a special gift for the son.
Oh boy.
Something meaningful enough to create trouble for both of them. I ruined the first days of having their son. Then I walked out. Now I just want my money back and to move away from Italy. He's drinking heavily now. Some say he got engaged to her. He was about to cheat on her already. I believe he resents her. She feels like she needs to prove the affair was worth it. I'm interested in someone new. He got cheated on too. We're taking it slow. That's good. I don't want us to bond over being cheated on or get stuck in the past. He's smart, funny, sweet. We're building trust carefully. Big news, I'm going back to university. Nice. I want to become a human rights lawyer. All right.
Sick.
I'll move to the U.S. soon. My health has been getting worse, but I'm strong. I'll get through it. My dad's ex-wife and her affair partner are divorcing after 30 years. He cheated on her. Dang, this is happening a lot around you.
That is a very common theme here.
The irony isn't lost on me, but I'm not waiting for karma. I'm building my own future. And there is an update in the spring of 2023.
Away from the Italian countryside.
I hope so. I hope you've moved and you're happy with this new guy and everything's good.
Yeah, I hope everything's great.
Me too.
And I hope you're done thinking about all of these other people.
I hope
who
so.
will not be named.
My ex saw my post. I'm pretty sure he private messaged me. The relationship with the new guy is fragile. There's something he did that makes me doubt everything. I don't want to ignore red flags like I did before. It's hard because I'm really into him. Despite our differences in interests, ideas, mindset, I never want to change him. I don't think it's mutual. He seems overwhelmed by us, anxious in ways I can't comprehend. I care about him. I care about me. We don't need to be together to be happy. For now, we're stepping back. Maybe we'll try again later. Andre is trying to screw me over in the divorce. He did me wrong, yet he wants me to pay? He's angry that I'm set on leaving completely. He's being mean. I'm tired of explaining things to people, that I'm not responsible for his cheating, that men aren't children and mistresses aren't victims. They both chose this willingly.
Yeah, they chose this willingly for almost a decade.
8 years. That's insane. There's no defense. It is indefensible.
They had an actual child together while you were married.
I even had to defend Jessica in some conversations. She didn't seduce an innocent man. He was willing. They're equally responsible. I worry about their kids sometimes. That child could have had me as an aunt, maybe a mother figure. Instead, I'm here apart. OP,
I don't think we should have done that at all.
No,
That's
no.
insane.
No.
That's an insane thing to think.
Yeah, no. I've been thinking about consequences versus karma. It annoys me that Andre thinks he's experiencing karma he can blame me for. It's not mystical, just consequences. If you cheat with a cheater, getting cheated on isn't karma. It's the obvious outcome. Some positive things. I bought a pretty dress. I didn't say that right. Some positive things. I bought a pretty dress.
Nice.
Went to a jazz concert.
Nice.
Spent some time with my mom and a close friend who shut down a man flirting with her because she respects relationships.
Nice.
I bought new vinyl, donated clothes and money, had lunch with my brother, talked to a serene older lady at a cafe, went to a sauna, set new goals. I'm still very sick, but I'm handling it. And there's a third update. Okay, cool.
Nice.
Jessica is still obsessed with me.
Jessica won't leave me alone.
She contacted my lawyer asking to talk to me. Now, a few weeks ago, I went to my ex-niece's recital. She's my ex-brother-in-law's daughter. I only went because I love that little girl. It was awkward. Jessica kept staring at me like I was the imposter and she was the original family member. My niece calls me auntie. She calls Jessica little cousin's mom, or just her name. Yet Jessica acted like I was ruining her family dynamic. Who cares about Jessica? She contacted me because she's afraid I'll interfere with her life with Andre. I responded through my lawyer. This will be the first time I acknowledge you, and the last time I want to hear from you. And also, Eminence, yes. Yes, we do. Your family is not my business. Your insecurities do not hold meaning to me. You're asking for loyalty and understanding from the wrong person. What I do in my romantic life is not your business. Erase your desire to contact me. Good job, OP. It's delusional to think the person who got cheated on should provide security to the affair partner. I see this pattern everywhere. The affair partner becomes the partner, then gets cheated on, but it's different for them. When they were the affair partner, their cheater was in a bad relationship, and what they had was real love. But now when he cheats on them, wrong. How dare he? My dad's ex-wife is shocked her affair partner cheated on her after 30 years. The I'm different syndrome is wrong. Sorry. The I'm different syndrome is strong. Good news, I weigh almost 50 kilograms again.
Oh my God, I have no metric for what that is in my American brain.
I don't
it's
know
about a kilogram is 2.2 pounds.
So is that like
like a little bit? She said 50, so a little over 100, probably 110.
Okay,
all
nice.
right, all right.
I was like, is that how much an elephant weighs? Like, I don't.
No,
I'm just kidding. Guys, I'm not.
Whoa.
That was a joke. I'm
Whoa.
not. Like,
Whoa.
I'm not like that stupid. you know?
Whoa.
I'm a little less stupid than that.
I made new friends. Chase friendships, not relationships. That's my advice. I'm still on a break with that guy. It's hard but healthy. We both need to figure ourselves out. And there is an update. Late summer.
Ooh, we've changed as the seasons change.
I
So
love this.
do we.
Eminence says, thank y'all. You have kept me entertained for a minute. You're doing great.
Hell yeah,
No.
dude. We've got 1 minute of eminence.
Woo!
Let's go, Eminence. Thanks, dog.
Yeah, OP, you're doing fantastic. Keep it going. My romantic life has been a roller coaster. I had a fight with a guy I've been seeing. No. Stop.
Nah, it's fine. Break up with him.
Yeah. I need to be honest about something. I wasn't fair to him. What? Do tell. During the argument, I accused him of being emotionally unavailable and distant. I wasn't wrong about that, but I also wasn't honest about how I'd been comparing him to Andre in my head. Classic. That happens. That happens.
It does.
And it just means you're not fully over the relationship. And you'll get there. Every time he needed space, I panicked. Every time he was quiet, I assumed betrayal. I projected my trauma onto him without giving him a chance to just be himself. When he finally called me out on it, I deflected. I made it about his flaws instead of owning mine. That wasn't fair. He deserved honesty, not my defensive reactions.
Okay, yeah, you were at fault.
Yeah, but you'll figure it out.
But it's why we do this, to figure out the stuff. We figure. We're figuring.
You're figuring.
You're like a figure skater the way you're figuring right now. Because it's
Yeah.
beautiful.
It's beautiful. I've realized something. Surviving betrayal doesn't exempt me from being accountable in new relationships. You're off to a great start. That's the first thing you
Yeah.
gotta learn.
You're at the head of the pack right now.
Yeah, you're
Apollo
leading that
Ono's back
pack.
there though. He's gonna get you. That's
going,
speed skating, not figure skating.
"Ooh."
What?
You're at the head of the pack. You're going, oh.
Oh yeah, that's
You're Balto in
You
the
went
movie
to
Balto.
you went to Wolf. Yeah. No.
Have you seen that movie? Balto?
I lived Balto. I was that boy.
What?
I was that little kid.
What little kid?
The little kid who got the magic juice
What?
in Balto.
There's no kid that gets magic juice.
What?
What are you thinking of?
No. What are you thinking of?
The plot of the first movie
The plot
Balto.
of Balto.
is that Balto's a half wolf dog, and he's always on the outside because all of the other the other dogs, the pack, because all the other dogs,
But what? A pack of dogs doing what?
they're like sled dogs.
And their sled dogs getting what?
Medicine.
For
A little girl. You said a little boy getting magic juice.
Well, it is magic juice. It's magic yellow juice, and it's a little boy because I'm a boy, and I was saying I was it. So you do know that I'm done with this.
Anyway, I can be both the hurt party from my marriage and the one who causes hurt in something new. Those truths can coexist. I'm working on this. I want to be honest about my flaws and not afraid of conquering them. It's hard getting better, but it's rewarding. Update 5. I'm officially divorced.
Woo! Once we're in the winter, we got divorced.
I live in the U.S. now. Ooh.
Oh, God, okay.
It's 2023, though.
It's not okay.
It's different from Italy, but I'm adjusting well. I visited Dallas, New York, Chicago, and Miami. That's all the big ones except for one. You're missing one. Traveling helped my mental health. Andre took the divorce hard. At the end, he understood it was truly over. Well, he was cheating on you for 8 years, so.
Yeah, no, it's been over.
We're so far removed from each other's lives now. It's scary. Very new. I'm working on getting into university next year. My health is getting better. I had a mental breakdown in September that cost me a possible romantic connection. That guy I kept talking about, he taught me something important. I used to tell him, it's just a marriage. He disagreed. He was right. It wasn't just a relationship. I underestimated the weight of connection and love. A marriage has meaning. So does its end. He also taught me I wasn't over a lot of personal issues. I wasn't honest with myself, and that was annoying to face at first. But I'm learning. I'm working on becoming better. Post-divorce reality is weird, liberating, and new. Everything feels both new and old. I feel like the same old me, but I'm still learning. Dating is a new concept. It's weird thinking of loving someone else, but it brings curiosity. Spring! It all feels so distant now. Almost as if it's not my story, and this is spring 2024. I remember spending all my time drowning in sorrow, believing I'd forever be the person who got cheated on, that the people who hurt me would be the only happy ones. I'm happy to say that's completely out of my reality now. I rarely think about it.
Yes.
I rarely feel like a survivor.
Yes.
I'm not forever a victim. Someone else's lapse of judgment doesn't define my happiness. I've dated around, had some intense connections and relationships. Loving someone else felt so different from loving Andre, but right. I'm currently single and very happy. Back in my home country, but I'll move out again. It was a common friend's birthday party and a weird moment. He spent some time talking to my friends. Then, for the first time in a long time, he approached me. This is Andre. Looked me in the eyes. It felt sincere. Finally. We had a normal conversation, updated each other on silly things, cathartic. At times, it felt weird that we weren't even friends anymore. Other moments, it felt weird that he betrayed me.
Yeah, let's keep our focus on that because that's why you're not friends anymore.
Yeah,
remember?
weird that anyone's still friends with the guy that cheated on you for 8 years. Other times, it was clear he's a slave to his desires, a man who lacks vision. And I just turned off the phone.
And you have turned off our vision.
Sorry.
Still working. We now lack vision.
No vision.
You lack
Is it back up or
purpose.
no?
I don't know.
Oh, okay.
You have to put it on.
Did you do the thing?
read.
There we go.
Bow.
He's still with Jessica. Not out of love, out of duty. They're not happy. She's jealous and still worries about me. He feels trapped but wants to be a present dad. He believes if he leaves her, she'll make custody difficult. A moment of listening to your desire became a life sentence. Yet it didn't feel good to see that. I didn't think, look at karma. It didn't feed my well-being or my journey. It feels useless. By the way, it wouldn't be useless of you guys to listen to full episodes of stories just like this on Spotify, Apple Podcasts, or iHeartRadio. Just search up OK Storytime. And there is a little bit left to this story. Any final thoughts?
Yeah, it's weird how it doesn't make you feel better. It's almost like it's kind of tragic and just sad.
It's just sad.
Which is why we should just, move on and not even think about it, which we've done.
Yeah.
We've really done that.
We're doing great.
I think also a kid being involved really dampens the amount of satisfaction you can get out of being like, karma.
Yeah.
Because it's like, well, there's an innocent
child
Bystander, yeah.
being impacted by this travesty of a relationship.
I think just keep on going your route and keep going on making your life good. And that's all we can do. But there's a little bit left. I'm the owner of my journey. I'm not a follower of who hurt me. I'm not waiting for someone's downfall to feel worthy of love and serenity. I have a feeling I'll find a new version of happiness. It's not always linear. Sometimes dating and trust feel like opposites. Other times, I remember I can't be the only person in this world who doesn't cheat. I have to trust there's something good out there. I also have to trust that if I fall, I'll survive. That's who I am, a strong person.
I love that, but it really does depend on the height,
It's true.
It depends on the height and
depends
also
on how
what
far you're firing.
body part you land on, but
True.
I believe in your ability to survive a fall
people-
from moderate height.
Some people survive falls from considerable heights.
I think there's someone who's survived
Survived?
when you survive a fall.
Yeah, survived.
Survived a fall from a skydive with no parachute.
Dang. Are they like
I don't
mortally
know.
injured? What's
Maybe
what's
it was
up?
that like the chute came out but didn't work
Yikes.
because it feels so unbelievable that you could survive a fall
Yeah.
at terminal velocity.
That's crazy. But that's the end of that story, folks. And we've got another one coming right up.
Yeah, we're just gonna switch over to the next episode here,
Switcheroo.
and we're gonna get right to it. But we have some donos,
And you know what?
and I believe one of them's a wheel spin.
Keon's going to come in here and take care of those.
He's going to pick up that wheel.
Just kidding. I'm going to do that. And then Keon's going to come in here and shake his butt.
And then it
shake
says,
his
I
butt
think he
around.
landed in some trees that killed his momentum. That is good to know. Makes sense. Yeah, he just kept bonking down on these trees.
Well, what's up?
What's up? What's up? What's up? What's up?
Never really got to talk to you about G Mala.
Oh my gosh, she was
Guacamole.
So fun. Guacamole. I actually had a lot of guacamole.
Yeah.
Delicious.
For
Hannah.
Hannah.
Whee!
Why are you so tall? Let me get situated.
Why am I so tall? I'm the tallest boy in town.
That's so true.
Better spin again.
But again. Whee!
I think this wheel looks like it's about to fall off.
Yeah, because Dakota stepped on it.
No.
Yeah.
But it's okay.
He says it's okay. 20 members. Did we
20
get
members?
Did we get Plinko last week?
We got Plinko a ton.
We got to play go last
I
week.
feel like I didn't get any when I was here.
Vincent, do you know how to do that? Just want to make sure.
The 20 members? Yeah,
Yes.
go to the YouTube, right?
Yes. You'll see it if you need. You know what? I'll just make sure.
All right, just make sure. Oh! Oh!
Yep.
Oh boy.
Ready? I'm going to
Ow.
guess it.
What? 6. Say this in the mic. 3.
You did it too early.
How did I do,
Do it
it
again.
too early?
1, 2, 3, 4.
2.
I said 4. I did do one. Okay. Ready? 1, 2, 3.
3. That's not 3.
1, 2, 3.
1.
1, 2, 3.
3.
1, 2, 3.
3.
1, 2, 3.
2.
1, 2, 3.
5.
I got her.
Yes. my goodness, guys! I sent in some disposable cameras from New Year's, and also for my birthday, and I just got them back.
Oh
they're
boy,
so
we got the digital
cute.
scans.
Oh, they're so cute.
We've got the digiters.
They're so cutie. They're so cutie pie.
The digitals. The digitals.
Cowbot is God says Sophia's foot broke the wheel. Dude, I still have a bruise on my toe.
That's bad.
I know.
You should start eating red meat. That would make your body heal at a better rate.
Is that
of
true?
The nutrients.
No.
Red meat makes you heal faster.
No, that's just false.
Red
meat turns you into the
That's
Wolverine.
just a lie.
Yeah, I ate a hamburger and
A
now I am
hamburger?
Wolverine.
I ate a hamburger.
Ow, I broke my arm. Somebody give me 18 pounds of hamburger.
Hamburgers.
Hamburger.
Please give me hamburgers.
Hamburger now. Oh. Oh, hamburger, please, hamburger. Look at all these new babies. Look at all these
I actually need to go to the
babies.
restroom.
Huh?
I'm going to the restroom,
You are?
but I'll be
Alright.
right back.
Keon, come sit down and I'll make you beautiful and perfect.
Oh,
You're
did
s-
anyone hear that?
Do you static yourself?
Oh my gosh. That was intense. Sorry if you heard that shock. That wasn't fun. Every day.
I just had the gnarliest back crack back here. It cracked all the way from the base of my spine. It was
Wow.
incredible.
Yes, zoom on me, boy. Hello, chat. Am I centered?
It looks good. Let me double check here. Oh yeah, you look great. Look
Thanks.
at
I don't think I'm centered.
that. Maybe not quite centered. Text bar? Blah, blah.
I'm not centered.
Yeah. Hey, it's a good tune.
What's up, everyone? Guys, it's February, and it doesn't feel like it. Like, can we talk about how January kind of went by too fast? Am I the only one who feels
Oh.
like that? Did
Yes.
you think January went fast or
Yes.
slow?
It did.
It did go.
It did go fast.
Okay. You just responded with yes,
Yes.
it did.
Yes.
Hi, 678.
Make a monkey face. That's not a. Why? How is that a monkey face? You don't know?
I don't know.
Those are pilot goggles.
Have you ever seen a monkey with pilot goggles?
No.
Then you're not living life.
Maybe from the Madagascar movies.
My baby. What's up? Hello.
I think maybe one of those
Hi,
chimps, which are
Ultraviolet.
not monkeys. Chimps are not monkeys. They are apes. Apes and monkeys are not the same thing.
It did go too fast. What's up, Eden King?
Hey, brother. Same stupid ass brain, dude.
Hey, brother.
There's a
Ooh,
world out there to rediscover.
Brother, I'm gonna get into the ring and I'm gonna tear you into a million little pieces.
We're gonna wait for Sophia.
Gotcha.
All right, she's returned. Randy Savage and I will be eating.
Dakota's still in
dinner.
January. I'm still in January. January went by way too fast.
Yeah, dog.
I did not like it. February also, I feel like it's gonna go by way too fast.
It's the shortest month.
It's only 28 days. Yeah, he's not wrong.
What are you schmarking at over there? Look at you know, the way you're looking at him, you're like, what a goofball. This guy's like, yeah, this guy's like, yeah. Dreams do come true.
It's so cute. The photos are really cute, guys. There's a really cute one of me and Dakota's girlfriend I was showing him.
Oh.
But we got another
Oh.
story.
Yeah, we have a few
we're getting a lot.
donos we can. Well, these are just the ones that the new members. But we have these donos that we can.
Hey, thanks NB14205.
I don't know what happened. What did I miss? I was in the bathroom.
I don't know.
I guess I'm not allowed bathroom breaks.
I guess we're just corny.
I do eat a lot
Good
of
thing
corn.
I love vegetables.
I do eat a lot of corn.
Mhm.
Eden King, thank you for the $20. Our shout out to Hannah. And how lovely Hannah is. Never doubt it. You are wonderful, you are intelligent, and you are appreciated. That's so sweet.
Thank you.
Aw.
Mm.
And Eden King, thank you for the $20 again. 678, you've been wonderful and deserve acknowledgement too. Thank you for our rapport and kindness.
Thank
You're
you.
so sweet. And oh my gosh, Eden King, thank you for the $20 again. Tell me how to donate $100 right now. I'll make it happen. That is so sweet. Again, you don't have
You
to
don't
do
have
that.
to do that. But you
But
donate
the
$100.
Ko-Fi, yeah, the Ko-Fi link
Is there.
should let you do that. That is very sweet. Thank you so much. It should be pinned in the chat.
Yeah.
In the YouTube chat.
It
Yeah.
is.
If you're on YouTube, it's pinned in the YouTube chat. So
Yeah.
it should be
Thank
right
you
on the
so
top of your
much.
chat box.
That's incredibly sweet. Oh, there it
Thanks.
is. Oh wait, no, that's the never mind. That's the raffle, which you can also enter.
Yes.
Mhm.
That
If you want to win $100.
that wheel is getting bigger
It's
and
getting-
bigger
it's
every
getting
time.
Big. It's getting big. And we're ready.
Everything's good.
Let's
Yep.
do it.
We're
Perfect.
recording and got everything just double checking set up. All right.
Let's do it.
In 3, 2, 1.
My family demanded I give my house to my sister when she can afford one.
I think she deserves it.
I figured I'd share some of this BS here. Maybe on the off chance there are other people with really crappy parents who can commiserate. At this point, I honestly just need to know I'm not alone. This whole situation has made me feel like I'm losing my mind. By the way, this comes from Hey Panda. And if you want to submit your own stories, go to the r/OK Storytime subreddit. I'm Sophia.
I'm Keon.
And I'm Vincent.
And we're here to give good advice goofily, but we don't have all the answers. We only know what we do. So let us know what you would do in the comments. And OP says, so my husband, 35 male, and I, 32 female, really lucked out during the vid and bought a fixer-upper in New York with a 3% mortgage rate. Dang.
New York City.
My mom almost torpedoed the deal by calling the seller's agent and yelling at him not to sell us the house, saying he was ruining our lives. Huh? That's crazy. This was bat crap crazy because we were buying it with our own money. Why my mom thought she could go behind our backs and try to unalive the sale is beyond me. And try to stop the sale is beyond me. But this is basically how she is. She works every holiday, Thanksgiving, Christmas, birthdays, everything. Because of her schedule, we can't even celebrate holidays or special occasions together. Or it's always a massive pain in the butt to organize. She doesn't even get holiday pay or need the money. Then she gets bitter and says if we don't bend over backwards to work around her schedule. She's always been awful, immature, and impossible. More like a child than my mom since I was about 10. Anyway, we lucked out with this New York house, and it was our dream home. But we had to leave this year for another country. My little sister, 25 female, had been living with my parents and constantly complaining about how bad it was for her mental health. I thought this could be a good opportunity for her to get space by renting our home at a big discount. We only charged her utilities, and we're losing over $1,000 a month subsidizing the difference between her rent and our mortgage.
Dang.
Oh.
What a good sibling. What?
Yeah. You were
Yeah.
losing over $1,000. Wow. If we officially rented the house on the market, we'd actually make over $1,000 a month. We're not rich enough to subsidize this long term, so we told her that if she couldn't afford the full mortgage, she'd need to move out. She said we'd be making her homeless, even though she could move back in with my parents and can absolutely afford the full cost. And Awkward Turtle just donated 20 gifted memberships and got us to another,
Just almost.
On the cusp.
almost close to another 30 minutes.
Thanks, Awkward Turtle.
Thank you so much, Awkward Turtle, and everyone who just got a membership. Please say thank you.
Thanks.
And we'll get to that wheel spin after this story. Somehow this turned into us being the bad guy. She basically moved into a very nice life where we left off. She was driving our brand new electric SUV, which we sold to her at a deep discount. And we have solar panels, so utilities aren't even an issue. We renovated everything, so it's practically new. With a beautiful kitchen, my brand new TV, expensive surround sound, a PS5, and an electric leather recliner setup. That's pretty nice. Then my mom told me my sister thought it was unfair that she was paying our mortgage and getting nothing in return. She's getting to live there?
Were we also doing this for the benefit of her because
Yeah.
she was going insane living with you, Mom?
Yeah. She gets to live there? That's the benefit. That's kind of how all landlords work.
Yeah, and
You
again,
pay rent to live somewhere.
by the way, we're losing money because we're doing her a gesture of goodwill, you can say.
That's pretty insane. Like, what if I went to my landlord? I'm like, what am I even getting out of this? I pay you every month. What am I even getting out of a place to live?
I'm getting a sense of
A place to live?
golden child.
Yeah.
A lot of entitlement. And like also this is just the way the world works.
Yeah.
You can't just like, oh, I'm paying rent. What do I get back?
The house.
My guy.
The
A roof?
The roof. Yeah. My mom asked me to sell my sister our New York house with its 3% mortgage at a deep discount. No.
No.
This made 0 sense because my sister apparently can't or won't pay it. I guess because we're about to buy property here that comes with 2 homes and a tiny house. My mom thinks I have too many houses and my sister has none, so I need to balance the scales. No.
Also, 30 more minutes.
And
go.
there's another 30 minutes. Haunted Gal Mars, thank you for the $10. Extra time.
All right.
My friend called me a doormat, saying we were tortured our whole lives to be good. To be good Asian daughters. If I were single, maybe I wouldn't mind sharing wealth, and even my husband is supposedly down for family socialism. But the socialism in our family only goes one way. They take from us and give absolutely nothing in return. We also have a son. Focus on your son. Don't worry about your other family members. And we're not that rich, so this New York house is basically his inheritance. My mom wants me to give away my son's inheritance to my sister.
Wait, excuse me?
Yeah.
What?
No.
No, yeah.
No.
Uh,
And I cannot understand why. My sister isn't even poor. She makes over $100,000 a year, and her future fiance will probably make the same.
wait.
I'm sorry. She said earlier that you're making her homeless.
Wait. You're also giving her a discount. She makes over $100K a year?
And she said you're going to make her homeless if you don't give her a house for free.
I'm confused. Why was she complaining about staying at home the entire time?
What?
I have a feeling this comes from people who are like, they see themselves as a specific status. Like, you can get by anywhere on $100,000 a year.
Yeah.
Like,
Anywhere.
people get by on a lot less, but I feel like they're like, oh, but I don't want to.
Yeah, again, her reasoning is, I'm going crazy staying at home with mom, but I don't want to move out. But you have a place to stay, and you guys aren't going to charge me that much? Sure, but I'll still complain.
And Joe's is not New York. If you mean like you can't survive on $100,000 a year in New York, you absolutely can. I have a friend who's living there
I have a couple friends living in
and
New York.
does not make $100,000 a year.
Yeah, you might not be able to live in a house like
Yeah.
they're talking about here. You might
Yeah.
be able to do a
Apartment?
but
But you can still live there. They'll likely out-earn us in a few years and can easily buy their own house. When I told my sister we couldn't subsidize her rent forever, she told me to get a job instead of raising her rent.
Then I say get out.
And then I'd be like, oh, well, can do the same.
I just say, get out of my house.
When I asked if she could temporarily help house when I asked if she could temporarily help house one of my struggling friends, she said she's not a charity.
she's not a charity at your house.
OP, did we know she was like this?
She sucks.
You were willingly letting you know, oh, you know what? My sister's gone through a lot.
She's
She's had it rough. She's going through a lot of troubles. makes $100K a year, but
She sucks.
why did we do this?
Yeah, Sapipi. Shawnee OP says. This is classic Sapipi. The house has plenty of empty rooms and a finished basement with its own entrance, so she wouldn't even have to see my friend. I'm sorry. Are you telling me that you asked for permission to house your friend in your own house and your sister who does not pay rent or want to pay rent said no?
What do you owe your sister?
What does she have on you? What?
Yeah. Because it seems like you owe a debt to her for something. There's no way it was just like out of goodwill now. Especially that she comes with all this entitlement? I don't know.
This is crazy. My mom has compared my sister and me our entire lives, asking why she couldn't be more like her, smarter, more successful sister. I'm pretty sure my sister low-key hates me. She hates when I'm nice to her, even though she constantly whines for it because it makes her feel more insecure.
Then why is she living with you too? I'm so confused.
I don't know. The reason she's so obsessed with home ownership is because of my mom. She's 25 and she wants to own a home in New York. What? And Eden King, thank you for the $100. I'm glad you were able to figure it out.
And
also,
Eminence,
thank you just in general.
CPP stands for chronic people pleaser.
Yeah. CPP. Eden King, we'll get you your wheel spin after this story, but thank you.
Thank you.
I never expected her to go after my house. This feels like a new line crossed, and I'm honestly afraid they're all scheming to take it from me. My parents are talking with my sister's future fiance's parents behind our backs to convince me to sell. When I tried to talk to my sister about it, she said she was too busy studying, then called me later to ask about Cyber Monday shopping. I've been really nice to her because she literally runs away when I ask basic questions. She had a psychotic breakdown a few years ago and pretended it never happened. Whenever I confront her about anything, she physically runs away. I went to therapy, got better, and became successful despite my family, which seems to drive all of them crazy. So does anyone else have a train wreck of a family like mine? I worry about my parents spending time with my son because they're so toxic. I even bought my parents expensive plane tickets to visit us for Christmas, and now I'm sure they're coming to pressure me about this. There's more to all of this, but this is already long enough. If I need a reality check to be a better mom, I guess I need to hear it. Comment 1 says, yeah, I have some advice. Give her 30 days and punt her out.
Don't even give her the luxury of that.
Yeah.
I mean, it's probably illegal to do that, but
let's speed up the process. Let's get her out of here. She stinks. She's stinking up the property. Hire a property manager and rent the place. Ignore her whining and excuses. Even if she says she's going to start paying, just ignore it and punt her out. Learn Machiavellian methods for dealing with these insufferable relatives. Basically, learn to shut up. Don't explain yourself, just do.
Okay, good. I needed that explanation. That's nice.
Machiavellian.
It's cool.
Machiavellian?
Yeah, Machiavellian.
I said it right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Machiavelli.
Machiavellian. I just couldn't remember if it was Machiavellian.
I think it was
Because
Machiavelli.
it's Machiavelli.
Yeah.
The
tomato,
prince.
tomato.
I know who it is, guys. I just couldn't remember if I was pronouncing it right. In this case, punt her out and rent. Don't explain it to her or your mom. Just do it. OP says, thank you. I feel like this would have been a mutually beneficial relationship if they weren't so insane. Like my little sister is complaining about having a fixed below market rent in New York for like 20 plus years and or the rest of her life right now. And I just cannot deal with the emotional BS and fallout of doing this either right now too. Even though our lives have been so peaceful so far away from my family, I'm pretty sure that my family would actually cut me out. And if they did, it would probably be like best for all of us.
So why don't you just do it?
Let's do it
before they do it.
Yeah, let's just do it. Let's just be the first to do it.
Yeah.
Please.
And I have an idea. I think I know what's going on. I think that your sister is about to get married.
Yeah.
And they're trying to get your house for under the rate. And she's been scheming with your parents and her fiance to do it.
Yeah.
I think even from the beginning with the whole my parents are if she wants to buy the house from you and she can't pay, your parents are going to pay for it. So your parents are trying to get her set up with something. Don't let her do that. Do not let her mess with your money and your property over time.
Yeah.
That's an investment thing too.
I know with the doormat comment, it makes a lot of sense because I would have never gotten to this point with my family if they treated me so wrongfully, compared me to my relative 24/7 and say, oh, you need to be like her, you need to be better, and she's also just the golden child. I would have cut them off a long time ago because it would save me more money, no more headaches, it seems like. Yeah. OP, I think you need to put your foot down, and once your family comes for the holidays, be like, hey, don't care what you guys say anymore. If you want to say it, great. I will block you. So.
Mm-hmm. And 678 says, I forgot the meaning of Machiavellian. It's basically just like you're like conniving and you're like scheming. It's kind of like the general thing, like the general meaning behind it. So
I'll look it up.
I'll
look it up.
Please.
It comes from Machiavelli, who wrote The Prince, which is like a how-to, I guess.
How to,
but it's like super
scheme.
like calculated. It means like calculating, like a calculated way of looking at things and scheming.
Yeah. So
it's not necessarily a good thing.
The definition is Machiavellianism is a personal trait marked by strategic manipulation, deceit, and a cynical disregard for morality to achieve personal gain.
Mm-hmm. And OP continues. Also in New York, if they wanted to squat, they really could for over a year, and we'd be royally screwed. But then we'd probably sell the house to someone who'd be willing to deal with them as squatters. But that would be the nuclear option. Comment 2 says, you asked your sister if she could temporarily help house one of your friends in your house.
Right?
Yeah. Yeah. Your sister said, friend can go to a homeless shelter? Not her house. She will try to take over. Deed is in your name. Don't add her. Why are you subsidizing her life? You aren't her parent. Let her move back in with your parents and rent out your house. Opie says thank you, and yes, I did. My parents were never there for us because they were always working. So I basically grew up to be like her mom from a very young age. My little sister actually treats me like I'm her mom, incredibly terribly, and she treats my mom like her friend or something. Like, I get all the bad and my mom gets all the good and easy. I also have or had a lot of guilt that I wasn't a better sister to her when I was younger. Might have abandoned her with my insane parents when I left for college. And I had been trying to make up for it until I became an actual mom and got overwhelmed. I honestly do wish everything would work out. I don't mind helping my little sister live a dream fairy tale life in a mutually beneficial relationship as long as she doesn't try to steal from me and my own son. By the way, I hope that you guys engage in a mutually beneficial relationship with us.
Nice.
By listening to full episodes with stories just like this. Just go to Spotify, Apple Podcasts, or iHeartRadio and search up OK Storytime. But there is a little bit left to this story. Any final thoughts?
At this point, even then, you're like, I want to keep a mutual, relationship with her. Why?
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 I don't understand.
What did she do for you other than make everything worse?
She just sucks.
Don't just say, "Oh, it's family." You can cut off family for being like this.
She sucks.
Yeah.
Comment 3. You babying your sister obviously isn't helping. You know the definition of insanity, right? Yes. How many times are you metaphorically willing to put your hand on a red-hot burner before you realize your wish won't come true? I'm seriously asking. Commenters have been making great suggestions, but you keep rebuffing them. Why did you even ask for advice when you're not willing to make any changes? Go to therapy and figure this crap out. You're not ready to ask for advice yet. Yeah, I agree.
Yeah, she did go to therapy too, and I wonder what she got from it.
I don't know, because you're
Or
coming
OP
here
did,
and you're not willing to...
I got it. No worries.
You're not willing to accept what needs to be done to make your life better.
Yeah.
OP says, thank you. I think my therapist might be part of the problem too.
There we go.
He always is like, you need to help your family. That's just the type of person you are. Yeah, maybe that's not the best therapist.
Yeah. Is that a family therapist?
Yeah, it's like your sister in disguise.
Yeah.
You're always going to help them no matter how much they hurt you or something. Maybe because I haven't cut them out of my life despite all the mistreatment. Maybe I am an exhausting patient or something, or he thinks I'm some Asian family matriarch or something. I probably need a new therapist. I think so.
I think so too.
My brain is like actually messed up. The reason I'm able to maintain these toxic relationships with my family is because I literally always forget the mistreatment every time. Like after a week or two, I'll completely forget any of it ever happened. Blank slate, reset every time. I'm really good at breaking off toxic relationships, just not with my family. My grandparents raised me to always take care of my parents, that it was my responsibility to take care of the family, including my little sister.
Was that ideal brought upon the rest of your family and your sister?
Yeah, that like expectation was that it doesn't seem like it was put on your sister at all.
Exactly.
But they've never gone potentially after my house before this. This is new. I know it's dumb to be like, we're not this evil. This whole thing might be a huge miscommunication. There's potentially a happy ending here for everyone. Still wishing for that if I talk to my little sister, that this whole thing will end up being some insane misunderstanding, thanks to my crazy parents or something. And that's the end of the story.
Oh, whoa, OP.
Tia Nagan says, denial is a protection mechanism. Yeah. Seems like OP has had a lot of expectations placed on her throughout her life, and doesn't know really how to escape from that yet.
Denial is a river in Egypt.
Yeah. And Eminem says OP, that's original poster.
Pretty much the person who
Just the narrator.
made that story.
Yeah. But that's the end of that story, and we've got another person poster. We got another story.
Apple bottom jeans.
Apple bottom jeans. We have another story coming up. And I think we have a wheel spin.
We have a couple.
Oh boy.
I will grab the wheel. Do you want to spin it?
Sure. I'm just pulling up this next story.
Yeah, we got one wheel spin here.
Nice. Did we have, I think we might have had, unless we already did it and I forgot. We had 20 members. Okay, we did that. Alrighty.
All right, you're getting the next story. I'll read that donation. Who is that from, Vincent?
This is from
Eden King,
He
who
wants
was
to shout out 678.
yes, was
and
asking
Hannah.
how to do it. Yeah, how to do the $100 donation.
Thank you again.
Thank you again. Yes.
And shout out to 678 and Hannah, who are both, being amazing in the chat and in the donations.
Yes. I want to thank we'll read it. I want to thank the lovely, supportive, and understanding individuals in my life who I found through OK Storytime. Thank you all for giving me the space and safety to find community here and find this too. Thank you
so much.
Yeah,
And again,
amazing.
shout out to both 678 and Hannah.
Great. I think we had. Do you want to spin the wheel
Yeah.
for Eden?
And Eden wants to shout out Hannah and 678 for the wheel spin. So, this is for you guys. Thanks.
Haunted Gal Mars.
Ooh, we did that one.
Whoa.
Oh, you're too hot. Oh, I'm too hot. Who's too hot?
The extra wide is too high.
Plinko!
Plinko.
Plinko. Plinko.
Do you got it, Vincent?
Plinko.
I can come back there.
Plinko.
Plinko.
Actually, let me see. I think I got it.
Plinko.
Well, let me.
This is exciting, guys.
Is it in multiply? Is this?
Go
For-
ahead and do it.
Oh, boy.
We'll reset the board. So, cool. We'll go ahead and explain Plinko first.
All right.
We're going to explain it first, and then we'll go ahead and start Plinko. Plinko, obviously, you see there's a Plinko board. We're going to start it for 5 minutes. Every donation within that 5 minutes is going to drop a ball, and it will add more time to the stream.
It's true.
So, do you guys want to count down with me?
5,
4,
3, 2,
2,
1.
Plinko.
Cool. So again, we'll see the donations come through with your names and everything. We'll try to make it as fair as possible. I know some people get it after like 20 seconds. We'll try to maybe to see how that works. But yeah, go ahead and
Yeah.
we'll see how that goes.
And Haunted Galmars, thank you again for the $10. And Kelsey J, thank you for the $35. Told you guys once I got my finances in order, I would be donating. Love you all. Some people make me want to jump off a bridge into traffic with their stupidity. Well, don't do that. But I do get, people are stupid sometimes.
Yes.
And Botter, thank you for joining the Knights.
Thank you.
And member milestone. Awkward Turtle, thank you for being a member for 16 months. Just saying hi. I'm one busy turtle. Back to homework. Love ya, and we love you.
Thanks, Turtle. Hope everything's going well.
Woohoo! Woohoo!
I hope Plinko's working. Some people were saying, did Riley fix it? I can double check with him.
We'll find out. We haven't gotten any donos yet.
I don't know it was broken.
We don't know yet. There it is. Whitney, thank you for the 50 buckaroonies. And there we go. There's Plinko.
There's Plinko.
It's Plinkoing. And Whitney just said, Plinko! Plinko!
Did we have another wheel spin? I think we have a 20 gifted.
That's what I was saying. I wasn't sure did we already do that or not.
Go ahead and go up. Go to the gifted memberships.
Did we already do that?
I don't think we did turtles.
Yeah, that's what I was wondering.
No.
Yes.
Tealco, thank you for the $3. I'm a spin.
For turtle.
Whoop, whoop. I can't see.
20 members.
20 members.
Well, Vincent will do the 20 members after Plinko.
Huzzah.
So keep a tab on that. I'll remind you.
All right. And that was for Awkward Turtle?
Yes.
All right.
Yep.
So that's 40 gifted memberships, in fact.
Yeah. Also actually saying it's going straight. Oh, like it's not doing the bouncy thing.
Oh, it's not doing the bouncy thing? Not so sure.
It looks like it's bouncing.
It's bouncing a little bit. It's bouncing on it.
Oh, but is it just like it's not going
Is it
to the right? It's just kind of staying in the middle.
staying in the middle?
I see.
This is brand new. This is Riley's little.
I don't know, guys.
Yeah. But we did get another donation.
Laura says, "Are you guys gonna read stories?" Yes, we're just reading our donos.
Yes, we got donations after every story because we have a lovely community that keeps the stream going.
Yeah, we gotta read these donos because you guys are amazing.
If it weren't for the donos, we wouldn't be here.
We would not exist.
Yeah.
So you gotta show.
we gotta
you
shout
gotta
out
show
the
your
love,
appreciation for us. We show your appreciation, our appreciation for you.
Cool. Did we get any more donos, Vincent?
Oh boy. Hey, listen. Thank you for the $10.
Plinko.
Plinko. And I read the TL Corn, but thank you again for the $2.19.
Cool.
And Whitney, thank you again for the $50. A Plinko.
There's a couple more minutes. I think we'll let that up there.
But we can put the wheel away.
We'll put the wheel away.
And get to this next story. Oh, Johnny OP. Thank you for the $10 for all the old people in OK Storytime. I mean, John. Old joke. Love it. And was there another one there?
There was.
Kelsey J, thank you for the $10. Love it here with all of you. And don't worry, I really won't. But some people are so stupid, it makes me want to. I love you guys all too much to do something that dumb. I'm glad. Yeah, I love all of the people in our community. You guys are amazing.
Oh my gosh, we're so close to another. Well,
Half an
we're
hour.
already there.
We
to
are like
another,
right at the cusp of 30 more minutes, folks.
Yeah, and there's
we just
about
need like
30 more seconds for Plinko.
76 more cents.
So for those who are waiting for us to read a story, we're gonna get to it very soon.
30
Once
seconds.
that timer is up. But I'm gonna tell you something fun.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna think about. You know what I want to see? I want to see that new movie, Send Help. Sam said it was good.
I heard it was pretty good.
Which I'm surprised by it, simply because that
Rachel McAdams and Dylan O'Brien.
I love Rachel
you kidding
McAdams.
me?
No,
yeah.
but I'm surprised because I saw the trailer and the trailer looked insane.
So the guy who made the movie,
Yeah.
he also did the Evil Dead series. I'm
Mhm.
pretty sure.
I don't know what that is.
All right, Plinko is done. And guys, we got 7 minutes and 13 seconds. So that means we're going to add 8
Oh.
more minutes.
We'll go ahead and add those, and then
Yeah, and then we'll. And
Yeah.
then we'll
Yeah, just
end
give it. Maybe give it like 20 more seconds because usually there's a delay.
Oh, a little bit of a delay.
Yeah. So
Whitney, thank you for the $10. More dono to piss the TikTok people off. Hush up and come to YouTube and see what's going on. And Eminence asked a little bit ago, I think, where we get our stories. It's partially from our community and partially just from different subreddits on Reddit.
but we do have our own community in
Yeah.
subreddit, so people sometimes we
So
read
if you
those.
ever want to send in a story, go to that subreddit, r/OK
Okay,
storytime.
Kelsey Jade, thank you for your donation.
$2. Ooh, ooh. Maybe not. Thank you for the 10 gifted memberships. Boy, oh, we're getting a lot of things coming in.
Oh, and we are over.
Yeah,
that
we are
goal.
definitely over 30 more minutes now. So thank you for getting us to that next 30 minutes.
Thank you.
All right.
And I think that's the end of Plinko.
That is the end of
End
Plinko.
of Plinko. So I'm going to switch it back over here.
So was that 8 minutes added? Am I
yes,
crazy?
I believe so.
Cool.
8 minutes added.
Woohoo!
So I will add those now for you guys.
Cool. And
One.
then also 20 gifted memberships from Awkward Turtle.
Yep.
You're doing great,
I
Vincent.
thought it was 10.
I wrote. I
Oh,
have
you
it in
mean
the
that we
notes.
rolled? Sorry, I thought you meant.
I
that
have it
okay,
in the
we
notes.
spun. I was like,
Looked at
what?
me like I was like, oh.
Huh? Yes, I
Oh.
understand what you mean. That we spun that. And
Yes. Yes.
Yes. I'm on it. But am I reading this?
If you want, yeah, sure.
Sure. Okay.
But I would-
Katie Snipes, thank you for the $10. First time donating. Love y'all. My mom got me addicted.
Aw.
That's so sweet. I love your mom. That's awesome.
Thanks, Mom.
Thanks, Mom, for bringing more people to the show. And thanks, Katie Snipes, for joining us.
Look at you just getting into like the horror scene, I guess.
I really have been.
So,
I
like,
feel like, but
again-
slowly. I'm like slowly dipping my toe into horror.
Yeah, before we get in, like just a quick tidbit, the guy who directed the Evil Dead series
Mhm.
also directed Spider-Man,
I love Spider-Man. Which ones? The original?
the
The
original. Sam Raimi.
Sam Raimi.
Oh,
I'm
yeah,
pretty sure
yeah,
he
of
did
course.
send help, or maybe he's like an executive producer. But his like his horror movies are
Are
like
good.
a twist of like dark, but also comedic.
Yeah, it's kind of a genre twist because it starts off. At least the trailer, it starts off, and I thought it was like a rom-com, and then it's like whoa.
Yeah.
But I'm excited.
That's been a trend with like horror movies recently. They start off kind of scary, but they have a funny way to end.
Yeah,
a
like
lot of fun.
it does it. It does that too, where it's like a little bit of comedic here and there.
I
and then
love a
also-
comedic horror movie. Personally, I thought Scream, which I just watched last night, was comedic. I
Mhm.
thought Nightmare on Elm Street, incredibly funny. Thought that was hilarious movie.
There's a lot of I think that's a very good trope.
Kyle says teal shirt has longing eyes.
What does that mean?
They're so longing.
I feel like I should get closer. I wish I could zoom in.
Yeah. Just
Weapons was
That made
also
me
another
laugh.
movie that did that.
Yeah.
With
Yeah.
a lot of fun.
All right. Do we have any other donuts before we get to this next story?
I don't think so.
I think we got
Oh,
most.
maybe not. Thank you for the 10 gifted membership.
Thank you.
I'll make sure.
Iron Lung is the one that
Markiplier did.
Markiplier did.
And
Markiplier,
apparently, like, only select theaters did it and showed it. Wondrous numbers.
Wow.
So I'm genuinely happy for the guy.
Heck
Yeah, it beat out Send Help in the box office.
Wow.
First weekend.
Any Marvel hot takes?
I don't know. Also, I think I'm smaller than you.
Well, let me sit back.
No, it's
Yeah.
you're
Here,
still bigger.
let me get you guys zoomed
Oh,
in.
it's still
just a
bigger.
touch.
Sorry, I'm so
Yeah,
big.
we'll think of while we're fixing that. We'll think of
My Marvel hot take is Robert Downey Jr. coming back as Doctor Doom is a panic button.
what?
Robert Downey Jr. coming back as Doctor Doom is a
Why?
Do you live under a rock?
I'm still a little small. That's insane. Why would they do that? That's a terrible idea.
Well, it's a multiverse kind of thing and like all that
I don't
jazz.
like that. He was like, I'm done.
I think it was a huge panic thing because they didn't
Yeah.
have a good
I think
Final
I need a little bit
villain.
more bigger. Yeah.
so that's my take, but it's not
Thanks.
really a hot take.
Now
I think a
I'm
lot of people agree.
slightly too big.
You're too big?
Perfect.
You're water?
That's a bad move. I just want more Spider-Man personally.
We're getting a new one.
I'm excited. I love Spider-Man.
Ooh, that's
Eminence. Oh, I disagree. I disagree. I love
was
Tom
gonna say.
Holland. I'm a huge Tom Holland Spider-Man person, and like, this is not just like I've seen all of them. I'm a huge Spider-Man fan, and I gotta disagree. I love Tom Holland Spider-Man.
I think it goes.
That
my
is not
favorite.
to say that any of the other ones are bad.
I think my
they're all great.
favorite Peter Parker is Tom Holland. My favorite Spider-Man is Andrew Garfield.
Agreed.
But my favorite, both of them, Toby.
Yeah, I agree.
Sorry.
I think that's a fair thing to say. Let's do it though. Next story.
All right. We're starting in 3, 2, 1.
My family kept making my wife cry, but I don't want to lose them both.
You gotta pick one or the other.
Yep. And trigger warning for emotional mistreatment. I'm really lost, and I don't know what to do. I love my wife deeply, but my family, especially my sister, has been creating a huge emotional distance between us. I'm torn between wanting to protect my wife and not wanting to upset the family I grew up in. I feel stuck between loyalty and love, and it feels like no matter what I do, someone gets hurt. By the way, this comes from Muted Reaction 3730, and if you want to submit your own stories, go to the r/OKStorytime subreddit. I'm Sophia.
Hey, I'm Keon.
And I'm Vincent.
My bad, Vincent.
And we're here to give good advice goofily, but we don't have all the answers. We only know what we do. So let us know what you would do in the comments. And OP says, for context, I come from a family where we are taught that family comes before everything. You never say no to family. You do whatever it takes to keep peace, and my father was always the authoritarian type who had to be in control. My sister inherited that, and I learned early on to stay quiet to avoid conflict. Keeping the peace mattered more than being right, even when it hurt. My wife, on the other hand, didn't really have a family. Her parents abandoned her when she was a child, and she was raised by her grandparents until her teenage years. Since then, she's been on her own. Her biggest dream was to build her own family, one filled with warmth, love, and belonging. I admire her deeply for the strength she's thrown. I admire her deeply for the strength she's shown throughout her life. We've been together for 4 years, and she's everything I ever wanted. But from the early days of our relationship, my family has been a constant source of stress. At first, it seemed small, almost harmless, but over time, it became impossible to ignore. My sister tries to control everything, what I do, how I do it, where I go. She always knows better, and my parents always take her side no matter what. My wife says I don't stand up for myself, and by extension for her. She says I let them control me and that I'm afraid of confrontation. Honestly, she's right. I hate arguing, especially with my sister, because it always turns into shouting, and nothing ever gets resolved. I usually stay quiet and try to calm things down, but my wife sees that as weakness. She worries that if she ever truly needs me to defend her, I won't be able to. The worst part is how my family treats her. They're polite when we visit, but as soon as we leave, it's like she doesn't exist. They call and text only me, never her, and my sister completely ignores her attempts to connect. There was one visit that really broke me. My sister was eating something and asked only me, "Do you want to try this?" She completely ignored my wife sitting right next to me as if she wasn't even there. Why are they so mean? They're so nasty. Just share.
Yeah, OP, I mean, a lot of people in the comments are saying it too, and I was going to say it. Your wife is your family
She's
now.
your family.
And especially if they're the ones who are being toxic and hostile and just plain old bad and mean. Come on. What are we doing?
You can't let that stand.
No.
I'd be calling that out every time that happened.
Trying to see through your wife's size or through her shoes, it must be devastating for her. Where
see through her shoes.
See through her shoes. See through her
See through her
shoes.
shoes.
Your wife
See
is
through her
Cinderella
eyes.
with
Walk in her
glasses.
shoes.
Shoot
That's
through
what
your
I meant.
wife.
You gotta. I know you don't want to abandon your family, but it's because of them that's making it so hard.
Your wife's not doing anything wrong.
She's not. You got to stick up for yourself and for her.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know, man. It's pretty rough.
My wife smiled politely, but I saw the pain in her eyes. It was such a small moment, but incredibly cruel in what it communicated. Then, this week, my sister texted only me to plan Christmas. Not in the group chat we have, and not even a simple, what does Carla think? Just me. As if my wife doesn't exist at all. Every time there is a family event or plan, she's left out. My wife told me it feels like reliving her childhood of being unseen and unwanted. She's right. I've tried talking to my sister, and she said that's just who I am.
What? What is that? What?
What?
If your sister's truly owning up to that, then
Yeah, she just sucks. She's just a bad person. That's who she is.
yeah. Why are you not responding with, "All right, that's who you are.
I can't
I
be
don't need that in
friends. I can't be around you.
I
if
don't
that's
need
who
that in
you
my
are."
life," kind of thing. Yeah.
I've tried talking to my parents, and they said, "Why would you want to change your sister? Do you want fake relationships?" That's so
What is
stupid.
going on?
That's genuinely so stupid. If someone said this to me, oh my God. Like, no, I don't want fake relationships. Just don't want a relationship with someone I don't like.
I don't want a relationship with someone who bullies my partner.
Yeah. No one listens, and I'm angry, mostly at myself. My silence makes me a part of it. I keep telling myself I'm trying to keep peace, but what peace is there when the person I love most feels invisible in my presence? I feel trapped between fear and guilt. I'm stuck. I want to make my wife happy, but I know my family won't change. I don't want to lose them, but I can't keep letting her feel invisible. I don't know if it's possible to protect my marriage without destroying my relationship with my family. You're not destroying your relationship with your family. Your family is destroying their relationship with you and your wife.
Thank you. That's very
That's it.
I don't see why you haven't done anything.
Yeah.
Especially when your wife has told you many times and I think it's like a scream for help or a cry for help when she says, "I'm going back to what I relived in my childhood," or
Absolutely.
this is like her seeing you do nothing
So
is
sad.
devastating. And
Yeah.
you got to do something at this point. Stop thinking it's going to keep the peace. It's not.
It's not.
Mhm.
It's just sad for her, and it's not helping your marriage at all.
Yeah.
Context, I'm 31, my wife is 29, and my sister is 27. And there is an update. Let's get into it.
Get right into it.
The same
It-
advice.
It better be.
Yeah.
I cut off my family.
Yeah, my family sucks, and I realized that I can't continue my
I love my
relationship with my
wife.
wife if
My wife is my
family
life.
around.
Yeah.
A few days ago, I wrote about the ongoing conflict between my wife and my family of origin. The response was much bigger than I expected, and hundreds of people shared their thoughts. It opened my eyes to things I never fully understood about myself or my family. There's one specific event I didn't mention before, and it's something that has stayed with me ever since. About 4 to 5 months ago, my wife and I needed to travel to a city several hours away for a personal matter. That same day, I had lent my car to my dad so he could get to the airport, which left us needing to rely on my sister's car. She agreed to drive us, but her car is a tiny two-seater with an extremely cramped back space. The entire round trip took about 6 hours. I drove, my sister sat in the front passenger seat to my right, and my wife sat in the tiny back space.
Why would you do that? You knew it was gonna be-
Literally, no. No. I see my sister going to sit in the front spot. I say, no. my wife's going to sit there.
But
You're
it's my
not
car.
sitting there.
What's
It's
the
my
feel?
car.
It's my car.
Where are you, OP?
What's going on?
What's going on in this
Why
relationship?
are you letting this happen? Stop it. Stop it. When we got home that evening, my wife was in severe back pain.
Yeah, no doy. You literally
What
said,
are you doing?
"Oh, the back's totally cramped." You know,
What are you
you know
doing?
who's gonna have fun back there? My wife.
My wife. What are you doing, OP? Stop it. The pain lasted for days. It was clear that the setup had physically hurt her. A week later, we needed to make the same trip again. OP, I swear.
I swear.
to God.
It's gonna happen again.
I swear to God.
Oh, traveling food review WRD. Hi, love your show, guys. I'm from the Dominican Republic.
Ah,
Shout out to the
hello.
Dominican Republic.
Shout out.
Lovely.
I'm so glad. Thank you for watching.
OP
we
better not. Sorry, OP better not put his wife in the trunk. This
I
time. Like, bro.
I feel like he would.
At
A
this
week
point?
later, we needed to make the same trip again. My wife calmly explained that she couldn't physically handle another 6 hours in the back space. She suggested 2 options. Either I sit in the back for half the trip while my sister drives and then we switch, or we take the train and avoid the car entirely. She never once suggested that my sister sit in the back. Looking back, this was the moment I fully realized how deeply my family's conditioning still controls me. Instead of clearly telling my sister our plan, I stayed silent.
Bro.
You suck.
Ah!
You suck. You're a coward and you suck.
Sorry for yelling, but
You suck.
dude, if I were your wife, I'm leaving
I'm
you.
leaving. Because you don't respect her. You don't stand up for her. You don't respect yourself. I was afraid of her reaction and too focused on keeping the peace.
What piece are you keeping? Your wife is upset.
I'm going to give you a
and
piece of my mind.
What piece is this? Who's
What? You're a piece of crap.
Oh.
I kept mentioning my wife's back pain, hoping my sister would offer a solution on her own. When the day came, my sister immediately went to sit in the front passenger seat again, fully expecting the same arrangement. I told her calmly, "No, this time you drive." She exploded instantly, her voice shifting into her usual commanding tone. She said, "No, I'm not driving. I don't care. And if you don't like it, we're not going anywhere." Before I could respond, my wife softly said, "Baby, it's okay. You drive. I'll sit in the back again." If you let this happen, if you let this happen to your wife, oh, why I oughta.
Are you married to your sister or your wife, dude? Like,
She climbed back into that tiny space. It was the most painful car ride of my life.
You let her?
You
let her?
that happen?
Dude.
You let that happen?
And you're like, wow, this problem is really my sister's fault. This is also on you, OP.
You suck.
You suck.
You suck. I don't like you. I kept looking in the rearview mirror and saw her eyes full of tears. Full of tears. What do you mean they're full of tears? What do you mean? I heard her trying to swallow her sobs so she wouldn't upset me. She didn't complain or accuse me. She didn't say a single word. But I could see her breaking, and I knew I had failed her. That moment caused one of the biggest crises in our marriage. It opened my eyes in a way nothing else ever had.
So OP does this entire story. OP does this like, it opened my eyes, or I've realized.
Because your eyes look like they're open and still they're closed.
You say you realize these things, but you don't do anything about it. You just say, I've realized this. Okay.
Your eyes are Schrodinger's cat. Because are they open or closed? I don't know. I don't know. Even now, I can't believe how afraid I was to say, "My wife is in pain and we're doing this differently." What horrifies me most is that my sister never once offered to switch seats, drive, or acknowledge my wife's pain.
Neither did you, really.
Yeah, you suck too. Not for a single second did she show any concern. Dude, why are we... honestly, your sister sucks, for sure.
But it's like, not her wife.
Not her wife. You're the problem here.
And like, why are you concerned about like, oh, I'm mad because my sister didn't offer? Like, it's your job, my guy.
Stand up for your wife. Not for a single second did she show any concern. I still don't understand how someone can see another person in pain and feel nothing. I don't understand how you can see your wife in pain and not say anything.
Yeah, also, Ace makes it, like, just, why didn't you guys just get on the train? If you knew this was going to happen.
Yeah, literally. I don't know if this is normal behavior for self-absorbed siblings or if I'm missing something obvious. You are definitely missing something obvious. Another thing I want to clarify is why we didn't rent a car or take a train. The truth is, I did think about it. I knew those options were better and would have avoided involving my sister completely. Is that why? But I didn't choose them because I knew my family would be upset and question why I didn't rely on my sister.
Bro, F you.
F you.
F you.
F you. Oh, your family would be upset that you took a train. I don't care. I don't care. Your wife is upset. Is that worth it? Is that worth it that your wife is crying in the back seat? Suck, man.
OPA. You went. Wasn't this an update too, where he's like, "Oh yeah, a lot of you guys commented this."
My eyes have been opened.
Or was this like a thing where it's like, "Oh, an edit to add. I forgot to add this. I forgot."
No, you suck.
Yeah.
Update 2. A few days ago, I posted again about the issues between my wife, my family, and especially my sister. Many people shared insights that made me reflect deeply.
We've heard this so many times, but
I reflected deeply and did nothing.
It all went in one ear and out the other. Thanks for the advice. That was fun.
It's all theoretical, Tim.
My wife hates me now.
Yeah. In my family, we have a rule for birthdays. We say exactly what we want so no one wastes money. Last Friday, my wife and I had dinner with my family, and they gave me my birthday gifts early. The gift my parents gave me wasn't what I had asked for, and unfortunately, my reaction showed it. I even said, but this isn't really what I wanted.
Okay, now you kind of sound like a big baby, too.
Like a baby. I know it was rude and unnecessary, and I've accepted that I messed up. I regret reacting that way. So you are able to stand up for yourself.
When it comes to you.
When it comes to your Christmas presents or your birthday presents, you're able to say, "Oh, I don't accept this."
My guy, you had it in the bag where you have this family tradition or the family rule of what you want for your birthday. Your birthday wish should have been, I wish you guys just treated my wife like family.
Yeah.
That's all I really want. Boy, oh boy.
On Monday, my parents called me to congratulate me. And during the call, I excitedly told them about the gift my wife gave me. It wasn't big or expensive, but it was perfect. I'm going to sneeze.
Bless you. Pineapples.
But it was perfect and incredibly thoughtful. I was genuinely happy and wanted to share that joy. As soon as my sister heard me mention my wife's gift, she said, "Well, I'm glad at least you got something you actually like." The comment stayed with me. I know it was triggered by my mistake, and I know I gave her ammunition, but it still felt pointed. Yes! Of course it was! She didn't care that my wife might have been next to me and be able to hear it. No! Of course she doesn't! She didn't care that it could sound dismissive or mocking towards my wife. My parents said nothing negative, only my sister felt the need to comment. It made me question her intent. By the way, I question your guys' intent if you're not listening to full episodes with stories just like this. Just go to Spotify, Apple Podcasts, or iHeartRadio and search up OK Storytime.
Don't make her question you.
There's a little bit left to this story.
Look at her. Yeah, she's questioning too many things right now. Oh, I think I've said my piece.
I don't have anything else to say.
Yeah.
I want her to leave you. You suck.
Yeah, dude, you suck. I'm sorry. Your wife has told you time and time again to do something about this.
Please.
And what do you do?
Nothing.
Nothing.
The next morning, after staying overnight at my parents' house, I saw a message in our group chat with me, my sister, and my wife. She tagged only me and wrote, "When you wake up, clean up after yourself because our parents like their mornings in the living room." I had no issue cleaning up, but the context bothered me. If it's something positive like planning events or holidays, she messages only me privately. If it's something corrective or critical, she uses the group chat where my wife can see it. That contrast feels intentional now, like she wanted my wife to feel small or out of place. Now I'm questioning everything. Are you, though? Are you,
this
though?
This entire thing is, I've learned something new, and it's really truly opened my eyes.
Yeah,
and I'm going to do nothing about it.
My eyes are so open now. I know what to do. I know how to help her.
I'm not going to do it.
Was this normal frustration because I messed up, or another subtle jab disguised as a comment? Or is this part of a long-standing pattern I've normalized for years? Bingo! You got it. You nailed it. I honestly don't know anymore. I know. It's a pattern you normalized for years, and you're still doing it.
Boy, oh boy.
You suck.
Your wife should, should be your ex-wife now.
Please leave him, because OP sucks so bad. But folks, that's the end of the story. It took
we didn't even get
any
that entire story. We didn't even
nothing.
get
He didn't even figure anything out.
nothing was resolved.
I don't like you, and that's the end of my time too. What a bad story to end on. You made me angry.
Can you stay there for a little bit? I'm gonna use the restroom.
All right. Do we have any donos to read?
Let me drop down here for a second. I did not. So.
Butzer, 2020, thank you for the $3. Appreciate you. Maybe not. Thank you for the 10 gift memberships again. Appreciate you too. Wow, what a story, man. What a story.
That people in the comments are saying rage bait. I can see why, but you'd be surprised at how people don't know how to behave.
Some people just like really don't know how to handle confrontation. They're like, wow, this really upsets me, and they don't do anything about it.
Yeah.
Or they just complain about it. And I'm like, okay, are we gonna do anything about this? No.
It's like,
stop telling me about it. I don't want to hear about it.
Yeah.
You know what I do want to hear about? If anyone's been watching Bridgerton.
I have.
Yes, the new season.
The new season, yes.
I didn't like season 3. I love season 4. I'm back in.
You're back in.
It's good again. But season 2 is my favorite.
Okay.
Season 4 is really good though. I'm really into it. I love Benedict and I love Sophie. I think they're real fun.
Yeah, I've been enjoying it.
And it's funny.
Yeah.
Been a funny season. The My Cottage bit, funny.
Oh.
Brittany, I didn't like Penelope's season. I thought their romance was too quick. Like they sped it up and then I don't know, like I think all of the other seasons have this incredible build up of tension and they just did not write the tension very well. And I can't remember her name, but I love the woman who plays Penelope. I think she's awesome. I loved her in Dairy Girls. She's a great actress. And I don't think she's an issue at all.
Dairy Girls, what do they do? Drink milk all day?
No, it's actually Dairy Ireland.
Yeah, Dairy Ireland. That's a really fun show.
Funny show.
That's
you
a fun
would
show.
actually love it. It's
Oh, yeah?
hilarious. It's about these group of girls and this one boy who live in Derry during the 90s when they're experiencing all of the like political unrest. So funny.
The IRA.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. But I'm out of here.
Bye.
Bye.
See
Have
you,
a good night.
Sophia.
See you later.
Goodbye.
Oh, that rhymes. See you, Sophia. Dude, we still don't have the wide. It's still too warm. All right.
What are you doing?
What are
The wall.
Oh. All right.
Oh. Sorry, everybody. I had to fix our beautiful wall. Thanks for the compliment on my shirt, whoever that was. I saw you. I saw that there. Throw it as hard. Oh. But come back. Come back. Ball is life. Ball is love.
That is a ripper of a shirt. That's a great shirt.
Thank you. It's all because of my girlfriend's. Actually, no, I picked this one out. I picked this one out. My girlfriend does have great taste. And I picked this one out. I actually I bought this, but I wanted the black one, and it was sold out. And then I bought the black one. So I've got this and a black one. They're exactly the same. But one is white and one is black.
Why don't you do a matching one with like your girlfriend, so you both wear it at the same time.
Every time I try to get her like a matching thing, she just doesn't like it.
You know how many
It
matching things that we
seems.
have? It's actually kind of funny.
We
Like,
have more matching things than me and my girlfriend do.
I know,
probably.
I know. Yeah,
We
have
got
the
matching little
men.
men. It's so hard to show it
You can show
on
it.
this part of my arm without being like, oh, there we go.
It's right there.
He's
We have
walking
matching
around.
Shirts.
Let's make them kiss.
We have matching shirts, which you are not wearing today. Oh God.
1-inch man. The little
Savannah,
1-inch man. That's
where's
from
Sophia?
this show.
Savannah, you know exactly where Sophia is.
Why, Savannah, why are you in the
Savannah, why
chat
are you in the
and
chat?
not here?
Savannah, get out of the chat.
Text me about the sketch music stuff. Okay? You don't even know, okay? I sent you my music, yeah?
We will hold you accountable. Also, well, I'm not too big, right? Am I too big?
I just panned down a little bit. I can zoom out a little bit if you're feeling.
Yeah, zoom out on me
zooming
just
out.
a little bit. Zoom out on me just a little tiny little
Jarvis, zoom out a little
bit.
bit.
Jarvis, zoom out on my penchy.
Jarvis,
Jarpo,
Genghis.
Chinggis Khan.
Yeah.
Nice, yes. Now I'm just the white size.
Guys, it's just a boy stream tonight.
Boys. Yeah. Let's talk about
Boys.
muscle cars and boys.
Let's talk about
boys.
monster
Let's talk about the
trucks.
generational run that Brad Pitt went on.
When? He's been on a run since like the 90s.
He's
yeah?
still running.
Oh.
No, he's kind of like jogging.
He was in F1 that got nominated for Academy Award Best Picture,
All right.
which is kind of ridiculous.
Do we have any other gifted
As someone who
memberships?
liked that movie, it's kind of crazy that got nominated for Best Picture.
Maybe not. Thank you for the 10 gifted memberships.
Oh, maybe cannot.
Awkward Turtle. Did we get more?
I think we. No. So this
maybe
one was from a
cannot.
while ago.
Oh, so,
maybe.
so we did do the wheel spin for Awkward Turtle.
Yes,
maybe
we
cannot
did.
with 10 gifted
And,
canites.
okay, we did. Yes. Okay. Just
we
wanted to
go.
make sure.
All right.
There we go. Savannah says, boys are disgusting.
McClininator.
Well,
20 minutes.
ow. Ouch.
As
That
of right
hurt.
now.
That hurt my feelings, Savannah. Ow.
Any
Now,
other
you
donos?
feel
I
bad
think
now.
someone was looking for. Did we get someone's dono? Was someone's dono missing earlier? We have a member milestone.
Oh, the tickets are back.
678 has been a member for 11 months.
11.
11. Much love to Eden and Hannah. It's amazing the friendships that get formed in this community. It's lovely. Special mention to Blondest Brunette, too.
Special mention.
Yes.
Special mention of the blondest brunette.
Just read your 678, and that was beautiful. Thank you. And you want to take that one?
Innate TV genealogist. Thanks for
I think
being
it
a
was-
member for 3 months.
I think it was Nate TV. N8?
Native genealogist.
See, we
A
put
native
Ah.
genealogist. Thanks for being a member for 3 months. Thank you for all the countless hours of entertainment while I do family tree research at work.
Ooh.
Oh.
Good luck. I hope you find something crazy, but not too crazy.
I hope you find. Hope
Something
it's a nice
cool.
tree. What's the nicest tree?
The Giving Tree.
That is probably the canonically nicest tree. Okay. I hope you get a little giving tree. That's what I hope. That's what I hope when I close my eyes and I think about the future. I say, I hope that native genealogist finds the giving tree.
All right.
Okay.
We're-
Ultraviolet. We just read
We just said it.
678's milestone. I know it's a little delayed.
Savannah says, cry yourself to sleep.
What if I do? What then?
Wow.
You have no power against me.
So go to sleep like every other day. Cool.
All
Okay,
right.
Fortune, shout out to that.
Dang, throwback.
Thanks, Gleb.
Go outside.
Thanks, Gleb.
That's your fortune.
All right.
Hey,
we're,
Bisky.
we're ready for the next one.
Yeah, I'm here.
Let's go.
I'm here. I'm ready to freaking go.
And we're diving in 3, 2, 1.
My sister is becoming just like our father, and that's not a good thing.
Is becoming your mother a good thing?
So, a situation I am going through right now has been happening for more than 3, almost 4 years, starting around the tail end of the pandemic in 2023. For context, after I graduated with my bachelor's degree in graphic design, I got a temporary job at Tesco. I'm in the UK. Shout out the UK.
Hey, UK?
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 I was working as a personal shopper for just over a year. And by the way, this comes from user Riverloo, and if you want to submit your own stories, go to the r/OKStorytime subreddit. I'm Dakota.
I'm Keon.
And I'm Vincent.
And we're here to give good advice goofily, but we don't have all the answers. We only know what we would do, so let us know what you would do. You cheeky little... Down in the comments. And OP says, from the very first day of my employment, my Asian narcissiso father constantly pushed me to work elsewhere, telling me to apply for this job and this job and this job and this job.
What about that job?
What about that job, Dad?
Hmm?
He kept sending different job openings nonstop to the point that I eventually gave up on applying or even interacting with them due to the sheer amount of rejections and scam companies.
Oh my gosh, there's so many people from the UK. What's up? Hope you're okay.
Shout out UK.
Go visit our friend Alex. That's all the
Yeah,
information
go
we'll
find
give.
him.
Go find him.
Find Alex. He's going to text us. Like,
People have been finding me.
the issue was that these were basically the jobs he wanted me to do, ones that would benefit him or the family in some way. One of them was even becoming an air hostess. Like, what? Not saying being an air hostess is a bad thing. It was just not for me at all. Anything I wanted to do was immediately shut down, just like how he constantly put me down for literally everything I did, because to him, it was not sustainable for your future.
So a lot of people are saying, because we don't know what Tesco is, but Tesco is like their version of Walmart.
I know what Tesco is.
Okay. What about Tiesto?
It's the store.
For people who don't know.
Tiesto Tesco.
It's like Seafood City.
It's just you go in and it's just... I don't know any Tiesto songs.
It's all right.
I got exposed. I'm not a Tiesto bro.
It's okay.
It's okay. Honestly, I can understand the not sustainable for your future concern to an extent, but it was not the path I wanted to take with my life. It went even further than that. When I turned 20, which was 7 years ago, he had full control over my life. That included deciding which university I went to so I could be closer to home, so we can visit whenever, and choosing where I would intern so that he could visit those places and get free boarding. Most of these internships were meant to be in China or Southeast Asia. Luckily, the pandemic happened, which stopped that, but it also completely messed me over because of restrictions. I was originally planning to intern at a design company in Amsterdam, which never ended up happening. A few months after he passed away on the 19th of October 2024, my sister, who is 29, started taking his place. She did not just repeat the same behaviors my late father had, but essentially molded herself into who she was as a person. She became self-centered, self-inserting, egotistical, narcissismo, and controlling. I am not surprised, considering she is the golden child and the clear favorite of our parents. She is now doing exactly what our late father did for years, trying to control my life and my career, which is pissing me the F off. The funny thing is, I actually have a job. I work in illustration. Sure, it doesn't pay much, but I enjoy what I do and I work at my own pace. She thinks she's helping me, even though I never asked for her help, ever. It honestly feels pathetic. On top of that, I do not ever want to work for someone else and become just another cog in a capitalistic society. And there are some comments, and boy, oh boy, do I have some thoughts.
Yeah, I think, one, when losing someone close to you, a parent, sibling, whomever, friend, sometimes you try to fill that gap, and I think that's what your sister's doing. She's trying to take on that role. I don't think she's willingly doing that, or in a sense, I don't know.
I think she's like, I have to be that person now. I have to be dad now. Which, have you had that conversation with your sister? Like, hey, you don't need to do that with me. Like, I love you kind of thing. But you don't have to, helicopter me or do all this. I'm good. That's about it. Hope you're doing well kind of thing. I don't know. What do you
OP,
have
I'm
to say?
calling you out.
Oh.
I'm calling you out, OP, because I see it. You're an artist. Okay? Pops didn't think it was going to work out. Nobody thinks it's going to work out. Only person who has to think it's going to work out is you.
I think it's going to work out.
Talking about having like a stable career. I think there's a difference between having a job and a career, because you want your career to be in illustration, you want your career to be an artist, and you can have a job and that the job doesn't have to be your career. I don't know what your financial situation is. I don't know what your work situation is, but the way that you said that you're an illustrator and you don't make much money and you work at your own pace, I don't know if you're freelancing. I don't know what you're doing.
It's working for them.
But the point is this. None of the stuff anyone else thinks matters at all. So don't waste any more of your mental or emotional or spiritual energy being like, this person thinks this, my sister thinks that, and she doesn't believe, and blah, blah, blah. It just should be white noise. Because you're an artist. Focus on your art. Okay?
If it does get to that point of like, hey, I'm tired of this, or you're just breathing down my neck way too much, it could get to the point of like an ultimatum, which does suck. But you could possibly say, hey, I don't need to hear it anymore. I'm fine. If I really need your help, I would ask for help, but I don't need it. I'm self-sufficient. If you're going to keep bringing this up and, again, hover over me or keep breathing down my neck, I will go low to no contact with you.
I disagree again.
What do you want to do?
Let your sister not believe in you. Let it fuel you.
Prove her wrong?
Exactly. Let your sister go, blah, 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 and you go, all right, I hear you. Disregard that. Do what you're doing. Do whatever you need to do to further your own pursuits.
Chat, put 1 for siding with me or 2 for siding with Dakota's decision of how to handle things here. What do you...
Because you're going to need that.
Yeah.
It's invaluable to be able to hear someone go, you can't do this, you shouldn't do this, it's not going to work. And for you to then go, all right, I'm going to do this, and it is going to work. So it's like, not only is it fuel for you, but it's good practice to not let the words of others derail you from your ultimate goal. And we're a little sensitive. I can tell we're a little sensitive. That's okay. But don't let that get in the way of you doing the thing that you want to do. We have some comments. Comment 1. If we don't think critically about ourselves and life in general, we're more likely to repeat the behavior we observed as kids than to break the cycle. OP says 100%. Comment 2 says, you living at home? I would move ASAP if I could. Or learn to stand up for yourself and set in those boundaries, because it's not going to end. You're going to have to learn to find your voice and power. You don't have to be mean, just really firm. If I need help, I'll ask you, but I would appreciate it if you backed the F up. LOL, something like that. Sorry, I hope you find a solution that works for you. Comment 3 says, you're just going to need to place that boundary and tell her to go look in the mirror. There's nothing more dangerous than an adult child being the victim to narcissistic parents, but they don't know it. Not much you can do about it, and condolences to your father. Comment 4 says, the solution to your problem is simple. Tell your sister to F off. She has no power over you, right? And there is an update.
Yeah, and I'm seeing a lot of, it's like a mix, it seems like 50-50, I'm not going to lie, with chat saying 1 and 2. So, I mean, the best thing, OP, is you know your family the best. Go about it the way you think you should go about it, but you got to do something.
Yeah, you got to do something. And there's an update. I have never really posted an update before, so here it is. It's been a year and some change since my father passed away. Throughout 2025, I want to say that nothing good really happened until the middle of November. I kept myself emotionally distant from my narc golden child older sister and still had not moved out. My mother, who's also narc, went back to Taiwan for 3 months until February of 2026, which meant I could wait it out and focus on work. My plan was to save more money so I could quietly move out without their knowledge. For the first 2 weeks, I genuinely enjoyed being alone at home because no one else was around. My golden child sister was not there either, as she was in Romania for wedding planning and work. During that time, I had to take care of the house entirely on my own. Unfortunately, a lot of things started going wrong all at once. I had to deal with car problems by myself, although the car is fine now and running properly. I also had to fix a leaky tap in the kitchen, and since I could not fix it myself, I called a plumber to replace old rusted parts, which cost me 120 pounds out of my own pocket. Excuse me. My golden child sister did not even offer to help pay, despite earning more than I do. I took care of the house beyond normal daily chores, like laundry, hoovering, mopping floors, dusting, cleaning, and cleaning the kitchen and bathrooms, and buying groceries. Managing the house honestly felt like a job in itself. I cleaned areas with mold and recaulked certain spots in the kitchen and upstairs bathroom. I fixed the garage door, which had been badly damaged at the bottom, by cutting a panel of wood to cover it temporarily because of termites. I also bought new piping and a new shower head to replace old rusted and limescale clogged ones.
It feels like they knew. Like, all right, we'll leave. He has to deal with the house and pay for all of that.
Yeah.
There's way too much to be like, why wasn't this fixed before? Or like maybe a couple of these things not mentioned before.
Yeah, it seemed like a lot.
Yeah.
It seemed like a lot. You're like, I'll just do them all now.
Yeah. Also, flip switched. Thank you for the $100 dono via Ko-Fi, saying, it's been a long time and I haven't caught a live. Missed y'all and super happy to be here watching today. Smiley face.
Aw, heck yeah.
Welcome
Flip
back, Flip Switched. Good to have you back.
With the flip, dude. We're gonna flip that wheel and spin it after this story.
All right.
All of this happened within about 5 weeks after my mother went back to Taiwan. During this time, I have been doing less paid work than usual, and I was hoping that would change if my golden child sister finally helped around the house. Spoiler alert, she did not. Now, why would... I'm noticing a pattern.
Mm-hmm.
Why is your sister's presence in any way in impacting your ability to make money, to get more paid work? I hear you, OP. I'm really on your side here. Let me be clear. I'm on OP's side, but I think OP, you need to take a look in the mirror. You need to take a little bit of an account of how much of this is just you having these walls and barriers like put up, and like how many of those are actually getting in your way as well. You know what I mean? You know? Anyway, I don't know. She does not hoover or clean and literally dumped her newly bought clothes on the living room floor when she got back from a friend's wedding in Penang. I had to pick up after her. She does not cook, do laundry, help dry clothes, or even iron her own clothes. She does not mop the floors, which means she probably tracks debris in from outside. She does not buy groceries and does not even wash her own bowls and utensils after using them. Oh, excuse me. Especially in the mornings and afternoons. Most of these tasks take only a few minutes, yet she refuses to do them. By the way, you better not refuse my offer. By the way,
I have an offer you can't refuse.
By the way, I don't think you want to refuse listening to full episodes with stories just like this one on your favorite podcast platforms like iHeartRadio, Spotify, or Apple Podcasts. Just search OK Storytime. And there's a little bit left to this story time. I don't know what it is.
I think, OP, number one thing you need to do is get out of there. Just move out. That should have been... It seems like that's like the initial problem is you staying in this household with both your mother and your sister. And it's going to be a lot quieter when you move out.
But OP can't. Because OP's not making enough money to move out. Because OP, I think, OP, you need to get a job. You made a comment earlier about how you can't have a boss because you'd be a cog in a machine. Hey, I get it, buddy. but you be a cog with identity. You know, having a job that pays you money is a means to an end. You want to get out of this house. You want to further your career as an artist, as an illustrator. You can do that, but you can't do that if you're living at home with these people. And, you know?
It's going to drive you insane. Living in this household, nothing's going to... You think they're going to change? You think their mindsets are going to change?
Yeah. But we also have to be okay with changing our own mindset. You know? It feels like we just got another 30 minutes.
Because we did.
Yeah, we did.
Yeah.
Thanks, Amberlance.
Thanks for the $10 and more time.
Sometimes you gotta be in the suck a little bit to get out of it.
Yeah. And like speaking as an aspiring artist myself, you gotta make it work. You know, you do what you need to do in order to do your art.
There you go.
It's the way it is. It's the way it's always been.
Sometimes it's like for your sanity. Sometimes you just gotta be a tiny little cog in the machine that you don't want to be in, but it's what's best for you and your sanity.
OP sounds very young and altruistic.
Yeah.
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 Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I agree.
Well, we got a little more story.
Let's get right into it.
When my sister got flowers on her birthday on the 10th of December, guess who she made arrange them nicely in a vase? Me. After that, she took 2 photos and went back upstairs without helping clean up the leaves I had to cut out because they did not fit. At this point, I have basically become her effing housemaid. The thing is, she used to have her own apartment in London, so she knows how to take care of herself and her space. Now she just chooses not to.
Well, why are you doing it for her?
Yeah, why did you do that?
It seems like you're... Oh, well, I guess no one's going to do it. I'll do it. OP. I don't know what to say. You're doing things for... You're making it... You're being her housemaid.
Mm-hmm. We can just choose not to do that. She uses her job and wedding planning as excuses to avoid basic adult responsibilities. Everyone else also has jobs, and some even have families, yet they still take the time to clean up after themselves and take care of their homes. She is literally becoming our late father. And that is the end of that story. I think the father passing probably has a lot to do with the energy going on there.
Like I said, yeah, once like a relative or someone that you're very close to, it does change your mindset and how you go about things. It could be a positive way, a negative way, but it just does it. Not for everyone, but it does do that.
Yeah. Yeah, but we do have... OP, I'm on your side. Look in the mirror, dude.
Yeah.
What could you be doing differently? What are some things that maybe these people that you don't like, who are your family, maybe there was a little nugget of truth in there somewhere. You know?
Yeah. Eminence does say, enabling is also part of his fault. Yeah, it's part OP's fault.
A little bit.
Yeah.
A little bit.
And Beanie Freeman, first time watching the stream. Love your guys' videos, though. Thanks.
Welcome.
Thanks for watching.
Welcome to the stream.
And my hairy shun is watching us right now. Hi, Kai.
Oh, my hairy son.
My girlfriend's cat, technically our cat. Well, it's more her cat.
Gerfo cat.
I love that frickin' thing.
What the?
That I'm allergic to.
Yeah, the thing that
just causes
makes
me
you
to
stop
suffocate.
breathing.
Yeah. He's so great. Hi, Kai.
Oh, but flip switch. Thanks for the $20. 30 more minutes. Yeah, that's right. That's right. You and Amber Lamps back to back. Amber Lamps, thanks for the $10. More time. And Stacy backwards. Ye cats Leok. Thanks for the $10. I'll do more when I get back to work. If we could all collectively ask the Cosmos for Maria to quit and go back behind the chair, I would greatly appreciate it. Cosmos and Wandos. Cosmos, please, Maria, make her quit and go back to the chair.
Yes.
Go back.
All right.
Riptay dude, welcome to the Knights.
Welcome to the Knights. Meow, meow, meow. That's for Kai. Elizabeth Wenger, thanks for being a member for 15 months. Hi, First time I've caught the stream in a while. I've missed y'all. Well, welcome back, Wangler.
Is that it? Is there more? Could you scroll down a little
My
bit?
little Wangler. Back in it.
Welcome back.
Eloy Craft. Thanks for being a member for a big 22 months. Wow, 22 months. Big 22 months.
I don't know about you, but you're feeling 22.
He just said that thing. Week 2 at my new job. Love working with babies. 2 more, and I'm double club baby.
That's a lot
That's
of baby.
right. Double club babies.
Time to go watch
Baby thing.
anime with hubby. Y'all have a good night, and don't get
Actually,
too out of hand.
I think
No.
you're coming up on your
What anime? What anime are you going to watch with
Full
your
Metal
hubby?
Alchemist Brotherhood, only the in between bumpers where they say Full Metal Alchemist.
Oh, Metal Alchemist.
Compilation of every Full Metal Alchemist bumper on repeat. I think once you hit 24 months of membership, I think you actually aren't in Club Baby anymore as a patron. You have to be there as an employee. So after 24 months, we put you behind the bar, and you have to start slinging whole milk martinis.
You've been hanging around for too long for free.
Yeah, you got to start working.
I think we do have a wheel spin. Am I crazy? I think it is.
It
From
is.
Flip
I
Switch.
believe we do.
It is.
Yeah, from
Yes.
Flip Switch.
Flip
Switch
that
the
switch,
flip.
dude.
I'll go get the wheel. You can spin it.
Yeah, because I got big, freaking long muscles. Big, long muscles. Keon's throat's all messed up, so he can't read. Because he's all messed up, dude.
I can read one. Want me to read one?
Dude, no, you're so sick and
I'm
twisted.
not even sick.
Sick, twisted
I think it's because I just
mind.
worked out today and my neck is just like.
But
wet.
I thought you just ran.
No, I went in my room and did more stuff.
Oh, did more stuff.
Why do you think I'm so firm?
It looks so puffy today. I gotta keep drinking more water. I realize, guys, if you ever just feel bad and you're like, oh, my life sucks and everything's horrible, I feel terrible and I can't think and everything's dumb and bad, just drink a lot of water. Like, drink more water than you think you would ever need to drink. And I swear you will feel 100 times better.
Have you been drinking your water today?
I've been drinking water all day today. The beginning of this day, I was like, today sucks. Now today is, like, perfectly fine because I'm lubricated.
You're what?
I'm lubricated. My cells, on a cellular level, I am lubricated. Okay? With that, let's spin this wheel for Flip Switch. And you can see it beautifully spinning as it does, as it always does, beautifully. It spins and it goes on Plinko.
Plinko.
Plinko, Plinko.
A little bit of Plinko in my life. A little
Vincent,
bit
you
of
got it? I
Plinko
think you
on my
got this.
time.
I got it here.
You may
Boom.
have to reset
A
the
little bit of
timer and
Plinko's
or
all I
board.
need.
So
A
keep that
little
in
bit
mind.
of Plinko, you and me.
So-
Yeah. So
Oh no.
so don't worry about those. Those are
Reset
oh, yeah, there
board.
you go.
Okay,
there you go.
here
There
we
you go.
go. Okay,
Yeah.
nice. Yeah. Why don't you?
There you go. Yeah, there we go.
Perfect,
Perfect.
timing. Amberlamb says, "Don't say you have big long muscles and then say Keon's throat is messed up. So close together
My
That-
throat.
what?
Throat's messed up.
from my big long muscles."
I like how
Whoa.
we both locked in there. We both locked in.
Whoa. I'm gonna just wear my. What if I wore my hat like this the rest of the day?
Should I do the same thing?
It's got to go under.
Wait, you know what?
beneath the eyebrows.
You know what's really funny? You're wearing all white. I'm wearing all black.
Oh.
But you're wearing dark pants, but I'm wearing light pants.
You're wearing shoes. I'm not. You have white socks. I have black.
Do you actually?
I am white and you are brown.
Yeah.
We are completely. Your hair is curly and mine is straight. I'm straight.
Is that a question mark?
I'm just letting you fill in the rest.
Did you start the timer, Vincent?
Oh, yeah. Oh, wait. I didn't.
What?
That's okay. You can start it now.
Start that
Timer
timer
started
now.
now, everybody.
All right, we've
guys-
got 5 minutes of Plinko. Every donation's a Plinko ball, and every ball adds time to the stream.
Yep.
Donate
We'll,
now
vote
or forever lose your chance to play Plinko on OK Storytime.
My eyes don't like this. It's probably because I have really long eyelashes. My mom, as a child, as a baby, would cut my eyelashes
Why?
to make them longer.
They were to make them longer?
Have you not seen my eyelashes?
They get longer when you cut them?
Yeah, you want to see my eyelash?
Why do they get longer when you cut them?
I don't know. I'm not the eyelash guy.
You are now. He goes, I'm not the eyelash guy. I don't know.
I don't know. My mom
You
did it.
are too. You just said it. Turn
See?
sideways. Those look like no. Whoa. Wait a minute. Oh. Oh, why are they? They are so long.
Yeah.
I had a friend in high school who he had one really long white eyelash.
Was he a mutant?
I think so. I
His
think that was his
mutation was one
mutation was
long
one
white-
long white eyebrow hair. Holy crap.
Whoa.
Oh, Amber Lamps.
whoa,
Oh. Amber Lamps just dropped $100.
That's a lot of.
Oh,
That's
okay.
a lot of
All right.
marbles.
Plinko, says
Plinko.
Amber Lamp.
Yeah, I have to talk to Riley because those need to bounce more.
Yeah, they're falling a little.
They need to
They're
go.
falling a little. Yeah. Although,
What if I?
to be fair,
Wait,
in
I'm a-
a Plinko bell curve situation, statistically, most of the balls would fall towards the middle. But that seems a little.
I just changed the bounciness on it.
Oh?
Apparently, you can do it. So if you try again, I might be able to.
Ooh, it's now
Yeah.
they're
Let-
bouncier.
Let that timer keep going.
They're bouncier balls.
Back
Wait,
to back.
Go
To
back to-
Ooh.
A Plinko.
Bouncy balls, they are bouncing, they are bouncy
Sing
balls.
balls.
Bouncing, the bouncy balls.
Yes, there's some of those those ones that they caught in the middle. They're gonna go straight down. That's not.
Yeah, they just get there. Bop, bop, bop. All right,
But yeah, these
We've
guys
got
are
a
kinda
higher
moving
bounce
out to the
factor, though.
side.
we do. Yeah, we'll keep working.
Well-
Plinko's kind of new.
It's new, but it's something fun. Do you want? We have another wheel spin, by the way.
Oh, that's right. Oh,
Okay.
yes, that's
Yes.
right.
You want to grab
From
it?
the Amblamps. And that's 10 more minutes on
Well, we still have 2 more minutes. Let's say we have 2 more minutes and like 30 seconds, because sometimes it's a little delayed for our viewers.
Here's that wheel. Baby, baby, baby. Here it goes. Thank you, Amber Lamps, for your Plinko hundo. Oh, I love the sound of that wheel.
Listen, chat. Maybe my mother
mm.
gaslit me to believe that, but she's like, "Yeah, I used to cut your eyelashes as a baby," and I went, "Why? What was that?
It's Plinko again.
Wanna go again?"
Oh my gosh.
It's another Plinko. That's so what? Do we just add 5 more minutes to this Plinko?
I think we need to. Do we reset it? Do we add more 5 minutes? Did we do that? I don't know. I haven't played around with it as much.
There's another $10 from Flip Switch right there. Going on the Plinko board. There we go.
I
The
think
balls,
you can just
they
reset
bounce.
the timer and then just
The balls,
yeah,
they
we can
fall.
keep
Oh.
going.
I'm gonna wait till it goes down to 0, and then I'm gonna hit the timer again.
That works.
Yeah.
Oh, the balls. The balls.
The balls. What do they mean?
The balls.
The balls.
The balls, Mason.
What do they mean?
The balls. Is that where the pee is stored?
Reznov.
Resnuff.
Is that
Where are the
Please
balls?
store. Where's my feet?
Yo, shout out to maybe like the 2 people who
Where's my pee
probably
store?
understand what we're talking about right now. Yeah.
I hope so. Is
They're
your
out
mom
there.
the brown side key? Yes.
She is. Yeah.
Yes. Yes, she is.
Yes, and your dad is one of the whitest looking people I've ever seen in my life.
Yeah. Hey, look at me.
Just like if you took like a mixture of every white guy in Philadelphia and Boston and mixed them into one person, I feel like it would look like your dad.
Well, my grandparents are from Russia, and they immigrated over to New York, and then
He's just
his
East
brother-
Coast amalgamation
well,
genetics.
his brother was born in New York. He was born in L.A.
Oh.
Or I think he was born. Maybe he was conceived in New York. I don't know.
Whoa. Whoa.
Whoa.
Amber Lamps just did another hundo. More Plinko.
And that's 30 more minutes.
More Plinko. That's another 30 minutes plus whatever time we have on a Plinko wheel. Oh my God.
Go ahead and reset
Great Googleus
that
Moogless.
timer, Vincent.
All right, I'm starting that timer again, and I'm also adding that 30 minutes.
There we
Thank you,
go.
Vincent. Doing a great job over
Bing,
there.
bang, boom, bada-lop, boop, pow.
Thank you.
That's what we say to that.
Bling blow.
Oh, but we say we say bling blow.
Blue,
We
blah,
say
blam.
bling blop, boom blop, boom blop, blam. Oh, the type of skits I'm on, you would not understand. Honestly, that is me summed up in one phrase. So that's another wheel
That
spin.
is another.
That's 2 wheel spins.
So we just did your
Is it two
first.
or
The
one?
first wheel spin was for the second plinko, and now the second
Oh,
wheel spin
yes.
could be
Another plinko.
another plinko.
So go and spin it.
the plinko
Wait,
stream.
didn't we already spin that? We spun that for the plinko. So the first one's good.
Yeah, and then
So,
so
Vincent,
that
go
one's
ahead
done,
and refresh
and then
the
more
timer for
plinko.
plinko.
I
We'll
did
add-
that. Oh, did I not start it?
It did not start.
we'll probably
Oh.
add the 18 minutes, 18.
Wait, it's not. Okay, it's not
47.
starting.
Round
Okay,
that
it's all
up.
good. Here, I'll come back there before we.
I just retyped it. Hopefully.
Where am
that
I going to
will
start it
let me
on? I'm going to start it
again.
on. I'm gonna
Okay.
start it
now
on
it's going again,
two-
everybody.
Where is it? All right, it's going again. And
This
here
might
we
be-
go. The wheel, it spins. Oh, what is that? Ooh, one of those is not holding it together.
What should be plinko again?
And that is 10 more minutes.
Wow.
And that right there is 10 more minutes.
We're back to an hour.
That right there is
Crazy.
10 more minutes.
We're back to an
Oh,
hour, and then
that's
we're
what it
also
is.
have probably, I'm calling it 25 to 30 more minutes because of plinko.
What, after the end of this?
Yeah.
Yeah, no, it's definitely going to be, it'll be up there. We'll see what they do with it.
So bear with us. I know
you
for
do
all
any
our viewers who
voices?
just want to, what?
Can you do any voices, Keon?
What kind of voice do you want? I don't think I should
Any
do
kind
that
of
for
voice.
my-
I was just doing
for my
Sean Connery.
throat.
Oh, shut up.
Sean Connery.
Shut up. Do a voice. Do a
gotta
funny
think.
little voice.
Doesn't
gotta
got to be
hear them.
good.
Can
you do-
You can't do Sean Connery, can you?
Can't do Sean Connery.
You can't do the Sean Connery.
I gotta think. What voices can I do?
If you find it within yourself, Sonny, you can do whatever voice you set your mind to.
You sound like Jim Carrey trying to do Sean Connery.
Well, that is
That's
still
two
Sean.
birds-
That's
two
still
birds,
Sean
one
Connery.
stone.
Actually, that's the master impression level is being able to impersonate one character as a different character.
Yes. Sofa, it was 20 gifted memberships, so she got 40 gifted memberships.
I think that was Jim Carrey as Sean Connery.
Guys, again, this is what I was told as a child. Do not take it as advice to cut your child's eyelashes. That was what I was told.
I mean, guys, I'm looking at them. They do look pretty long.
Do the goat noise?
pretty luscious.
No.
Yeah, do the goat noise.
The Jennifer Coolidge?
Oh,
Hot dog.
Oh, it makes me want a hot
Oh,
dog
yeah,
real
that makes
bad.
me want a hot dog real bad.
Bad.
Oh, yeah, that makes me want a hot dog real bad.
Why are you doing it so well?
We can
Dakota-
goat noise requested from Amber Lamps. You have to give it.
Okay, well, hold on. Okay.
You move the mic away from you.
I know, I will.
Volume.
I got to tell everyone who's here waiting for a story that one, we're going to get to that story real soon.
Yeah, maybe.
We are getting to all our donations. That makes the stream go longer so we can read more stories. So we have to do that and read all those and share the love.
No. Dude, Gayla doesn't approve of my Sean Connery.
Yeah, it wasn't good. It sounded like Jim Carrey trying to do
Yeah,
something.
but that's like that's probably like the most I've heard Sean Connery is Jim Carrey doing Sean Connery.
You want to do the goat noise? You have to inspire me.
What if I'm a goat? Here, I got.
We're not in a house in Bali. Someone will call the cops on us.
No one will call the cops out here. They don't call the police for anything out here. Right?
I don't know. Amber Lambs, thank you for the $5.
That was Flip Switch. Wait, no, never mind. You just said that the same minute it came up. I'm sorry.
Okay. Oh, we read that. Okay. Go on up.
There. Flip Switch 3 says, Futurama of Ronald Reagan voice. I don't know if this is really a good Ronald Reagan. I don't really have his vocal inflections.
Sofa
I do-
King, sarcastic. Ronald Reagan over there is interrupting me.
Sorry.
Thank you for the $5. Plinko.
Plinko?
Flip Switched 3, super chatted $5. Plinko.
Plinko?
678, super chatted 1367. Those are great numbers. Guys, the show is fantastic tonight, as always. Gotta show some love to Ultraviolet 2.
Ultraviolet.
Thank you.
Your love has been sent.
You want to take a couple?
T-E-L-C-O.
Tailco.
Tailco. Thanks for the $1.50. Flip Switch, thanks for the $10. More Plinko. Ba-doo-doo-doo. It's
Yes.
Plinko.
Van Campinator, thank you.
No, they didn't.
They
Those
did.
were the farmers.
Flip Switch.
They
Donated
were looking for
$10
the
via
bull.
Ko-Fi. More Plinko.
Flip Switch, thanks for the $5. I'm out of fun little messages to say. Just happy to be here.
And we're happy that you're back.
Well, that was fun. So, no, don't worry about it.
The Amber Lamb super chatted $2. The goat noise is requested. Bleh. 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 Bleh.
All right, guys. Now looks like the end of Plinko with 19 minutes and 30 seconds. So we're
Well,
gonna add 20.
We'll
Bang.
round that up.
Bang, we'll round that up to 20. Bang.
Tailco again. Thank you for the
Bang.
146. Plinko, Plinko, Plinko.
Bang.
Cinco, Cinco, Cinco. Anything else? Any other
Bang.
donations?
Well, I'm going to work on my Sean Connery, and I'm going to come back with a flawless Connery, and then Gayla is going to be like, I guess I got to eat my hat.
How would you say that? Christina.
You don't have to eat your hat.
How,
Not
do you,
for
how
me.
would you say? How would you pronounce Christina's last name? Aphelion?
A fellion.
A felon?
A felon? Applebaum.
A felion.
Shout out to Christina Applegate.
Is it Afflion? Afflion.
Aphelion?
A felon.
But it's their first time here.
Christina,
So,
a felon.
wow, she came in and she's like, I'm hearing goat noises. These guys are butchering my last name. What's
And
up?
it's on YouTube Shorts, or it's on YouTube Vertical.
Yo.
Every time I scroll through the YouTube Vertical Lives, and I'm like, dude, why? I saw one today. It had like 800 viewers in there, and it's just a guy with like a hand crank music machine.
Yeah,
And
crank
it's
that.
just and he had like 280,000 subscribers.
You
What if he
know?
was? What if the song that was playing was "Crank That"?
That would be understandable.
I don't know.
I should have subscribed. Honestly.
All right, I think we're ready for this next story. Do we have any other donations? What was the last wheel spin, by the way? Am I crazy? Was it plus 10 minutes? It was plus 10 minutes.
Yeah,
It
it
was
was
10
plus
minutes,
10 minutes,
and
which
then-
I already got on
Yes.
there.
Thank you, good sir. And thank you, chat, for being so patient. We're going to get back to this story.
Yes. Can you bring up the Let's View thingamajig
It's not
for
Let's
me,
View,
my
it's phone
boy?
link. It's phone link.
It's phone
What?
link today.
So
Hi,
it's-
Riley.
Okay.
You got it?
You got it? If not, I can.
On
How much
is it,
time we got?
Is it
About
going?
I'll come
hour
back.
15. Let me reconnect it here. So,
Dude, my girlfriend's here. Oh my god, my girlfriend's
Wow.
here. It is the Medusa, your awesome friend. It is. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. I'm trying my best, but it doesn't want to work. It doesn't work. It doesn't want to work. Ba, 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 ba. Okay, I've got it now. Bum, 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 bum.
Yeah.
Smiley Riley says, tell your girl to get you hot dogs for snack time. The noises hurt.
Yeah.
What hurt?
I know
Stop
that.
listening to the stream at 800% volume in your headphones, Riley. What noises?
Hurt?
When I was singing? I don't know. Are you talking about the goat noises? Riley the goat. Riley the goat for real. Bebop, bebop, bebop. This beat is really vital. I think it's a recital.
To what? Rocco around.
I don't know any of the words. We have to stop now. We have to stop now, or I'm going to be exposed
Yeah.
as a liar. As a little liar who doesn't know anything. Oh, that's
Ooh.
embarrassing.
What happened?
My fly was down.
Quick, wide. Oh, too late. Story up?
Yeah, it's up.
Could you go
Yeah, I am.
Oh.
What's everybody's favorite episode of The Simpsons? Mine's the movie, which probably doesn't count as a favorite episode, but Simpsons movie is a rare, perfect gem. This movie is a complete film by itself. You know? You could probably take someone who's never watched The Simpsons and have them watch The Simpsons movie, and they'd be like, that was good. I understand that.
Leave it like that. That's good. Go back to like a full one. No, stop. Go back. That's good.
Spider Pig says, Whitney Anderson. Yes. I don't think my girlfriend has seen The Simpsons movie, but she loves The Simpsons. Interesting. Yeah?
Yeah, sure.
Guys, it's a miracle he learned how to read.
All right.
We all take a moment of silence.
All right.
I think so. Yeah.
Let's get into this one, guys. Starting in 3, 2, and 1.
My neighbor's late night sessions kept ruining my sleep, so I retaliated.
Whoa, your arm was awful big there.
Is it?
Want to go back to it?
Was it? Hey.
Look at that.
Oh, okay. We'll do that one more time.
Okay.
See?
Sorry, my arm's so big.
Sorry, we're so
You're
huge.
too jacked. That workout worked too well today.
I got to do more push-ups.
Fa! We got to get you doing, one per story next time. All right. Ready? 3, 2, 1.
My neighbor's late night sessions kept ruining my sleep, so I retaliated.
I retaliated by screaming, "Ah!"
The issue. Ever since we moved into the house, our neighbor has had a table and chairs that he has nestled in the corner of the backyard. It is kind of an odd setup, but an important detail is that it sits right in the old concrete foundation of a garage that was knocked down years ago, and then is cornered in by a fence in another building behind our house.
Okay, I can see it in my mind's eye.
Me too. Additionally, all of our bedroom windows are facing towards where the table is, about 15 feet away. This essentially places the table into an echo chamber of sorts. By the way, this comes from user Fool for Eggs, and if you want to submit your own stories, go to the r/OKStorytime subreddit. I'm Keon.
I'm Dakota.
And I'm Vincent.
And, guys, we're just a bunch of goofballs. We only know what we do, so let us know what you do in the comments. Look at that guy. He's pretty goofy looking. I would never trust a word from you.
Don't believe a word I have to say.
As OP says, shortly after we moved into the house, I noticed that our neighbor would have people over to sit at the table to talk, drink adult beverages, and smoke. The people would come around about 5 p.m. and not leave until about 1 a.m. And sometimes the people he would have over would stay and talk about our neighbor. And sometimes the people he would have over would stay and talk after our neighbor went to bed. They also would go through an entire 16-pack of adult beverages and a pack of cigarettes between 3 people. That's wild.
I mean, maybe on the Stogs, but a 6-pack per? You could do a 6-pack. I mean, that's an evening.
It depends on the beer. If those are like Coors, water, not too bad. If those are like 12%ers, that's aggressive.
The ones that taste like the earth.
Yeah.
Copper and the earth. Yeah, my favorite. As Opie says, because of the echo chamber situation and them being wasted every time, I was able to clearly hear the people talking outside of my bedroom window.
Oh, it's like one of those phenomenons where it's like someone can be talking over here, and then what is that at like Union Station? If you like talk into the corner, it goes all the way around, and you can hear them.
That happened to our apartment today, where I
Really?
think you were talking, or someone was playing music, and it sounded like it was right in our room or right in my room, but it was just
Oh, but it was just your ghost. Clearly.
yeah, they were playing.
Clearly. I heard creepy music in my room and no one was home. I guess it was my ghost.
They were playing Backstreet Boys. Yeah, okay.
Your ghost would totally play Backstreet Boys.
Very true. I also have raging ADHD and I am a really light sleeper, so hearing people talk is super distracting for me and prevents me from sleeping well. But I figured it was only a few times a week, so I would get used to it. A few times a week is crazy.
Yeah, that's... I mean, you just gotta let him know. Be like, I hear everything you say. Be quiet. Have we not done that at all?
Yeah, I feel like if this
Come
was like
on.
I feel like if this was like in New York, people would just tell you to shut up,
Yeah, dude.
or I'm calling the cops.
And, dude, you can do that. There's nothing stopping you from telling these people they need to shut their mouths. It's late, and I'm sleeping. Stop it.
Yeah, as Opie says, boy was I wrong. Fast forward 7 months of living here, and our neighbor has had a minimum of 2 other people over nearly every single night since we moved in. 7 months in? And you haven't done anything about this?
I have no empathy for you. This is insane that you have not taken any initiative to fix this in 7 months.
So
Or not even fix, just freaking have a conversation.
So this
What?
is 7 months of completing a 6-pack of adult beverages and a pack of cigarettes every single time. We share garbage, so I know this for sure. This means that we cannot keep our windows open at all without letting the smell of cigarette smoke in, let alone hearing them talk, and our house gets pretty stuffy. During the warmer months, there would be weeks that would go by without a single night of silence, always going well past midnight. If they got too loud, I would go out and yell at them to either be quiet, or if it was late, I would just tell them to wrap it up. They ended up moving their table further away from our windows to be nice, but it honestly does not really help since they are all still in a concrete box, so I can still hear them, just not as clearly. Additionally, our neighbor was fired from his job a few months ago, and now just sits outside at his table, hacking up a lung while he smokes and drinks, from about 11 a.m. until his people come over at 5.
That's not a cool vibe. That's not a fun, cool vibe. But also, I don't care. Go talk to this man. It seems like you know everything about. You probably know his social security number. Go speak to him. Be like, hey, you know, when you guys hang out in here, it's like a pipeline directly into my house, and I hear every single thing you say. And the cigarette smoke is a little much. Can you guys maybe, I don't know, take it inside?
Yeah. I'm surprised that I would just keep yelling, get a job. Get a job. Please get a job.
Unemployed.
There's no way.
Unemployed.
I was going to say, there's no way in heck you're the only one who's bothered by this. There's got to be at least somebody else. But how would you retaliate? Other than like, hey, shut up. Stop it. I'm going to sleep. I will call the cops.
How would I retaliate? I don't know. Probably like make that box all stanky. Stank up that box somehow so they won't hang out in it all day or all night.
I would make that place that they like to sit in really gross. You know?
Yeah, you just walk in there and
Yeah.
and then they'd be done for years. They'd be done.
Yeah, let us know in the comments what you would do if you were encountering this.
I would be petty. I would throw like old fish up there, but hide it.
Right?
You know,
Just
Yeah.
make like
Make it
stink it
really
up.
nasty.
You would stink it up over there, make
You-
it really uncomfortable.
You
like,
grind up
uncomfy for
the
them.
fish into a paste, then you wipe the paste on the walls.
That's diabolical. I love it. Because you got flies too now.
Yeah. Oh, that's bad.
What's wrong with you?
What? You asked what I'd. That wasn't even. That was a layup. Vince
You
gave me
just,
that
yeah,
one.
I know. You just took it.
Well,
a
if you just
little
put
far.
fish in there, they're just gonna get rid of them. You,
gotta
gotta grind it into the
You
walls.
gotta hide the fish. Hey, we're gonna play a fun game. Hide the fish.
Better never cross Dakota. He has a lot of stuff in the back pocket just to destroy your life.
Yeah, sand.
Okay.
Pocket sand.
Mm-hmm.
Pocket sand.
Ah.
My favorite. Eventually, he started inviting up to 6 people over, and the last straw was when those 6 people started yelling and laughing loudly enough to wake my roommate and I up at 3:30 in the morning on a Wednesday.
On a Wednesday.
That's the last straw. It was on a Wednesday. It was hump day.
The last straw was Wednesday.
After that, we spoke with our landlord and got a 12 a.m. quiet hour curfew during weekdays implemented. That's good.
We still haven't had a single conversation with this guy or his friends, have we?
Probably just telling them to shut up. That's
Honestly, I like them more than I like you in this story, OP. I know they're wrong. I like them better.
You probably go hang out with them.
I would. I'd hang out with them, and we'd probably see you, like, I don't know, leering at us through binoculars in your window. We'd be like, who is that weirdo? Just talk to them. Drive me crazy.
Opie says, I would have preferred a 10 o'clock as my roommate and I wake up at 7 for work and school, but I understand he is a night owl, and I wanted to compromise. I assumed this meant that my neighbor would send people home at 12 a.m., but instead they have decided that moving to a different corner in our yard was good enough. I could still hear them talking, but I figured that since winter was coming up, they would not be out there as much, and I could deal with that. Again, I was wrong.
Dude.
Just have a conversation at this point. You just keep saying, something will happen. It's going to rain. They're not going to go outside for the rain. Oh, they brought umbrellas. I didn't think about that.
You are not cut out for any of this. Whitney Anderson in our comments says, I can't confront people. I'll cry. You don't have to confront them. You say, hey, what's up? I'm blank. Your neighbor. How are you guys? Yeah, could you guys try to be quiet when you're outside? Because the noise carries, and I can hear it in my apartment. It's actually woke me up a few times. Don't want to be like a buzzkill. I just want to be able to sleep. So you guys can be outside. You live here. Same as me. Just be quieter.
I would respond with, hey, I'm going to double down and be much worse.
And that's when you go, okay, now I'll be talking to the landlord because I tried to just be a person. Now I'm going to an authority.
Opie continues with, now they have started having fires outside. Again, 15 feet away from our house, so they can stay out as long as possible.
There's no way you're hating on a bonfire right now, OP. That's crazy.
I think Opie's a little upset that they're not invited.
Yeah, that actually is probably the most real thing.
FOMO.
No, I'm not kidding.
No, but if this is happening every night, like if this is the weekend, totally get it.
Dude,
I'd be like, yo, can I come down? Can I hang out? But if it's like Monday, it's Monday through Sunday. It's a full 7 days of this going on.
It's a bonfire, dude.
I don't care if it's a bonfire. I am
Turn
sleeping.
the lights out.
Dakota's just like, this sounds like a good hang.
Yeah.
Like,
It does. I don't know, man. What? Just I won't have any positive affirmations for you until you go have a conversation like a person.
At this point, you need to have a conversation. At least.
You're just like Squidward. Looking at, oh, look at them having their 15th bonfire in a row. Just go be like, hey guys, 15 bonfires, maybe a little much, right? Can I come?
Yeah. This is a problem because 1, the smoke smell gets through our vents, and 2, they have stopped moving to the other corner of the yard once it hits midnight, and we have had to ask them to be quiet. I even got a fan to run to cover their noise, but since it is almost winter, it is not my favorite to use. I'm getting really You know what this reminds me of? This entire situation right now?
What?
It's a movie that comes to mind.
Movie?
Yeah.
What movie?
The Sandlot.
This is the Sandlot? They
Where
got
the
a
kid-
big dog?
No, the kids just like keep like doing things other than just go talk to them.
But it's like, but it sounds like they did. OP was like, we asked them to be quiet again. But then that makes me question, how are you asking that? What are you doing?
Do they hear you? What if they don't hear you?
Like, I don't know, man. I don't know.
Yeah. Opie says, I am getting really frustrated at this point because I feel like we have been really accommodating and my neighbor is being super inconsiderate. I feel like hearing people talk right outside of your bedroom window for that many hours a day would drive anyone insane. But my roommate insists that it is fine and we should not create conflict. But at this point, I am not sleeping well.
I cannot focus on my work, and I'm ready to do whatever it takes so that they will not want to be out there every day anymore. What do y'all think? What do y'all think I should do? Thank you in advance. And we have some comments. I know you said stinky fish.
Well, that was me and Vincent. That was a tag team.
Yeah. I'll own half of that one.
Yeah, people said fart bombs. I don't know.
I saw glitter bombs in the comments as well.
You know what you should do? Here's
what? What?
OP. When they're not there, you start hanging out there. You start making it your place to be. Who knows?
Claymores.
Claim it.
I mean, claim it.
Did you say claymores?
Yes, I did. No. Shawnee OP says, don't be accommodating if you don't like it. I was going to bring up the point that you're like, we've been so accommodating. What do you mean? You shouldn't be. You should be out there saying, hey, with respect, I would really want you need to be more quiet. With respect, if you're going to be outside, I live here. I'm all for people having fun. You got to keep it down. If you don't keep it down, it's going to be a problem.
Get a speaker. Full blast. The Nyan Cat song.
Yeah.
3-hour loop.
3-hour loop. Yeah, honestly, just to start bothering them back if you really want to take it there. But I just feel like you haven't. I feel like when you did ask, you're like, hey, I don't want to bother you guys, and it's totally cool. You guys are totally fine doing this, but like, could you maybe be just if you could be a little quieter, that would be so great. It's not a big deal, and it doesn't even really matter. And honestly, I don't even care. Bye. That's what I feel like your conversation has been. And you can't do that.
Some people are saying, can they go over the fence and steal their chairs? Who knows? That's what I'm saying. Just ruin the table. Ruin the furniture. They'll be like, oh, now we have nowhere to sit. I guess we'll just stand. Who knows? But we have some comments.
Sniper monkey.
What are you playing? Balloons?
Sniper monkey.
Okay. Comment number 1. Find out what the hours of quiet enjoyment are where you live, then start calling the police when they violate it. Reply. Police in my area have a $260 fee they charge after the second complaint for the noise and smoke? Okay. Reply. The smoke is kind of important because in some areas, there are burn bans going on. Check to see if you got one. Ask your landlord about fires.
I doubt there's a burn ban in the UK. Are they in the UK?
I'm not sure.
Did I make that up in my head?
I think you did.
Yeah.
Because the last story was in the UK.
Yes.
Yeah.
Right.
Comment number 2. In addition to finding out what the city ordinances are for the noise, find out how far away from the house he has to be to burn anything, or if he even can. Is he even using a fire pit or anything? Call the fire department or fire marshal about it. Inform your landlord about the situation if you don't want to go that far. I'm sure he doesn't want his house to burn down by a wayward spark because a bunch of drunks are having a fire every night.
Okay, well, I'm sure the bonfires aren't that big. Okay, let's relax. All right.
Also, cities that allow fire pits have regulations about what can be burned in them, like no trash and no fresh wood. OP responds with, he is using one of those small charcoal grills that is basically just a big metal bowl on legs. I checked the residential fire regulations and they said they have to be more than 20 feet away from a residential structure, which they are not.
Bro, but do you think coming to them with this is going to make them like want to help you out more? You being like, hey, actually, guys, you need to move this to 20 feet away from the house because according to the residential substructure, blah, 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 blah. No. Be a human. Be a person. Say, hey, I am a human. See me. Hear me. Do you want to make my life worse? Then please just literally be quieter. That's it. You can be quieter. It's okay. Ugh.
You can also call the non-emergent FD for nuisance fires, which is where you can call if the smell of smoke is getting to your house. Lots to work with here. Thank you. And we have an update. Let's just get right into it.
Yep.
Thank you guys so much for all of your suggestions on my last post. Some of y'all are devious masterminds, and I will surely be pocketing most of them. Now, for the update. A few days ago, my neighbor decided to stay out past the agreed quiet hour for the second time that week, and when I went outside to tell them to wrap it up, neighbor and friends decided that the best course of action is in their drunken state was to cuss me out, be aggressive, and refuse to leave. Yeah, saw that one
No.
coming.
I'm sorry. I feel like all my advice has been bad. I didn't realize you were a librarian type. Because you can't be a librarian with them either. You have to just be a guy. You can't be like, and it's time to wrap it up, gentlemen, and you have to go inside. They're not going to respond
I
to
don't
that.
think they care.
They're also not going to respond to like, hi, please, could you maybe?
I'm
They're
sorry.
not.
I don't think they're going to be the type of people like guy, girl, dog, cat, dragon. They'll be like, you're ruining the vibes over here. We're vibing out.
That's why I'm saying you have to. Sometimes the way to get what you want is not with the stick, but to speak softly. And by speaking softly, I don't mean to be, but just to go and be like, dude, my guys, much love. Like, maybe like, lie. I have a baby. I have a this. I have a that. My wife's pregnant with octuplets. She's trying to sleep.
Octuplets?
So, if you would, my dog, keep your volume a little bit lower. That would do wonders for
Well,
me.
let's see what Opie
I
does.
don't know.
After some back and forth yelling, I decided to let them dig their own graves and promptly let my landlord know what was going on. After about half an hour of staying outside, we hear them go upstairs to my neighbor's apartment and start banging loudly on the floor. Obviously, this was on purpose. This happened about 3 times between the hours of 12:30 a.m. and 3 a.m., and I made sure to record it every time. Now, apparently, my landlord does not take very kindly to drunks being aggressive and unruly, especially because the quiet hour was least enforced. So, the next morning, my landlord promptly served my neighbor his final warning for noise, which means one more noise complaint, and he will be evicted. My landlord also tightened the quiet hour time to 10 p.m., where people cannot use the common spaces after that time. We have an awesome landlord who is really understanding. This rule also applies to us, but we are never outside past 10 p.m., so it is not like we are being hypocritical or anything. I would assume that my landlord already is having some issues with my neighbor, as he was pretty upset and thorough when dealing with him. So I guess that is a win in my book, with lots of quiet time ahead. As for the revenge, it's not a Jedi way.
The juice on the revenge is dripping.
As for the revenge, let us just say my neighbor has let said friend store. Let us just say my neighbor has let said friend store a ton of our stuff in the backyard. I have no idea why. Let us also say that his friends bring a very yappy dog with them when they come over, which is very much a part of the noise, and let their dog poop all over our gravel backyard without cleaning it up.
Uh-oh, poop in the apartment. That's where it's going.
So it's already stinky.
They're getting the poop, and they're going to put it in your apartment.
Wow. By the way, you can put us on by listening to your favorite podcast app, such as Spotify, Apple Podcast, iHeartRadio, and searching up OK Storytime.
They going to turn it into an poopment. Or is it poop apartment? If you took all the dog dookie and you put it in. Don't do that also. Don't do that. Don't do that, by the way. Just to make that clear. Your landlord won't like that.
There's a little bit left here. I feel like OP is seeing the light
at the
end of the tunnel.
You can do it this way. You've done it. It created conflict and contentiousness, and they stomped on your roof or whatever, and now no one in the building gets to go outside after midnight, that's fun.
But this should have been done a long time ago. 7 months of this, I would have done this within the first two months at least. Can you imagine that?
You know what? Let's give them the benefit of the doubt. Maybe they did try to bro out. Maybe they did do everything right, and they were just never responsive.
Yeah, especially with the way these guys responded with things. Yeah, it makes
sense.
But
you seem way too passive for that to be the case if you dealt with this for 7 months.
7 months is crazy.
I think, certain situations demand certain vibes, certain energies.
Yeah.
And I don't think you had the vibe or the energy to meet these people halfway, because then that would have solved your problem instantaneously. You did deal with this for 7 months, and this guy's probably going to get evicted. That's another way to deal with it. It takes 7 months longer than figuring out how to get them to want what you want. You know what I mean? That's all it is. It's not about being their friend. It's about approaching them in a way where you can convince them to do the thing that you want them to do, because now it's what they want to do. Because they're like, oh, that person, I want to do what they're saying. Whatever. I feel like I'm an idiot explaining this, and I feel bad.
That's
So
okay.
let's move on.
No, you're fine.
Let's move on.
Let's go ahead and finish this.
Let's move to the end.
OP says, wouldn't it be a shame if I had grabbed some of that poop and it ended up inside a lot of his friend's stuff?
Oh.
Along with liquid butt. What?
No, yeah, liquid. Yeah, no, that's stink smell.
Yeah.
Stink juice.
Along with liquid stinky stuff to top it off. This is all hypothetical, of course, and I would never do something so disgusting. Also, to clarify, his friends were the ones who started the yelling and swearing, which is comical seeing that they do not live there and end up screwing over my neighbor. So I think the revenge is very much deserved. Maybe I will update it if or when there is a response to that. Hopefully we will be moved out, or hopefully he's moved out, but hopefully we'll be moved out by the time they discover it, though, besides the smell. Anyway, thanks again, everyone. Revenge is sweet.
Is it, though? You don't know who you did that to. It's okay. You didn't break any of the laws of the Geneva Convention or anything, but they're going to know who did that. And if they know what unit you're in, I mean, these people sound like not the most, what's the word, amicable?
I don't know. They sound pretty lame if they're all they do.
Yeah, I know.
Just at
It's
least
a certain
5
kind of
days,
person.
4 to 5 days a week is, hey, let's go hang out in the
Poop yard.
In the poop yard,
Yeah.
where it stinks. Drink a bunch of brewskis, finish a couple packs of cigarettes, and be loud and unruly to everyone. Yeah,
Just the point.
That's the life.
The point being, that might be a guy who throws a brick through your window. Like, you don't know who that guy is. He doesn't live there.
no, dude, that's
So, like, but I'm just saying, it also does come across a little cowardly to what? Like, just take all the poop in the yard. First of all, you're picking up the poop. That's kind of a self-own. Second of all, you're leaving it in his stuff and then being like, hopefully these moved out before. Come on.
Listen. If I was
Come on.
if I couldn't get a decent night's sleep for 7 months, or at least on
No,
average 7 months, bro, I am doing
get
doing
it.
crazy things.
All I'm saying is, if you're not willing to leave a note that says, like, by the way, I did it, then you probably shouldn't do it. You know what I mean? Like, if you're not dedicated enough to be like, by the way, there's my signature on it, now you know who did it, then don't do it, because it just looks bad. You know what I mean? What am I looking for here? Like, what's
I don't know.
this? It's like cowardly, or like little, like, it's just like, I don't know. Like, it's not, like, I'm more like, like, okay.
Something's got to happen. Something's got to happen.
Yeah, how about you
so-
throw all their crap in the street because you're like, I thought this was trash. How about that? Just doing the poopy stuff. I don't know. It just seems a little.
I don't think OP's gonna do that. Bless you.
I don't know.
Sorry about that, guys.
I don't know. I just didn't like OP in that story. Oh well.
Yeah,
It
7 months of
happens.
that. Yeah, but that's the end of that story. Do we have any donations?
Amber86 says, "I'm laughing so hard. What from what? What
How
did
about-
we do?
Hey,
What did
how
we
about,
say?
How about you laugh so easy?
Laugh so soft." Gene Trix Phoenix says, "Dakota, are you okay? Ha ha."
Are you?
I am okay. I just
okay?
I can't properly vocalize my thoughts about that OP and that story.
You would rather them stand on business than do this sort of like half-hearted espionage.
Well, yeah, it just feels like you're going to do this thing and then you're going to be in your apartment like looking through the shades like, and it's like, I don't know, dude. That doesn't come off as very like cool energy to me, you know what I mean? Like if you're going to get like a cool sick revenge, it's like that doesn't feel very putting a bunch of dog poop on someone's stuff and then being like, "Oh, I hope they move out before they find it." It's like, it's not very whatever though. It's okay. Not everyone can be freaking Brad Pitt all the time.
What's up with you and Brad Pitt? I don't know. Kind of didn't he cheat on Jennifer Aniston?
And yeah, he's not the best dad.
He's alright. Yeah, like he's a good actor, but I mean he's done some things.
Yeah. Moving on.
Oh, Riley picked up his brother Tate. Hi Tate, how was your flight? Cassie Nelson says, put the poop in the brown bag.
Light it on fire.
Light it on fire, then ring the doorbell and watch them step out on the fire poop bag. LOL. Whoa. Hannah Banana, thank you for the $99.99, aka $100. That's another wheel spin. Tate will be on the stream. Bro needs a sec. Also, the files are wild. What? What are you saying, Riley? But thank you for that. Thank you for that donation, Hannah. Saying so much with so little. Love it. Is Brad the new Orlando Bloom? Don't tell Dakota that.
The file.
I think you're fine. I think
Okay.
you're good. How you doing over there, Vincent?
I'm doing good.
You're doing
guys.
great.
I'm doing good. I'm actually like, I said this story earlier, but the sort of what OP's revenge was. I had a roommate in college, and before Thanksgiving break, they came home super late from like the bars, and I needed sleep because I was like in rehearsals for a show. But that night they came home super late with their friend. Their friend slept on our futon and woke me up in the middle of the night because they had horrible snoring. And my roommate also threw up in his bed into a plastic bag.
Oh.
And then put it in his side caddy.
Oh.
And then left the next morning with it still in the side caddy over Thanksgiving break.
Ew.
And I was the second one to leave, so I took his caddy off the bed.
Ew.
And I knew he was going to be the first one home. So I tied it tight, airtight in the bag, and I put it next to the heater. And he was the first one to come back. And he opened this just noxious gift that used to be his side caddy. And yeah, he apologized to me after that because like, yeah, dude, that was.
Well, I'm sorry. That's kind of just.
Well, I kind of did him dirty more than he did me dirty, and I had. Ooh, what do you got there?
Yummy.
What is that? Oh my gosh. Ooh, that's delicious.
Ooh, let me get one more. I can taste the pepper.
Sweet potatoes, everybody. A bit quieter than other microphones. Yeah. I'll turn myself up a little bit. Thank you, Angela.
Tate wants a cake off. I can't do that right now. I'm in I'm in my loose jeans.
Vince might be able to take you there.
A cake off? Yeah. You just want me to stand up and show
What a
my.
delightful little treat.
Oh, we have a wheel spin.
Yeah, we do have a wheel spin.
Oh, what? Okay.
Why did you get a side of sweet potato?
Because I had to pee.
They're all saying, Vincent, you gotta be loud and proud. That's okay.
That's my bad. I might have also been like talking over here instead of right into it.
Yeah, that'll do it.
Yeah.
That'll do it for sure.
It's possible.
All right.
It's for Hannah.
Ready? Hannah! Thank you for your donation. And here is your wheel spin. Vincent is his name, says Riley.
That is my name.
Vincent is his game.
I'm going to call you Vincenzo now.
Do it. I've had a bunch of nicknames in my life, man.
2x. 5 minutes.
5 minutes.
2x for 5. 2x for 5. Hey.
Oh,
Oh,
right.
yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Oh,
Oh, yeah.
yeah.
Hiya.
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 Yeah. Whoo. Ooh. Yeah.
Very nice. Very
All right.
nice. Did you just finish those potatoes?
Keon. Keon.
What?
I earned these by going inside at the right moment, at the right time.
Sucks.
It's because Sophia and her boyfriend are in there cooking.
Oh, I thought you ordered those. Those are from Sophia?
Mm-hmm.
I might need them to run over and get some.
I went in there, and I caught them being disgusting. I caught them in an embrace, and I opened the door, and I said, "You disgust me. You disgust me with your flippant displays of adoration."
The best beer I've ever had was a dill pickle.
Was it dill pickle?
Was it dill pickle?
I don't think you know
That
what
is something you would say.
I've had pickle beer.
The best beer I ever have is a dill pickle.
That one was like
in
I loved
Saskatoon.
Where is Saskatoon?
It's in Canada.
Canada?
Canada.
Heck yeah.
Saskatoon. Yeah. 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 Yeah, right there. This is what happens when you get there down here in Saskatoon. You drink a dill pickle.
Go ahead, finish that sentence.
Yeah. Keep going. Keep going. We're here.
You drink a dill. You
swallow your food first before you.
You drink. You go on up down there in Saskatoon. You drink yourself a dill pickle. You wake up in the drunk tank. They don't make them different up there on there in Saskatoon.
Saskatoon, dill pickle. Drink a dill pickle. That's how I ended my first marriage.
Oh,
Yeah,
guys,
that's how I had me a Saskatoon dill.
I really.
I woke up on the south side.
I want a pickle now.
South side of where? I don't. To this day, I do not know.
Katoon.
I only know it was in the south. Of the south side.
South of Saskatoon.
South Skatoon.
South Katoon.
South Skatoon.
Yeah.
All right.
We're
ready for the next one, guys.
We are.
Let's get. Let's.
Yeah, we can't keep eating pickles in Saskatoon, man.
Saskatoon.
This.
Yeah.
I don't know.
You're getting all the riff out.
I'm just letting this one go now, and
A beer flavored with pickle. Yeah. That's the most American thing ever.
I don't know. Have you heard of?
Are pickles American?
Are
it was like a burger flavored beer.
Here, let me look up origin of pickles.
I guarantee it. I think it dates back to like ancient.
I think it's.
times.
And that is another wheel spin from the lands of Amber. And that, I believe.
And that puts us over to
that's another fat.
Half an hour.
Another fat 30 right there. Oh, yeah.
Thank you so much, Amber Lamps.
Yeah.
Last one for me. Love you, Goofy boys. Love you too.
Thank you, Amber.
Thank you so much.
You have done so much for this stream on this evening.
Also,
the eve of Streve.
Pew flavored.
The pickles. The origin of pickles dates back to over 4,000 years.
Mm-hmm.
I knew it.
In the land of Canaan.
Ancient Mesopotamia.
Called it.
Oh.
I told you.
Dude.
Ancient times.
Well, I guess Canaan technically isn't Mesopotamia, but it's close.
Pickles are older than Jesus.
That makes sense.
That's nuts.
Whoa. No, it's not. It's pickles.
Wait, is there a little tear? Yeah, I caught a tear there. All right, are we going to spin that one now or are we going to wait?
No, wait.
We'll wait.
We'll wait.
All right.
Oh, boy.
Wait. Can we just
No.
Can we keep doing Riley? Can we keep doing stream of consciousness stream? All right. Are you ready?
I'm ready.
All right.
Are you?
Yes, I'm ready.
All right. Ready? 3, 2, and 1.
My neighbor thought he could scam us, so we shut him down legally.
That's boring. Should have done it illegally.
Yeah, Batman style.
Scam him.
And Pattis coming in hot with another $100, with another wheel spin. Ice, baby. Love chat. Oh, yeah. Thanks, Pattis.
You got 2.
Just spreading the love all over the place. Spreading it all over. Spreading it around.
Yeah, spread it.
Ooh. Spread it around like a delicious little jelly. Mmm.
Spread it around like a delicious little jelly.
On a piece of little sourdough.
What is wrong with you?
I don't know, dude.
Dude, now I'm thinking about like breakfast diner, toast and jam and butter. Oh, that could hit the spot.
Oh,
All
don't
right.
even get me started, bro.
How about we get you started on this story?
Yeah. Okay. I live in a medium-sized building with 40 apartments. Nearly all of the apartments are privately owned, so we own and run the building together. That's a fun sitcom. I'm on the house board. We make major decisions and get crap done as volunteers, but have a service company to manage the day-to-day for us. By the way, this comes from user Grace of the North. And if you want to submit your own stories, go to the r/OK Storytime subreddit. I'm Dakota.
I'm Keon.
And I'm Vincent.
And we're here to give good advice goofily. We don't have all the answers. We only know what we would do. So let us know what you would do down in the comments. Please.
Pretty please. With a cherry on top.
Unless your name is Jimbles. It's actually a deep cut. I didn't realize I just did that. Okay, here we go. OP says, a young couple bought a flat on my floor, and the guy is not all right in the head. I'm pretty sure he suffers from some sort of obsessive disorder, on top of being noticeably thick in the head. Eugene has been complaining constantly since he arrived, and now he's on the board with me and 5 others and... Wait, what? Oh. And now he's on the board with me and 5 others, and has started to run his own agenda, hiring a plumber to deal with an issue that's, in effect, his issue, and mixing it in with normal co-op plumbing jobs. He's clearly trying to get us to pay for his own problem and is using the board to finance the work. Brings up problem after problem and is relentless until there is a solution. And it's difficult to deal with because he's both dumb as rocks, I say, as a beacon of intellect and wisdom, but mostly old age. And he seems to be suffering from obsessive thoughts about things going wrong. For example, the laundry room is 2 floors up directly above him. Eugene is the first person to complain about the noise in the machines. He couldn't study because of the noise, so urgent action was needed. Fair enough. We updated the machines for some $10K and put rubber mats under all of them and retired the worst culprit, an old dryer. But he was relentless about the need to redo the washroom from top to bottom and get better drainage, acting like it was a ticking time bomb. The laundry room was on the list of things that needed an update after 60 years. So to be fair, Eugene's probably not wrong at all.
No.
I think that room probably needs a complete redo. It's been 6 decades. I'm standing for Eugene right now. Eugene, get your money up, not your funny up. Eugene knows how to do it.
Get your funny up too while you're at it, honestly.
Now that I'm thinking about it, Eugene's kind of just stealing from y'all. So he's not really stealing from the man. He's stealing from men. You don't want to steal from your fellow man. You want to steal from the man. Important distinction.
Put that on a shirt. That's inspirational.
Put that on your skin. That's a tattoo.
Yeah.
Are they making me side with a man?
Are they making me side with a man?
Yes, Diana.
Anyway, I think Eugene just knows how to move in his old age, you know. Anyway, there was no urgency in the matter once the noise was dealt with and the new machines were in. We had at least a few months buffer to plan what to do and see how other buildings redid theirs and seek offers, etc. But every meeting and in emails, he'd be droning on and on about how the laundry room was a hazard and that it could leak. And it could leak into his apartment 2 floors down in a solid cement building.
I'd be like, what?
Are you worried he's going to wake up in a fish tank?
Yeah.
Going to wake up and his apartment's just full of water? I knew it!
From 2 floors.
Yeah. 2 floors of concrete.
Yeah, what?
Yeah, okay, maybe Eugene has his funny up, not his money up. The rest of us, what?
I would just, I'd be like, what?
Like, Eugene.
What are you talking
maybe
about?
you should just go to him and be like, Eugene, you are safe. Look him right in his eyes as wide as possible. Eugene, you are safe. You are safe here with us, Eugene.
Eugene, let me in.
Eugene, I need you.
To me, my X-Men.
Activate Cerebro. Come up to him with a helmet, the Cerebro helmet. Just like,
The Cerebro helmet, but you use it to find every annoying old man in a 1,000-mile radius. Okay. The rest of us wanted to make, okay, let's, now my hair's all right, cool, pretty. The rest of us wanted to make a plan, get offers, and then throw a house meeting so everyone can agree on the job. But Eugene lobbied hard not to do that and just pushed the project through the board without a wider house discussion, which the rest of us didn't want to do. It's customary to involve everyone in common decisions. It's our building, and we believe in citizen democracy. People should have a say in how we redo the laundry room when they are the ones that pay for it, but only half use it. The rest of us have our own machines. But he didn't like that. He wanted to ram his plan through. Now he's trying to mix together his own plumbing problems with the rest of the buildings, obviously trying to get us to pay for it. The issue belongs firmly on his table, not ours, but he will not let it go. I don't know how to cope with him as he repeats the same thing for the 10th time, or doesn't understand the most basic things, like the role of the board and its members. How did he get on the board? Did he just walk in? Did he get it by buying the place?
He's just like, it comes with age.
Who
I'm old. Let me do whatever I want.
did he get grandfathered in? I got one.
Zing!
Zap.
Whoa, all right. Okay. He's been extremely rude and talking crap behind my back because I told him to speak to a lawyer to get a plan of action for his issue. That this was his private issue that didn't belong on the table of the board. He's been nasty ever since. I didn't show up for last night's meeting because I just didn't think I'd manage to be polite to this paranoid delusion mofo as he hyped up the latest imaginary problem that needs urgent attention from his own plumber, while the guy also works on his own problem because he thinks it's our job to support the condo owners in their own issues. It isn't, and he hadn't produced a word of legal argument for it. It's just like his opinion, man. So what do we then? Where's the issue? I'm so confused. Because can't we just tell Eugene, no, Eugene, you can't use the money for the condo co-op for your own personal plumbing issues. That's not how that works. We don't need to redo the entire laundry room. Although maybe you do. But where did he get all this power? Who gave Eugene the keys to the kingdom?
Eugene did. Eugene was like, oh, wait. The power's mine.
What's this big shiny key?
What? I have this key. I'm Gene. I'm gonna wake up in an aquarium.
Eugene, put that down. That's a rifle.
What?
Eugene?
Huh?
Put that away.
Say it again. Pointed at you?
No, Eugene.
Huh?
Eugene?
Yeah.
Go back to the laundry room.
Okay.
He's listening to them. He's just not hearing them. Prezi Baby 2217 says, yeah.
Yes.
Phenomenal.
Yes.
Yeah.
So, yesterday, Eugene crap talked and lied on me behind my back, and now I'm pissed. My lady gloves are off.
Ding, ding, ding. Ooh.
That's the lady gloves coming off. That's the sound. That's the sound they make.
When
that's the alarm.
Make the ding, ding, ding sound.
That's the alarm that goes off when you take the lady gloves off.
Boy.
But my kryptonite is dumb people. And I'm afraid I'll F up being unable to hold my tongue about how dishonest and obnoxious he's acting. Beyond his paranoid delusion problem inventions, Eugene is dumb as rocks. That's not just my opinion, but the consensus from the board elders. He thinks that by repeating the same obsession over and over, that will somehow make this our business. No new arguments or grasp of the situation, just droning on and on about the urgency of A, B, and C, when it's simply things that are on a maintenance list approved at the annual general meeting and should be done according to good governance and transparency. He's always claiming some imaginary urgency to push the rules aside and push his guy for the job. Oh, he's fully just trying to hook up his dude at that point. If he's got his own guy and he's like, use this guy, that's his friend. He's giving his friend work.
His friend's getting kickbacks.
It could be, it could be his friend. It could be his like brother, his not his neighbor, his son, grandson. Who knows?
Yeah, but that's 100% what that is.
I know a guy. Trust me.
Yeah.
Give him the money.
He's a great guy.
He's a great guy.
The worst part is that he's got a friend on the board who's only slightly sharper, backing him up. They seem to think, as the only two men on the board, that they don't have to justify anything to the rest of us and just have free reign to spend and decide as they please. I just pray that I don't lose my cool and become too condescending as I try to reword "it ain't our job." Show me in the rules where it is our job in 8 different ways, while he drones on about how it's our job to support the inhabitants. That's his logic. We should support him and make his problems our problems because he lives there. And when we tell him the system doesn't work like that, he'll just repeat it. Now I'm invested in humbling this mofo. We, La Resistance, have a plan of action. I don't want to give too much away, but we'll update as it pans out in slow motion. We're about to venture on a multi-pronged bureaucratic attack.
This guy gets in your skin and in your heads. He's doing what he wants right now. He knows what he's doing. This guy's crazy. It's working. He's like, if I keep doing it, they're going to break.
You know what? I'm becoming on Team Eugene now. Because you just used the phrase multi-pronged bureaucratic attack. I don't like anybody who does that. And I will say, if you guys are like, I don't know what this is. I don't know what organization this is. I don't know what y'all are responsible for. But if you're a group of people who own flats in like the complex you're in,
and this one guy
is like,
guy's getting to you.
Wait, you guys aren't like, why is our thing not about helping everyone with their stuff?
I'm guessing it's like a HOA.
Maybe.
But in a building.
Maybe.
So yeah, you are the worst organization. You're the organization that tells everyone they can't do stuff and refuses to update the laundry room for 60 years. I'm 50-50. I have now become 50-50 with multi-pronged bureaucratic attack.
Multi-pronged bureaucratic attack is not breaking Keon. That sounds scary.
Yeah, no, it's, yeah.
Yeah, but you're getting to that point.
But I hate bureaucracy. If you know one thing about me, it's that I hate bureaucracy.
He hates yeah.
And let's get in this. We're right by an update. It says our guy is about to get lawyered. Here comes the update, the slow motion update. And they're homeowners, but they're like they all own apartments, which I don't know. I mean, I guess that is in the States, but I feel like that's more common outside of the States.
Own
your apartment outright.
Chat, where's that common to own apartments outright? Yeah.
But anyway, I do. Maybe Eugene's just too dumb to understand that you aren't an organization that helps everyone in the complex. But I would certainly think that the people in charge of it would be like, wait, yeah, isn't this for everybody? Isn't this supposed to be for everyone's stuff? Anyway. I don't know, man. I'm just a fool. Here's an update. I just got back from a 3-hour house board meeting where I played the bad cop. I doubt Denzel could have out-bad cop me in training day. I don't like you again. You just implied you're better than Denzel in training day? Oh, where do you get off?
Incredible movie.
He's a better bad cop than you. I'm sorry, OP. I went from being a bureaucratic roadblock into full-blown witch mode. Yesterday, the forewoman of the house board and I.
The foreman woman.
Just call him a forewoman. Her a forewoman. I've been forewarned. Excuse me. Sorry, it was a good comedically timed burp. What do you want from me?
More.
Yesterday, the forewoman of the house board and I met both a heating system specialist and a lawyer specializing in co-op issues. First, the heating system expert. As I had suspected, Eugene had bundled together 3 different problems with the building's 3 different pipe systems, running water, heating system, snowmelt system, and had hired a plumber to tackle all 3 issues together, despite the heating system belonging squarely on its own table and requiring a different kind of expertise. Bedroom too hot. Dang, your bureaucratic mind turned into mush for a second. You became caveman. Bedroom too hot.
Bedroom too hot.
Need different expert. Bedroom too hot.
3 pipes, no. 1 pipe only.
Plumber, no. AC systems expert, yes.
Foreman woman.
Sweaty.
Foreman woman.
Sweaty when sleep.
Okay. The fixes he had presented as urgent heating system fixes were really the snowmelt system, which nobody had reported broken. It hasn't snowed yet. But we did move on getting regular maintenance and cheap fixes. He did not agree with how we wanted to deal with the tap water problems, arguing the issue in length, probably taking 45 minutes just on that before we could move on to the next issue. He could not accept the conclusion from our meeting with the lawyer yesterday that his bedroom's heating problems were between him and his upstairs neighbor, a complex issue. He feels his bedroom is too hot, and he blames his upstairs neighbor's floor heating. He got irritated that he had not been invited to the meeting with our lawyer and could not understand that his own monetary interests made him disqualified from dealing with the issue at all, or that this was the building's lawyer, not his personal lawyer, providing him with free legal advice. He could not grasp that he should never have brought it up with the board in the first place and should have left the meeting when it was discussed, yet he persisted. The lawyer's brief said exactly what I had told Eugene 2 years ago and twice last month. Eugene, as an owner, you need to do the preliminary work to prove fault or diagnose the problem, and take this problem up with your neighbor. It has nothing to do with the board until you can bring us documents that make it our problem.
I guarantee
you know what?
His response is, it's my problem. It's our problem now. This guy, I will give it to Eugene. This guy's got tenacity. This guy doesn't know when to stop. He'll keep going and going until he gets what he wants.
What a stupid thing to do, to be like, the heated floor of my upstairs neighbor makes my bedroom too hot. So I'm just gonna complain about it for weeks. Hey, stupid, buy a fan. What? Start there. Start with, I have a fan because my bedroom's hot. However, I do agree that it's like, well, you need to take that to this, and then you have to talk to your upstairs neighbor, and then prove fault, and then do this, and then do that, and then bring documents, and then it's in our arena to help you. It's like, dude, just help me. Hi, I live here. Don't we all live here together? Help me. Help me. Like you would help someone else, right? What's the problem?
I agree with Safi. Nobody's good or bad in this. They all are just problematic.
Yes. OP is clearly someone on an HOA board and enjoys being that. Eugene is someone who's like, I just want someone to fix my bedroom. It's too hot.
It's too dang hot.
My bedroom's hot. I can't sleep. It's too long.
If Eugene gets a ruling against his neighbor, then and only then can the board take up the issue if there is any legal grounds for us being liable in any way, but only following a whole lot of prep work, evidence gathering, and getting official rulings. He truly believed that the rest of us volunteers should be spending time on solving his heating issue to help the owners or inhabitants, because he really wanted us to do the work for him. Eugene just would not accept his own legally defined responsibility as an owner of his apartment, nor could he understand that we had no authority in the matter and could possibly make the board and ourselves personally liable for intervening in a possible legal issue between two neighbors. Okay. Mind you, he hasn't even spoken to the upstairs neighbor to try to solve the issue amicably. Eugene kept citing a gentleman, let's call him Hall Oates, who works for our building's management company. Someone who is not a lawyer and does not work for Eugene, but the building.
Does he sing groovy tunes too?
Oh, here she comes.
Watch out, man.
boy.
Oh,
Here
here
she
she comes.
comes. Watch out, boys. She'll burn you. Eat you
Fix
up.
that floor heater.
Hey, that's a good one.
Okay, so we just got copywritten. So he's been using our management company for his personal free legal advice, despite the fact that A, Hall Oates is not a lawyer, and B, Hall Oates told Eugene repeatedly that Eugene needed to do the prep work himself. But because Hall Oates is not a lawyer, he had given Eugene bad or confusing legal advice about liabilities that clashed with the lawyer's brief, thus making the whole issue that much more difficult to deal with. Eugene did not accept the lawyer's brief and kept citing Hall Oates, despite us telling him that the guy was not a lawyer and has zero authority.
What is going on here?
I don't know. I don't know, and I don't want to live near you, and I don't want to live here. I don't want it. I don't want it. I don't want it anymore.
At this point, if you're just gonna keep complaining, I'll be like, dude, just move out. Like, if nothing's getting fixed,
And again,
waste of time and energy.
how did Eugene get here? Who let Eugene onto the board?
He spawned in. He just walked in. He's like, I'm part of this.
Did it just take one guy? He's got one friend on the board, and all it took was that one guy, and he's like, and now Eugene is a part of the decision-making process here.
Where am I? Where?
He's just in a flop sweat at all times because his bedroom's 180 degrees.
Eugene's just dehydrated, guy.
Eugene doesn't have enough water in his body for his neurons to fire. He is a rock.
Like these meetings.
He's petrified.
These meetings just whip pan over to Eugene. Like, it's over here. You guys are talking, then it's Eugene.
Yeah,
Oh my God, yeah.
Eugene just actually mummified. Oh my God. They take like a little eye droplet and they like bloop, bloop, bloop. They like just put like 3 drops of water on him and he just goes
and he's like,
what year is it?
Where am I?
Did anybody
Back in my day, we didn't have heaters.
Did we fix the laundry room yet?
The laundry room done.
Put me back in my mummified state until the laundry room is fixed.
Yeah.
I need to wash my tablecloth.
Oh my God.
Yeah, Eugene sounds like a cheapskate. Yeah. 100%.
Yeah. Ay. Okay. So, Eugene could not cite any law or clause to back up his arguments, but was strongly and in length of the opinion that we should be supporting the owners of the building. Which I agree with Eugene. This organization should support the people who own property in the building. I agree with you. He kept arguing, complicating things, and refusing to understand the legalities until I lost it. He kept saying, I don't understand how you could say. What?
Probably say that.
He kept saying, I don't understand how you could say that. And I quipped that I could see that he was having a hard time understanding what several people had told him repeatedly. But his lack of understanding was not our problem. I told him I was fed up with his attempts to push work onto the rest of us and wasting our time, expecting us to do his work for him while putting ourselves financially at risk and wasting everyone's money. It was like I had slut-shamed a Virginio. Him asking us to do free work. How dare I accuse him of that? Isn't he paying into the thing too? What is this system? Burn this down.
It's a
Anarchy
co-op.
for whatever
It's
system this is.
It's a co-op.
Anarchy for co-op. Anarchy. Burn it all down. A co-op? It's in the name. It's in the name. Everyone should be cooperating together.
Yeah, but that's the thing. Eugene isn't.
He is. He's just like, why won't you help me? I'm being mummified in my bedroom every night. Help me. And they're like, well, actually, the funds for that have to be proven through the X, Y, and Z. They're basically saying, like, we would help you, but you have to do all this other stuff first. And he's just like, why can't you just do it now? Just do it now. Just do it now. I don't got to do all this stuff. I'm old.
There are laws.
I'm an old idiot. Just help me.
There are laws, Batman.
That does, I mean, that if it's liability where it's like, then you fix the thing, and then the upstairs neighbor's like, well, I'm going to sue because now I'm too cold. And
the lawyer in Article 13A through C said, sit down, old man. Them's is the rules.
How many times we're going to have to teach you this lesson, old man? Okay. Let's finish this thing, dude. We're getting close to the end. I hate bureaucracy. I'm not trying to get you to do free work for me with the others chiming up. Yes, that is exactly what you're doing. You're expecting us to do your work. There were 7 of us in the meeting. He had backup from his one dude friend, but the rest of us were firm on the boundaries. We have a legal brief. We have the votes. We aren't going to discuss this further. Eugene then got extremely frustrated and said he was going to quit the board because why am I even here after saying an hour before that he was on the board working for the whole building when he was trying to bundle the different systems issues together. That was a massive Freudian slip on his behalf. We're literally forbidden by law to push our own agenda or financial interests, but here he was saying that if he couldn't do that, there was no reason for him to be on the board. Okay, dude. Eugene said he's going to hire a lawyer. I said, perfect. This is what I've told you to do 3 times already. Then he said he'd send us the bill, and I told him he could do that after he gets a ruling in his favor that makes us liable. He won't get one. He was seething. After the meeting was over, 5 of us stayed together longer because we were exhausted and needed to lick our wounds after the ordeal. I apologized for losing my cool, but was told it was warranted and understandable. I'm usually professional and won't respond to personal jabs, but this time around I decided to meet stupidity with fire. I am not his free legal service, nor will I be holding hands to facilitate a conversation between him and his upstairs neighbor. Eugene is going to have to put on his big boy pants and have that talk himself as an adult and real estate owner. And by the way, I know what's real. A statement is that you can listen to full episodes with stories just like this one, though less bureaucratic, on your favorite podcast platforms like iHeartRadio, Spotify, or Apple Podcasts. Just search OK Storytime, and we've got some real barn burners on there. This one just makes me upset, dude. Somebody get your grandpa. Eugene needs help.
Yeah,
Eugene needs help.
Yeah, I mean, OP did try to do the civilized way and go about it like, hey, you know what? No, we can't do that. Here's what you need to do, the process. And he just kept pushing and pushing and pushing. Where it's like, if we're really going to have to do this the hard way, which Eugene seems like the type. Yeah. Yeah.
Here's what I have to say about all this, okay? Whatever this system is sounds real stupid, and I don't like it, okay? I understand there's like, well, legally we can't do this, and legally we can't do that. Then why do you exist? If you're a co-op board for the people who live in the co-op, but your whole mission seems to be preventing anyone in the co-op from getting anything done.
That's business,
unless they go through A, B, C, D, E, F, G. I don't know. What's the point? I don't know. I would agree with Eugene. I'd be like, why am I even here if we're not able to change things to make it the way we want it to be? Why am I doing this?
I think someone said in the comments that their sister lived in a co-op, and it was just like, it was brutal, in a sense. So,
yeah, I don't know, man.
If it's really like at this point, like this is what's only gonna happen the entire time, either shut up or move out.
Well, he did. He's done. He's not in it. But
exactly.
All Eugene really needs to do is go, hey, I'm your downstairs neighbor. I'm on fire at night. I think it's because of your floor heating. Is there any way you can turn that down at night so I don't sweat in my sleep? And then if they go, oh, yeah, for sure. Problem solved. Oh, my God. There we go.
Yeah.
So you're annoying because you're in a bureaucracy, but Eugene is also very annoying. Okay? Anarchy. Let's finish this.
Yeah.
By the way, I also managed to let it slip during the meeting that there was frequently devil's lettuce smell in our common hallway. And you're a narc. Great. It comes from his apartment. He knows I know because I told him after he first moved in that we could smell his devil's lettuce and that he needed to keep his stash in the fridge.
What? Wait.
Yeah, again.
You don't put that in the fridge.
Lame! You're lame! Who said that? Who said that? His upstairs neighbor had complained to the house board about repeated devil's lettuce smoke coming onto her balcony where her kids play. Okay. Fair.
Just automatically makes you
Oh, wait, let me retract that statement.
OP continues, pushes glasses up. Devil's lettuce is illegal here, and technically we could call the cops on him. But since I'm not an a-hole, I warned him about watching the smell leaking from his apartment into the hallway. I didn't even get a good looking out for that. I didn't even get a good looking out for that. Yeah, because you're being like...
He didn't share any of it with me. Dang.
Dude, whatever, man. All right, whatever. That should teach Eugene not to crap talk me behind my back. I'll crap talk him right to his face in front of other people in response. So now, poor Eugene cannot smoke devil's lettuce at home and needs to do his own work as an owner while paying his own legal bills. What a tragedy. Cry me an effing river. And we do have a comment here that's a good point. Does he not realize that heat travels up? The neighbor's floor is not making his room hot. I didn't even think about that once.
Oh my god.
That's so funny. And
that's the only comment we got too, and I love it.
Nobody in the story also realized that because they would have said, Eugene, heat rises. Your ceiling is not making your whole room too hot.
So much of this could have been avoided.
Man. Unless it's like crazy industrial strength floor heating, it's so hot it's just heating up the ceiling, and then it's just pumping heat into the room.
It's just baking them.
It's just,
yeah. There's so much heat. It's actually just heating up everything.
The person who lives above them or above Eugene just has futuristic technology to heat down.
Yeah, down heat technology.
That's the end of that story.
Yeah.
Gosh,
my goodness.
What a fiasco that was.
My goodness.
We have some wheel spins. I did see in the comments, Pattis, we will go ahead and put that up to the 2x for you. I know it does happen. We try to keep, in mind for the 5 minutes. And I know there's a little bit of delay, but we'll go ahead and do that for you.
What happened? Pattis' hundo didn't get 2x?
No.
So we've got another 30 then.
Yeah.
Pow.
I'll do that.
We got another 30, and y'all all hate my girlfriend because you don't want me to hang out with her. That's crazy. Didn't know you all hated my girlfriend, who's here, by the way. Maybe, somewhere. She's probably crying. Big fat tears. Because, I don't know. What time? It's
like 9:30.
Yeah, by the time we're done, I get home, it'll be about midnight. I can't hang out with my girlfriend tonight now. Now I can't hang out with my girlfriend tonight, dude. Kanana Kamura says, I think something is up with the likes under the dono bar. It says 80 out of 500, but YouTube alone is over 160 out of 500. That's because of YouTube Shorts. That does seem low, though. I also feel like I saw it higher earlier.
No, it switches. It flips back and forth. That's why.
Oh, so it's 500 on the YouTube Shorts and 500. Okay, so it goes back and forth. It'll show the YouTube Shorts like count, and then it'll show
it's
the
flipping,
normal YouTube
because we have a
count.
vertical stream and a normal stream. Well, this one, the one that you're watching. So it does flip sometimes. It's very weird. I know. But we'll read some donos right now.
She said, "Big what tears? Big schmoopy, big Montana tears. Montana, big skinty tears."
Go ahead and
do those. I'm gonna fix this.
All right. Oh, he got the wheel. Let's spin it.
So when we have change this, let's say we didn't get go ahead and add 100 of that. So 2,000.
Don't say boo-hoo. Don't say boo-hoo, Maybear.
Is that the right?
Don't say boo-hoo.
Okay.
Y'all all hate my girlfriend, and it shows.
Just click update.
Sorry, I had to get
We'll
the
add that
gas
in.
out. Amber Lamps, this one's for you, babe. Yeah. Bum 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 ba-dum, bum 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 ba-dum, bum ba-dum, bum ba-dum, bum ba-dum, bum ba-dum.
Yeah.
1.25 for 5 minutes.
All right, we're starting that one right now. Let's get that other
Ba-ba-doo.
spin going.
Ba-ba-da.
Oh,
Ooh.
you break. Oh, is that from where you stepped
no,
on?
No, 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 no. And here we go. Oh, did that touch you?
No.
Did that hit your bum?
Maybe.
Hey.
Look at his butt.
Oh, hey, is that
Everybody
Halo
look at it.
3 shirt?
Yeah,
Nice.
just now.
And that's 10 minutes or 10 members?
Oh, yeah, it was 10 members.
10 more little babies. 10 more little babies. Ultraviolet 90 says, Dakota, would your girlfriend ever come on the stream? Probably not.
Probably not.
Probably not.
Whoa.
Hey.
Oh, gross. Gross. Stop. Stop. Yours is thicker, but mine's bubblier. Ask my girlfriend, bro.
So you fart more?
No, not like that.
Yeah. Dakota's got a bubbly butt.
What? No.
What was that?
No. Oh, no. Oh.
DJ Spam 25. Come here. Come hang out. Come out. Come out.
Nah, I don't think
No, that's fine.
the house is full, you know. I walked in, Sophia and her boyfriend were like, I'm gonna hug you. We're
No, I'm gonna hug you
hugging.
first.
We're hugging. We're looking longingly into each other's eyes. I said, you disgust me.
What other donations do we have?
We had a few others.
Yeah.
Let me, this is running. Let's read these guys.
Yeah, cool. Again, we'll add those 10 members after the multiplier. Flip Switch super chatted $10. 2x or 5. Vincent is the name producing on OKOP's The Game.
Vincent's the
Damn
name.
right it is.
Sorry, I stepped over you there.
That's okay.
I couldn't help it.
Gosh.
Take it away, Canadian man.
Tailco, thanks for that, Dallas. 46. Saskatoon is in Saskatchewan, Canada.
Saskatchewan. Why do you say
No.
it like
No. Saskatchewan. For Saskatoon.
Was Szechuan in there?
Szechuan peppers. Somebody,
Is that what-
whoever you are, thanks for the 557. Love ya.
Somebody me.
Somebody. Shawnee OP, thanks for the 498. Fixing the rounding error. Hey,
thank
look
you for
at you
doing that.
go, dude. Appreciate it. The nice round numbers. Whitney Panderson says, thanks for the $10. Condos, townhomes, and some other buildings associations differ. Some residents are responsible for everything inside the four walls. Others, the pipes in the walls and half up in the ceiling. I'm just going to live in a box. No one gets to tell me what I'm going to do with my box.
Hey, take out the expired food from the fridge.
There's none.
Thank goodness.
Kanan Kamura, thanks for the $9. It's my birth year.
Nice.
I think
Wait, you were born
I think
this
it's
year?
Kanana. Did you say that? Kanana? I think it's Kanana Kamura. It's my birth year? What do you mean by that?
You were born yesterday.
What do you mean by that?
I was born within the last month. Because it's only February 3rd. Your
I'm
typing
only-
skills are much better than mine was at this age.
I am only 32 days old. Today is my 33rd day.
Today is the day.
What if we only talk like
see, do we
this
have any more
for the rest of
donations?
the night?
Sofa King.
Just
Sorry,
say
Cat-
the king of sofas.
Nah, that's not fun.
The king of sofas.
It's like, who remembers?
What if I just? I'm gonna keep my lip like this the whole rest of the night.
Could you do the thing? Could you do?
I can do this thing.
Could you like make it like? I don't know how I do it.
Most I can do is I can do the bottom like that. But I can't really do this on the other side.
I can't do on the other side either. I can only get one side. See, my lip does like a little, like
Just because you got fat lips, dude.
yeah.
Got fat juicers.
OKOP producer has been a member for 12 months. Only 12 months? Riley, that's sad. Tate wants a cake off. All right, tell him to bring some chocolate. I'm ready.
Oh my god.
Pattis has been a member for 10 months. My dono should have hit during the 2x. There was a stall between Ko-Fi and YouTube. It also took literally 5 minutes to donate. Just saying thanks, and we got you.
Boom. Alexis Men here says, time to start that hippie homestead community. Yeah, that'd probably be better than this one. I don't know, man. I don't know, dude.
What is that?
Look at them
Did
big
someone
juicers.
do we just get another thing? Go down. Scroll down. Sorry, I'm making you work. Oh, look. My girlfriend. My girlfriend's in the chat, too. Your girlfriend's in the chat, but my girlfriend's in the chat, too. Has been a member for 12 months. That's crazy. That's a full year. It took me a year, and that's crazy. A year of you just being stinky? Wow, probably a little bit longer than that. It took a year, and me literally starting to work there, and yet late night still haunts my dreams. More cakes, please.
Yes, late night hauntings. Now, at least you can talk to my girlfriend and be you guys can be your like a support system for each other. 'Cause she's feeling it. She's feeling the wrath. But it's okay. It's really not wrath. It's more like a big hug that you can't escape.
Kana Nakamura.
Kanana Akamura. Akamura. I just want to do present mic voice so bad.
What do you mean?
I want to do the present mic voice.
What's the present?
All I want to do is the present. I can do it really,
No, don't.
really well.
Reference
I do it
not found.
really
What's
well.
going
It
on?
is tasteful.
It's My Hero Academia.
It is a tasteful impression of a Japanese voice acting character.
Too bad.
Does that make me a monster?
Yeah.
No, it doesn't. It doesn't.
You're on a knife's edge here, Dakota.
There's just a really funny.
I hate hugs. I can't escape.
It's just really
Really?
fun to say the words Black Lexus in his voice.
No.
And if there was a hero named Black Lexus who only drove a Black Lexus, that was their hero name, their hero power. I think that'd be really funny for him to
What's
say
your
that
quirk?
out loud.
What's your quirk? I drive a black.
I drive a Black Lexus. See?
I've laughed with you.
It's
We've
funny.
done this before. Yes.
It's
hilarious.
funny. It's
let's-
just, it is.
Vincent, if you don't mind, could you add those 10 gifted memberships that we got from the wheel spin?
Yeah, let me.
Por favor.
Hop right in.
Really? DJ Spam 25?
She
You
does.
never hug me.
She does, but it's a mental game.
I walk in and she goes, "What's up?" And then I give you snacks.
I
feed you more than Dakota feeds you.
You'll enjoy a hug you can't escape until you realize you can't escape it, and then you stop enjoying it. But as long as you don't think about it, you are fine. I know this for a fact, because it's the moment I've been conducting experiments.
Yes, 10.
Not really, but guys, I would never conduct secret experiments with my girlfriend.
I'm gonna drink my water now.
You're right there.
I read Carly's comment. So no cakes. Stomps on skateboard.
So no cakes.
Oh, I got it all over my face.
Who said that? I want to know who said that. Who did it?
Guys, I got really excited.
She said that, bro. I'm pretty sure she did. That is
Keon,
what
I'll
she
give
said.
you hugs from now on. I'm sorry. Yeah, no, it's fair. You can just make it up to me. You couldn't make it up to me by actually bringing me pickle things. You say,
Yeah.
there was a pickle thing that I thought of Keon.
It's all right. You can hug my
I'm going to
boyfriend.
tell him about it, but not get it for him.
You can hug my boyfriend. That's okay.
Amber Lamb said, don't do it.
What?
Let me read
Amber
the
Lamb
story.
says, "Do present Mike. The All Might car could be a Lexus." That is so cool. That's All Might. The All Might is black Lexus. He drives a black Lexus. Hell yeah!
All right.
Oh my god! I want to
Let's
see
get
it so
to
bad.
this story.
Let's get right into it, everybody.
Yeah.
Black Alexa. Now I did it half-assed and it didn't sound good.
All right, we're in 3, 2, 1.
I got my neighbor evicted because she's making everyone miserable.
That's a good reason. Maybe can we do that again? Shift Keon's face a little lower. He's a
yeah.
little out of your shot.
Oh, you know what? Here, I'll do this.
The
The water
Jim
made
Fine says the juicers said that. Look at those juicers. Look at them juicers up on that face of his.
All right. Starting again in 3, 2, 1.
I got my neighbor evicted because she's making everyone miserable.
That's a good reason to evict someone.
Valid. And there is trigger warning for mentions of devil's lettuce.
Everybody pack it up. Pack it up. Go home. You can't listen to this.
We didn't have that for last story.
Yeah, we shouldn't have that for any story. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I don't care. If your trigger warning is the devil's lettuce, get out of here. You're not built for this place.
I, 31 female, and my fiance, 32 male, moved into our current rental about a year ago when I started my PhD.
What's that?
PhD?
I was going to make a joke, but then I thought, wait, would the funniest thing to just be not knowing what a PhD is?
Did I step on that one?
No. You know what's actually funny though is I don't know what PhD really stands for. I just know that D stands for doctorate.
Actually, I don't know what it is either.
Guys, I'm not gonna lie. I don't know what it is either.
What does that mean?
What is it? We put so much importance on this thing. What is it? Okay, I'm looking it up right now.
Shit. We didn't even get to the thing where we're like, oh, we don't.
No,
we only
awesome
know what we're talking
Ashley.
about.
Awesome Ashley. No. No.
Oh boy.
Oh my
Oh,
god.
wow.
Oh my god.
Post something doctoral. Is that really it?
Yeah, I think it is post something doctoral.
Well, what? No. All I see right now is a doctorate or doctor of physiology. What?
A
What's-
PhD? That's not.
What
Well,
are
you
those
can get a
three
PhD.
What does
in-
it stand
in-
for?
It says PhD stands for Doctor of Physiology. Title has been used for centuries to denote highest academic degree.
I don't think they even know what it
No.
stands for.
No, but like that's what it is.
Doctor of
physio-
Physiology.
Of
Physiology.
What's the
doctor.
H stand for?
So now, what is
Filipino?
what is
or it says philosophy.
what does physiology mean?
Guys, I'm dyslexic.
Psychology.
It's philosophy.
So you get a PhD in philosophy? No, but
like
you
in
can get
the-
a PhD in multiple different.
Okay, we're
It's
gonna
the-
research
it's the philosophy
that.
of the thing that you've been studying.
We just
Okay.
access. Okay, I think that yes, a philosophy. So like you are a doctor of your philosophy.
Yes.
If your philosophy is math, you're a doctor of that. If your philosophy is English, you're a doctor of that.
Someone said a piece of paper. Dang straight.
Yes,
Yeah.
nice. Okay,
All right,
cool.
wow.
We
that
did
was,
it.
That was literally the first fucking sentence of this story.
I had no idea that was something that we needed to learn until that was amazing.
All right,
Oh,
Learn something new. That's your one thing for the day.
back to the story. That was crazy. We learn something new every day. Sorry, kids. It's late anyway. I made a bad. After 2 years of dealing with the parties and mess of
off-campus student housing in another state, we opted for a quiet condo/townhouse with a single private landlord. We have 3 neighbors that share the building itself and separated yard spaces in the back and front of each property. By the way, this comes from user Worldly Mulberry 630, and if you want to submit your own stories, go to the r/OKStorytime subreddit. I'm Keon.
I'm Dakota.
And I'm Vincent.
And we don't know what a PhD is, but
Nope.
nope, we
We
don't know what
don't.
a PhD is. We don't have all the answers
Uh,
either. But
And I also do not know how co-ops work. What Kuro Love, I think, said Dakota obviously does not understand a co-op. I don't. I never will. I'm Eugene. I stand with Eugene. Mummified Eugene. Okay.
we only know what we do, so let us know what you do in the comments. As OP says, I'll start by saying that the neighbor in question was fine for 6 months. We share a wall, but we rarely heard them aside from the occasional too loud TV on the weekend. My neighbor, also a woman in her mid-30s, mostly kept to herself since she worked all day. Her then boyfriend was the resident handyman when he was not at work, so we saw him more. He gave us extra food they had, watched for our packages, and generally kept polite company. It was chill. Things started to fall apart around January. The boyfriend left after a few bad fights, and the remaining neighbor immediately began to act erratic. People in and out at all hours of the night. People staying over for days on end. A constant barrage of noise through the back window and walls. We have a Ring doorbell, which was catching most of the activity, though no one was directly bothering us. Things got worse when she eventually got a new partner, or girlfriend, who clearly had a recent or ongoing substance problem and did not work. The flow of people stopped outside of the occasional rotating door and semi-permanent roommates, but fresh problems started spilling into my property. Their fights shake the walls between the screaming and door slamming. They drive off angrily at all hours or lock each other out of the building, leading to crazy outside noise in the middle of the night. They break up for a few days, only to get back together and start the cycle all over again. The new partner has no awareness of personal space or property. I've caught her lurking behind our building, leaving trash in our yard, and most recently stealing things from people's yards.
Like the flamingos.
It's like, I want this flamingo. I want it to live in my house. Lawn flamingo. You will now be a living room flamingo.
She probably was just like, that looks fun. I'll take that.
I don't know why I gave her that voice. She's in her 30s.
You're in your 30s.
I don't have a PhD.
Time out. You're in your 30s.
I am.
Yeah.
And?
Why didn't you just talk like yourself?
Damn.
I've caught her taking plant pots. The other neighbor caught her taking tools. So it goes. They randomly took in and abandoned several animals in our yard, then lied when asked about it.
No, wait. They took in animals and then abandoned them in the
Yeah,
front
they
yard?
randomly took in and abandoned several animals in our yard.
How are they abandoned in the yard if they're in the yard? They're not abandoned. They're right there.
They're probably no one's taking care of them.
The yard
She probably trades it with
is taking care of them.
like the flamingo. She's like,
the yard provides.
The flamingo doesn't poop. I'll take that.
The yard giveth and the yard taketh away.
Jesus. I have confronted them. The other neighbors confronted them. The landlord confronted them. There was little changes. Their meltdowns eventually got my neighbor arrested, though she was back the next day. All incidents have been reported to the landlord, and in most cases, the police.
Wait.
Bless you. Bless you.
Roxanne. Because the police.
You
I get it. I got it.
I know. The sneeze got in the way of the comedic timing, but I would have done that if I didn't have to sneeze. Take that into consideration, everybody.
It's gotten bad enough that they have been targeted for break-ins by their shady company and had their door kicked in more than once.
Okay.
Who are these people? I don't know. The couple has attempted to move out together and separately on multiple occasions,
only to end up back in the condo at the last second when their plans fall through, begging the landlord not to leave them homeless. The whole situation has left me on edge anytime I am home. I have used noise machines and headphones to drown them out, and we installed more cameras and locks to keep an eye on the property. But their erratic behavior and the company they attract makes it hard to relax. The landlord is not on site and is pretty hands-off. He typically sends in hired help to make repairs and stays out of our hair. Normally, I don't mind this, but his responses to the neighbors have ranged to mild scolding to absolutely nothing. The times he has said anything to her resulted in an unhinged text from the neighbor claiming we should mind our own business. Landlord claims he's unhappy with the situation but wants these neighbors to leave on their own. I get that eviction takes time, but with the amount of times they have broken the lease, should have consequences.
Consequences. Consequences that happen on Kwanzaa. Next.
Other neighborhood consequences.
I said next.
Other neighbors are planning on moving out because it's gotten so bad. Advice on what to do? I don't want to move if possible. Our rent is reasonable and I like our location, but I'm wondering if those things are worth the misery. And we have some comments.
I just really Katira Rain commenting, consequences, write that down.
Quick, write that down. Genius.
Here's what I think you do, because there are a lot of comments. Yeah, I think there are some drogas involved. I think there are some illicit substances involved with this person. So you go to that person, you say, hey, I know we're not really cool, but I just want to let you know, I think they're planning on doing a sting operation in the building. So you guys probably want to get out of here as fast as possible. I don't know when they're planning it, but they're planning on doing it before the end of the month. Yeah, they're going to bring in cops, and they're going to sweep room to room.
You go,
so
how would you know that?
I've got a buddy on the inside.
I've got a buddy on the force.
Yeah.
Call it the force. Don't scare him.
And they will be gone.
I don't know. That's crazy. I would hate to live in an environment where literally everyone hates you or is just tired of you.
Yeah.
Could you imagine everyone just gives you like the death stare?
Well,
or
that's
like,
what the substances are for, Keon. You don't care. You're too busy ruining your life to care what other people think about it.
Crap, you're right.
Yeah. But yeah, I mean, clearly I'm being a little jokey, but I feel like that would work. Would work.
We have some comments. Comment number 1. How much time do you have left on your lease? At least with off-campus housing, you had noises, but not all this danger. Your neighbor sounds unhinged, and the landlord is not helpful. OP responds with, we have a month left on this lease, but we already signed and renewed the 12-month agreement right before things escalated in May and when they were moving out. I know. I haven't told the landlord that we were considering moving, but I'm increasingly tempted. Another reply, of course, you can never predict how your neighbors will be anywhere, but I would look into various options in your situation. I would look into figuring out if you can rescind the 12-month agreement or pay the lease break fee to get out of it. And also look into other places to move. Every place is going to have something like this, but you want a landlord who's able to punt jerks out more quickly and more effectively than this landlord has. At least consider your options. I think eventually the neighbor you have now will get arrested, but there might be more drama for 6 months before that happens. And who knows if she'll damage your property, your cars, steal your mail. Who knows what she's going to do before she finally gets punted out?
Well, maybe she'll make you a cake. Has anyone ever thought of that? Maybe she's going to turn around and bake you some cookies. Anybody ever considered that?
I wouldn't trust those cookies.
Good point, yeah. No, I probably wouldn't trust those either. Well, we're always looking for the bad. Why don't we look for the good?
There is no good here.
We're looking for the bad. But you know what's good? Your neighbor's not boring. Fun. You've got a fun little Reddit post to make. Why don't we start appreciating our neighbor a little bit more? Cognitive reframing.
No, get them evicted. You think screaming and yelling throughout the entire night?
Scream and yell back.
Yeah, yell louder back. Yeah.
Yeah.
That'll show them.
Alpha. You are not the alpha in your apartment right now. It is them. You need to alpha dog. You need to bang on the walls. Go.
Just pull one of these on them. Like if they yell at you from across the hall. Hey!
Not that actually making me kind of jump like just a little bit. Oh my god.
There is an edit. Felt great. He's gonna do it now.
Hey!
Edit. Felt this is important to add. The rude behavior has escalated steadily for about 6 months. I started reporting direct conflict to the landlord about 2 months ago. During their first move-out attempt, I caught them at 3 a.m. just stealing plants from my porch and walking away.
Nice.
That's when I would go, hey!
Yeah.
Hey! What's falling?
Hey! Hey!
Oh god. I'm crying right now.
Oh, I forgot. I forgot I put stuff on my mic. The banana fell. Okay, hold on.
Oh no.
He's safe. Or she.
I gently confronted them and got my stuff back, only to catch them on the ring the next night fabricating a story about how I had taken plants from her yard, plants that she left to pass away during the winter. They called me a witch, but they never brought up the issue again. Though I have caught them trying to take things from my yard since, and we have an update. What are we doing? You know what? You should do something where it's like, they take something from your porch, but it just ruins, like, their apartment.
Yeah, like turn it like a glitter bomb or something.
Something like that. Yeah. Yeah, like a stink bomb.
I don't know, man. Like,
Or
I just keep the thing that's popping in my head right now is you probably shouldn't do this, but a story my mom told me when she lived on her own when she was in her, I don't know, late 20s, early 30s.
Okay.
And she had literally like a psychotic neighbor, like that, like threatened her with a knife and was
Oh,
like always
boy.
like was like banging on her door all the time and stuff.
Just for fun, or like why?
I don't know. She just like had it out for her. You know,
For your mom?
she's just like she's psycho.
Okay, yeah, that makes
And
sense.
who knows? But this woman was just constantly harassing my mom, and showed up, banging on the front door. She had a big kitchen knife in her hand, saying like, "I'm gonna get you. I'm gonna kill you. Whatever." My mom, we grew up in Missouri. My mom grew up with shotguns, and she had one
Shot pew pews.
that was she opened the door and racked that, and that person left. Now, is that brandishing a firearm? Perhaps. Did that get that woman to leave her alone forever? It did. So, just a story from my mother's life.
At this point, if these people are infamously known for just taking stuff from people's yards or wherever in your complexes, if your landlord's not doing a thing, I don't know. What do you do?
Well, yeah, and to be fair, if it's just like taking your house plants, please do not rack the shoddy in their face, for God's sakes. That's if it's threat of physical harm, by all means. But yeah, I don't know. Cover them in glue?
I don't know. Someone said put back to the fish. Put like a fish or something that just smells like maybe like poop.
Stink it up. Well, I really do think
Parent Trap, or not Parent Trap. What's the not the one?
I was like, where are you going
Not
with this?
Parent Trap.
Not Parent Trap. What? Home Alone 'em. Home Alone 'em. Make booby
Oh
traps.
yeah, booby traps. Booby trapping, highly illegal. Unfortunately.
Is it?
Yeah, Macaulay Culkin would have gone to jail.
Dang.
I honestly think that the fake out, the cops are gonna like search everyone's house. Maybe they're dumb and drug addled enough to believe that would actually happen.
I don't think
and
the
they'd
cops
leave.
would be like, all right, because they've been involved.
No, the
many
cops, of course,
times.
no, the cops aren't gonna do anything.
Yeah.
You just make them think the cops are gonna do something, and then they leave because they're like, oh my god,
I I don't know. I would do something to, like, get them out of there, scare them. I don't know. Out weird them. Be tactful. Like, stare at them all day. And just yell, "Hey. Hey."
Just yell.
Yeah.
You need to leave.
Yeah, that'll do.
You need to leave.
We got an update. We had to call the police on my neighbors again, this time as a welfare check. We drove up from work. All of their doors were open and no one seemed to be home, so we were concerned about another break-in. We informed the landlord, who informed the neighbor, who told me that her partner had left the doors open but was supposed to be at work. As I was explaining this to the cops outside, someone slammed the front door shut. The cops immediately went into alert and entered the property through the back door. They came out 5 minutes later with the partner in handcuffs.
Uh-oh.
Evidently, they were inside doing...
The drogas.
Yeah, they were doing narcotics.
Drogas.
And left the door open. Then closed the door and hid when the cops showed. Since it was just pot, they were released, but not before a stern conversation from the police. And we have another update.
Shawnee OP says, who does drugs with all the doors open? Crazy people.
We gotta let the door
I guarantee you.
We don't let the odor in. Yeah, don't let the odor in. We gotta let it out.
They found what they found is what they found, but what they didn't find is all the stuff that got flushed down the toilet. That's what the cops didn't find.
Yep. Your mom's in here. It's true.
It is true. No, that's a true story.
Yeah. Update. And this is almost 2 months later. I hope they're gone or you're gone or you have a new landlord. Something. Opie says, I figured I'd go ahead and update this story once again. A few bullet points, my favorite. 1. During August, my neighbor attempted to move yet again and failed. I discovered that they had yet again stolen gardening supplies to house their stuff, which I recovered. I also caught them stealing water from our back faucet when their utilities have been turned off. That's insane. Their utilities are turned off and they're still living there?
Dude.
Landlord, evict them.
You never underestimate the determination of a scumbag to remain in scumbag town.
Yep. 2. The cops have come by again at least twice to address several conflicts and property damage incidents. 3. The narcotic user partner finally moved away. I don't know for how long, though. In the midst of their departure, they managed to damage another neighbor's car, then fled the scene to avoid talking to the police. Good riddance if they are finally out. And 4. Most importantly, my neighbor was finally given a notice to vacate by the landlord. This last point brings us to yesterday, wherein my neighbor was reported again for having weird folks sneaking around in the backyard. The landlord told her that the incidents were piling up and he demanded that she move, otherwise he was fully evicting her from the property. My neighbor had a righteous meltdown and stormed outside. Since I was already outside checking my plants, she then tore into me about how we clearly all hated her and had cost her the condo. No doy.
Oh, we all hate you and you cost you the condo.
She's like, it's all your fault.
Yes, you were halfway there. We do all hate you, but this is all your fault.
And if she did that, I'd be like, bye-bye. Yeah,
Yeah.
I really hate you. She has nowhere else to go and proceeded into a stream of lies about what had happened. I decided not to quibble with her about details since she just wanted to fight. And what I want is for you to listen to full episodes with stories just like this one. Just go to your favorite podcast app, such as Spotify, Apple Podcasts, or iHeartRadio, and search up OK Storytime.
Yeah, we got a PhD in story time.
Yes, we do. Anything else to add before we finish up the story?
I mean, you like on a real level, it seems like you did everything you could to try to just get this taken care of through your landlord, and it was just ineffective because your landlord did not want to take, eviction action against these people.
Thanks, Pattis. Nice CTA, Kesha.
Yeah. Nice.
Thanks.
Keisha. Oh, Keisha. There's an I in there.
Oh, there's a
Keisha.
Keisha. Thanks.
Wow.
Let's go ahead and finish up this story.
Whoa. You just blasted me into the past. It's crazy. Middle school.
I wasn't there.
I know you weren't.
Okay. The other neighbor whose car they hit came out and she tore into him worse, as they have called the cops more often with reason. They seem to hear and see more overall. I should mention that the whole time this is happening, she had guests over for a football game. They were all.
Yeah.
I wonder what team she was rooting for.
Patriots.
Sounds like a Raiders fan. Probably a team that never wins.
Don't take it there.
Like the Cowboys. Or the Jets. Probably a Jets.
I don't want to talk about this anymore.
Okay. Someone said Philadelphia. Yeah, potentially.
This does sound Southside Philly.
Yeah. They were all standing outside and extremely uncomfortable. Since she got told something about trekking around in other people's spaces, this was a particular sticking point for the conflict. She claimed we were welcome to just walk around each other's back lots. News to me and the landlord. After the landlord called her again and told her to cool her jets. Oh, the jets. She proceeded to spend all day crossing my back lot and mocking my camera.
Yeah,
she was just going up to the Ring camera like, yeah, you suck. I hate you.
Yeah, dude.
This plant is mine. Wait, I don't like this plant.
On substance activities. That is some Schedule 1 behavior right there.
They're just pacing back and forth, looking at the camera, flipping it off. Like,
yeah.
What are you gonna do about it?
Talking to themselves.
Walking
here.
I ordered a good dog fence to block off my space. But she's leaving, and that's excellent news. And that's the end of that story.
She's gone.
Bye-bye.
Praise the Lord.
Hey, don't be rude, Cakes. It could be the Eagles. It could be the Cowboys. It could be whoever. But
Homer.
All I know is...
Oh, I got to get my Homer impression. Dude.
That was a failure of your landlord. It sucks that...
Well, the landlord just didn't want to do eviction because it costs a lot of money. It costs a lot of money.
At this point,
do an eviction.
At this point, the landlord was losing tenants.
Yeah, but I would still say landlord probably, if for the landlord, did the best move for him, because it's like. But also, I don't know how much it costs. Does anyone know? Can we look? How much does an average eviction cost?
I was gonna say,
I think it's like more than 10,000 probably.
But I was gonna say, it's also probably really difficult for the landlord to be like, "Oh, she's moving finally." She didn't move.
Yeah.
No, she's moving finally. She didn't
then
move.
the whole like, no, please, you have to let us come back. If you don't let us come back, we'll be homeless.
Someone said we missed the first half. Do we know how old the lady was? Let me check. I know.
I think they were both in their 30s.
OP's they're in their 30s. We don't know who the neighbor was or how old the neighbor was.
I think she said around our age.
I would assume.
So I think just 30s probably, but yeah. Hey, you know what? Never too old to change. You know?
You can teach an old dog new tricks.
You can. It's just a little harder.
Ambird says, depends on the state and the city. Makes sense.
All right, and I'm going to get switched over to the next episode here.
Oh, yes, go.
Yeah, do we need to sign off on any of these or no?
No, we're good. We're good. Go ahead and you can finish the recording, and then we're on to 5, I'm assuming.
Yes, we are.
Cool.
Oh, man.
How we doing, gentlemen? How we doing, chat?
My shoulder's tightening up. Man, I want to mark that PhD. That was too funny. Man. I haven't laughed that hard on this podcast in a long time.
What is a PhD? Oh, dude, this story's crazy. I saw the title for this one earlier, and I went, what?
Oh, yay.
Here, just read the title right now. And then go to the story. Go to, like, the first sentence. Yeah, dude. This was gnarly.
Wow. That's okay.
Someone said 3,500 to... What? That is insane. For eviction?
Thank you, Ghoulish Grime. The law hat is Italian hands.
In Texas, eviction costs about 100 to 300? What?
Wow. Well, hey.
The numbers don't lie, Mason.
Don't play around in Texas.
Do we have any donos? Well,
Had to turn the
you're setting
law
it
hat
up,
around
Vincent?
for the cultured individual in our chat right now. Trafalgar de law. I want to present Mike. To introduce All Might as Black Lexus.
Do what you want.
No.
That was so
no
like.
one,
I can't stop you.
It's
I can
in
just tell you don't
between.
do it.
Hero, Black Lexus. He drives a black Lexus. That's what that
The
sounded
delivery
like.
is so sad.
I haven't done it in a minute. I'm afraid it won't be that good.
Okay, we'll
Can you mute all of us for a second?
No, don't.
Can you just pull all the sliders down?
I can wait. Talk again.
Hello?
I muted you. Muted you.
You can do all 3 of them.
Okay. Muting all 3 guys. We'll be right back.
We're back. I did it. And it was good. It wasn't as good as I could have done it.
It was fine.
It's kind of half-hearted. But
Half-farted?
no.
You half-farted?
No. But it was there. It was there.
You did it. Any other donations?
I did it. I'm just scared. You know whose fault this is? It's Sophia's fault. Because she won't let me wear the hat that you brought back from the Philippines. Because she's such a racist. I think it's racist to think that's racist.
I brought the hat back.
Yeah, so just wearing the hat is implicitly racist is insane, actually.
Now I want to see this hat. I don't know what it is.
It's like a rice farming hat.
Oh.
Yeah.
I brought it back.
I love it.
It was a gift. It was a gift for Riley.
I know, and he was like, I gave it back to him though.
What did
I don't even know where you put it.
What did I get you from the? Oh, I got you the
You got
same
me the
thing.
little.
that
You got me the little globe. Yeah, you
I was
got
like,
me the thing I got you.
I have to get that. Yeah. All right.
Alrighty.
I think someone asked if there's a trigger warning for this. I don't think so.
For this one coming up.
He drives.
This one coming up. No, it doesn't. There's this one coming up. There's no trigger warning right off the bat that I can see.
And any other donos, Vincent? I'm sorry. I don't know if you checked or not. I just wanted to double check.
I did. There was. We just had that one.
Nope, we're good.
Yeah, we're good.
And thanks for all the fun little trinkets you send us via TikTok.
Yay,
like
our
Reese,
trinkets.
Reese Leverett or Leverett? Did I butcher that?
Trinket. Sprinkit.
Leverette. I don't know.
Yes.
Thank you for the 6 roses.
Thank you for your
Or the rose or the 6 coins. Thanks for all those
Reese
trinkets. Y'all are
Leverett.
great.
There's levers and there's leverettes.
Is it poopy? I don't know. All right. Shall we?
Yeah.
We shall. And Keon, just so you know, you're a little bit to the left. So if you could
Yes, center yourself, my child.
Am I centered now? Oh,
Center yourself.
There you are. It's just
Steel yourself for the war to come.
All right, we're ready to go. Who's reading this one?
Dakota is. And recording? All good?
Yeah, recording. Got everything in the good. All right.
Phenomenal. Let's do it.
All right, we're going to start our next story in 3, 2, and 1.
I lied as a teenager, and it followed me into adulthood.
What was the lie?
I'm not Jewish.
Oh, boy.
Not even a little bit. If you asked me any questions about Judaism, I could not tell you, but still, everyone thinks I am Jewish.
What? What is that? What?
You lied about being Jewish.
What a start to this story. Dang.
All right.
It all started... It all started in high school, 11th grade.
Oh, I remember that.
I had just moved from California to the South, and it was a rough time. I was called every horrible name in the book because I talked different. By the way, this comes from user Fake Jew. And if you want to submit your own stories, go to the r/OK Storytime subreddit. I'm Dakota.
I'm Keon.
And I'm Vincent.
Yeah, he's a real
Ethnic,
Jew.
Yeah, well,
half real. He's half Jew, half Jewish. Ethnically.
Ethnically. My father is...
You don't have to explain yourself
Don't have
to
to.
us.
You know what?
No.
I don't.
You don't.
But we don't know everything other than Keon's half Jewish. So if you know more stuff than us, let us know in the comments. And OP
What's the
says.
other half?
Well, I slowly befriended some of the guys on the football team, and my closest friend was the center that we will call Greg. Mr. Olson? Now, Greg is a super chill guy compared to everyone around him, but he is still very, very open about all his opinions. Well, one day, I'm driving Greg and a few other football players home from school, and he makes a comment about synagogues. Without even thinking, I mentioned that I've been to one, and this is where it all started.
Oh boy, like this is my shtick. This is who I am now, and they like me for this. Cool.
Yeah.
All right.
This prompted one of the other guys to joke that I was a Jew, and trying to be chill since these were the only friends I had, I went, yep, I am Jewish.
Yep, that's the shtick. Here we go.
And then it all went downhill. Greg told everyone on the football team how his new friend from California was a Jew, a California Jew, and they all believed it since most of them thought there were only Jews in California anyway.
Where did you move? I'm sorry. Time out.
He moved to the South.
I know, but holy cow.
Also, buddy, all the Jews are in New York. What are you talking about?
Factually here, my girlfriend who's from Tom's River said the next county over is the highest Hasidic Jew population in the U.S.
Yeah, okay.
Actually, not even in the U.S. In the world
and
compared to
New
Israel.
Jersey. They're also in New Jersey. They're everywhere. Just like everyone.
That's crazy to be like, yeah, they're just from California.
Yeah, I thought everyone in California was Jewish. Geniuses on the football team here.
Checking for CTE.
Yeah. The football players spread that to the rest of the school.
That's insane that the school is that boring. That
what?
This is like the next big thing.
The whole school's like, there's a Jewish kid here.
This is, what this is giving me? It's giving me Remember the Titans, where the kid from California comes and they're like, who is that? Who is this pretty boy?
Who's this pretty Jewish boy who plays football?
His hair's not in a buzz cut, and he's blonde. What's different? What's going on?
What's going on here? At this point, I still thought it was a joke, and everyone was just jokingly calling me Jewish, so I just kept going with it. Then I became known as the Jewish kid and started to actually become popular since everyone wanted to be friends with the different kids.
It's the shtick. Everyone's going to be like, he's going to roll with this because it's like, people know me.
You've become a knick-knack.
They're cool with that. Oh, boy. Oh,
You're
boy.
collectible.
Wow. Sunshine Scooter.
Are there no Jews in the South?
Are there?
Are there no Southern Jews?
Anyone who lives in this... You were from Missouri. Where's there?
Yeah, it's the Midwest.
Midwest.
There are plenty of Jews in Missouri.
Okay, yeah.
Were you like rural Missouri? Because like I could see like if this was rural Texas, where there's like where I'm from in Iowa, a little bit more rural. There's not a lot of diversity.
It makes sense.
Yeah, no, I was in the county. I was city county. So a little more, but yeah, definitely out in the sticks. Yeah, I guess that makes sense.
Yes, I know it's Sunshine Scooter.
Okay. The fact that my dad had money helped a lot too. The fact that my dad had money helped too. A lot compared to the poor area I went to school in. So I could afford to buy nice things, and people tend to be attracted to that. And so being Jewish almost became my identity. It became who I was. So whenever someone would ask my religion, I just automatically told them I was Jewish.
Wow.
Okay.
Brother. All right.
3 Light Traveler says, I'm a Jewish man. We found one. Are you in the South? Folks, let us know if you're a Jew in the South. Fast forward to the end of high school, and the counselors are walking people through scholarship stuff. My counselor calls me into his office and hands me a slip for a $5,000 Jewish American scholarship. Now, as soon as I read Jewish American scholarship, I was going to walk out and throw it out, but he made me sit down and fill it out with him and then took it from me to submit it.
What?
I felt horrible for even doing it, but somewhat relieved when I heard that they only gave it to people who were also ethnically Jewish, so I knew I would not get it. I got it.
That's insane.
Buddy, I think you're just Jewish now.
Oh,
I think you're
what?
too deep in. You just have to
He got,
convert.
I like he just. I got it.
We gotta get you a bar mitzvah. We gotta get you down at the synagogue. We gotta get you on the chair.
I mean, when he said ethnically, I was like, oh, that's me, because I could have applied to.
You're a Jewish American.
Yeah, I had to think about that for a second.
Ethnically.
Because my cousin did it, and his dad. Well, obviously he was my dad's brother, so his dad was Jewish. His mom wasn't, but he was able to go to Israel to do the
birthright thing.
Yeah.
Cool beans. I received a letter in the mail saying I was chosen as the winner of this $5,000 scholarship.
That's crazy.
It is kind
Could
of
you
crazy.
imagine all the actual Jewish people going like,
It just makes you think.
what?
Like, what are they doing over there?
I don't know.
It's like, yeah, whatever. Yeah, he sounds Jewish. He spells Jewish. What is that? I got accepted to Dartmouth due to the fact that I worked my butt off in high school and was the valedictorian, though my competition was not plentiful, to say the least. But I never thought that I would have been able to afford it, and this scholarship was huge in helping me towards that. I considered spilling everything then and declining the scholarship, telling everyone at school and telling almost every single form I had filled out that I was not actually Jewish.
Could you imagine everyone just be like, boo this man. Now he's just a normal guy.
They're just like, what?
This guy's from California? This guy sucks. I don't want to be your friend anymore.
Imagine how awkward that would be. It's like, thank you so much for this. It's such an honor for this scholarship, but I'm not. And everyone's like, has like been.
I need to know what like these people are asking OP, like, what do Jewish people do? What do Jewish people eat? And he's just like, yeah.
He's like, buzzwords, latke.
Matzo ball soup.
Yeah. Kosher. We eat kosher.
Yeah.
I decided to tell my dad and ask him for advice, as he has always been a guy you can talk to about anything whatsoever.
Your dad's gonna be like, we're what?
You're what? So I tell him everything. And I tell him about the joke, then the lie, then everything. And now the scholarship, which I had not told any of my family about because, 1, I never thought I would get it, and 2, they would question why a very not Jewish person was getting a Jewish American scholarship. As soon as I told my father, he looked me right in the eyes with the most serious, disappointed face, and then burst into tears laughing.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah.
He's like,
That makes sense.
So crazy. Like, what?
Yeah. That's really good. This is phenomenal. The way he reacted, it must have been the funniest thing he had ever heard in his life. He told me he had gotten a letter in the mail asking if I was ethnically Jewish for a scholarship I had entered, and being the person he is, he just saw the chance for college money and went, yep, Jewish. And that was apparently all they needed. All right.
That's all it takes?
Okay.
All right, everybody in the chat.
Did a little
you know what it takes.
Did a little light defrauding of the Jewish American Scholarship Fund.
Yeah, but college is also
too expensive.
You
got the bag. I think you'll be all right. I think we'll all make it out.
Carly says, plot twist, he finds out he's actually Jewish. Like he does like the 23andMe. Like, oh my, it's true.
Just full-blown Jewish.
Yeah. Got a little Ashkenazi in me. That's great.
So, my dad convinced me to keep the money and go to my dream college, and I did. As soon as I arrived at university, I was met with some people from the group that gave me this scholarship, some Jewish American organization funded by wealthy Israelis. They told me and enlisted me into all these Jewish clubs, and they got me set up in a synagogue. I met everyone there, and I would later learn that 2 of the people there would be my professors, who were very Jewish.
Oh boy, it's
Oh no.
Oh no.
Oh man.
what's Carly, what's that one Broadway show that the guy just keeps lying? Would you know it? Is it? It's Dear Evan Hansen.
Okay.
It's Dear Evan Hansen, but college.
It's just you're Jewish now, dude.
Yeah, you're
You
too
got-
deep in. You can't back out.
It's
at
time
this
to
point.
start studying. You're going to have to recite something from the Torah.
Hey, that $5,000. You know what? You gotta put your money where your mouth is.
There you go. Finally, they told me they had set me up with the whole birthright thing where they fly American Jews out to Israel. I was so shocked. I was at my dream school, plus I was being hit with all this, and it was too much. I thought about coming clean a lot of times, but I felt like all the people around me would suddenly feel betrayed and leave me. I became good friends with a lot of people in these Jewish clubs. I bonded with my teachers a lot better. Since they believed I was Jewish.
Okay, at this point, do we just keep living the lie? Do we just keep running with it?
Dude, just wait.
I don't want to.
Just
I'm
wait.
so scared.
Keep going.
I met the most beautiful Jewish girl who I met through her mother when she came up to me in a cafe and asked me if I was Jewish since I was with the local rabbi. I said yes. And she told me that I would love her daughter, and we went on a date and instantly hit it off.
Oh my god!
Oh boy! Wow!
Bro.
This all started from one of his boys just being like, "Yeah, you're Jewish, right?"
No, it
Bro.
didn't even start like that, Vincent. Vincent, you know how it started?
How did it start?
It started with, "You've been to a synagogue, right?" That's literally how it started. He went, "Yeah," and that's literally that is the snowball that avalanched. Is, "You've been to a synagogue, right?" "Yeah."
What, are you Jewish?
"Yeah."
Sure.
Oh, wait, word? Yo, everybody, just pep rally. We got a Jewish kid.
This is bad. This is bad, dude.
Ay. All right, OP continues.
Please.
I got a free trip to Israel.
He went. He did. He went. He did
birthright.
Oh.
He did birthright before I did birthright.
All the while, I was dealing with severe depression since I felt horrible every second of every day, in addition to the already enormous amounts of stress university puts on you. I managed to get all the way through 11 years of college to get my doctorate.
Don't tell me you continue to lie about being Jewish.
Yeah, I would say that's a yes. That's a firm yes.
For a decade.
Yeah. I got a job at a history museum back on the West Coast.
Say that one more time.
Is it the Jewish American History Museum?
Is it the
Museum
of Tolerance?
Is it the Museum of Tolerance? I married that Jewish girl.
No way. This is not real. Keep going. I saw it.
I cannot believe this. We had a Jewish wedding with her entire family and my 2 parents, and my dad had spilled the beans to my mom about 2 days after I told him.
Your mom knows this now?
And she found it equally as funny. We have had 3 little Jewish babies.
Half Jewish, I would assume. Dude, I am... Brain can't comprehend this.
The museum put me in charge of organizing and creating a huge Holocaust and Jewish American history exhibit.
It's the Museum of Tolerance.
Even though that is not my specific field in the slightest. And in a few months, when the current curator retires at the age of 96, I will hopefully be taking his place. He has been training me for the job. I have worked there the longest, and I have made sure that I am dang good at my job. My life has turned out great, but deep down it will always haunt me that my entire life is built on a lie. My kids' lives, my life, and my wife's life all came from a joke in a car 20 years ago. I was never going to tell a soul this, but today my oldest son, who's 9, told me that he does not think he believes in God. I told him I agreed. It was the first time in 20 years that I told the truth about my religion and did not lie. My son wants to tell his mom that he does not want to continue being Jewish, and I might use this as a way of getting... And I might use this as my way of getting out as well.
You're done. No, dude, no. If you've done this for 20 plus years, what's another 20?
You have to do this till the grave, my guy. Or your
son's fine. Your son's fine.
Your whole family's going to implode. If you let this out, I can't imagine your wife's family's going to be very happy.
This is one of the craziest stories we have ever read. Personally.
Can you become retroactively Jewish?
Yeah, you can convert.
Can you convert and then be like, but also can you knock back my conversion date to 20 years ago?
Thank you, Reese. I'm gonna sneeze it one more time.
I was Jewish in my
maybe not.
I was Jewish in my heart 20 years before I was Jewish by the books.
I had some Jewish. No, you know what? No, can't. I'm upset. But also it's a hysterical. Dude,
this is insane.
You live like this. You live like this for so long. It's
crazy.
Who else knows the truth other than I guess you're not even.
I guess his parents.
I guess it's just his parents.
His parents, and him.
He didn't tell his son. He was just like, "Nah, I don't believe in God." He's just like, "Yeah, I'm not Jewish."
Yeah,
either.
me neither.
Yeah.
I don't think he admitted he wasn't Jewish. I just think he agreed.
Yeah.
With his
no,
son.
exactly.
Man, that'd be crazy. You tell the first person you tell is
this
your
guy,
9-year-old
This guy
son.
did so.
Yeah, you don't believe in God? I'll one-up you. I haven't even been Jewish for 20 years. Whew.
This is the Prestige.
Wow. I told him that we would tell his mom tomorrow at dinner, and he seems almost as excited as I am, but equally as nervous.
I doubt that. Don't rally your son into this mess of, yeah, no, he's really excited to spill the beans that over the last, I don't know, 20 years, been living a lie.
Yeah, no, it's just all been a lie. Everything was a lie. None of this would have happened if I hadn't been lying the entire 20 years I knew you. Crazy.
Don't do it. There's no way. Mrs. Kenobi, hello there.
Oh, excuse me. Hope that didn't go through. Wish us luck, I guess. I am still unsure if I should tell her the whole truth or if I should just leave it with that. Or if I should just leave it with that I no longer want to be Jewish. And there is an edit, just for clarification, because people have been questioning my use of the word university in place of college. Yes, I know they are not the same thing. I have just been surrounded by British people lately, and they all use university, so I have been saying that instead of college. It is a recently adopted habit, and I can assure you I am an American. Born in Folsom, California, moving to Orange County, and then to Santa Clarita, California, where I lived for most of my younger life, until my family moved to Americus, Georgia.
Got it.
Doxed yourself. I can assure you I am definitely American, and as for my wife not finding out from my side of the family, it is mainly due to the fact that we don't talk to my side of the family for personal reasons, and I have not talked to them in years.
I feel like they probably were like, hey, you should tell the truth.
Are the personal reasons you just don't want them to out you as not being Jewish?
I don't know, man. This is crazy.
I think you have to break down the entire story to your wife and just hope for the best. Because you can't keep doing this.
Yeah,
you can't keep living this lie.
You break down that story, she's going to break down and divorce you.
You can't do it.
She's like, if that's what...
But you can't live the lie, bro. It's eating you alive. You gotta let the truth set you free.
It's just like, I should probably tell the truth, and then another major thing happens.
How do you do that, though? Like, how do you start? It's like, hey, I need to tell you something. So, when I was, like, 16, some of my boys were like, hey, synagogue?
They were like, hey, synagogue. What is that crazy building?
This is wild.
Oh, yeah. Okay. My wife has only ever met my parents once at the wedding.
What the
But
what?
But she also wants nothing to do with them. I've decided I am just going to tell her I am not Jewish. I will not tell her I have lied about being Jewish for all these years, but I'm just going to tell her that I am not Jewish. Someone also said that since both sides of my family are Czech, there is a good chance I am Jewish, so I'm thinking of doing a DNA test soon.
Do that first.
Do that one first.
Yeah, can you imagine? Like Carly said, like we said, he's got a little bit of inside. That's crazy. Okay.
Is it better to tell the truth or just maintain the lie?
At
Like,
this
are you
point,
will it blow up your children's lives?
It will blow up
and the stability of your
everything.
children's family.
It will blow up so much. This is going to be a domino effect.
What,
of
yeah.
just not good.
So what is the greater
There's
virtue?
no way. There's no way that you tell your wife this. That
Yeah,
like,
no.
hey, I was never Jewish. You all fell for my shtick. Sorry. We're cool. Everything's cool.
I think this might be a situation where the virtue of honesty doesn't
Nah,
outweigh the
man.
virtue
I
of
don't
the
know.
rest of the stuff.
That's wild.
If there weren't kids, I'd be like, you got to do it and face the music. But you got kids now. That's hard, dude. Oh, my God.
Whoa.
Also, when I said I know nothing about Judaism, that was an extreme exaggeration. I have obviously picked up a lot of knowledge over the years. And I think my wife may have an idea due to the fact that whenever a Jewish holiday is coming up, she will remind me about it and tell me when it is and what it is. For if I do not... wait, what? She will remind me about it and tell me when it is and what it is if I do not already know. I will update later tonight on how it goes. So I talked to her.
Yeah.
And I decided to just tell her everything.
Oh, boy.
And it did not go like I expected, which means probably good. Something good happened.
Okay.
She told me she had a feeling I wasn't Jewish from the beginning, but she never married me just because I was Jewish. She married me for me, regardless of my faith. She knew all along.
That's crazy. I mean, that makes sense. She's like, listen, I've been raised Jewish. Bro, you don't even know how to say, like, shalom.
Yeah, she got you as soon as you called it a dreidel.
Yeah. You're like, let's celebrate Christmas.
Yeah.
She's like, that's off.
She said she was sorry that I felt like I had to hide this from her for so many years, and that I don't have to pretend to be Jewish if I don't want to. By the way, I'm not pretending when I say you can listen to full episodes of stories like this wherever you listen to podcasts like iHeartRadio, Spotify, or Apple Podcasts. Just search OK Storytime and get to listening, because there is a lot of fun to be had. Oh, man. Well, okay. Cool. Your wife loves you for you and is chill about you not being Jewish.
But, OP, do you love you for living a crazy lie?
Yeah. Hey, well, it ended up working out. It certainly worked out.
I am baffled.
Sometimes you just got to be fake Jewish for 20 years. Sometimes an occasion calls for fake Jewishness for 20 years.
Jeez.
He's got a beautiful family, beautiful life, beautiful career. Fake Jewish for 20 years.
You know what I gotta say? What a little scamp of a guy. What a little scamp.
Wait, that's the perfect way. What a little scamp of a guy. What a little rascal.
Just way to yes and it to its end and make it work for you.
That is called committing to the bit.
Like I said, it's the prestige. Committing.
The prestige.
It's the prestige.
He wasn't Jewish. The prestige is he was secretly Jewish all along.
Oh, boy.
Oh, okay. Let's finish this.
All right.
But, like a lot of people have commented, I do feel sort of culturally Jewish now.
Oh, boy. I would hope so.
Yeah, it's been 2 decades.
It's been 20 years, my guy.
I definitely identify more as a member of the Jewish community than I do any others. We are not going to pressure any of our kids into Judaism, and we are going to let them decide what they want to do for themselves. My wife and I also agreed that it would be for the best if we gave back, since all the opportunities afforded to me came from the Jewish community. We're going to get involved with an organization, and we are donating to 3 different scholarships for $5,000 each, and trying to help fund birthright trips whenever we can.
Yeah, find 3 other candidates who lied about being Jewish, and they can also live a life like yours.
Yep. And the cycle
Wow.
continues.
Holy cannoli.
Yeah. That is
You
the
lucked
end of
out,
that
OP.
story.
Good thing
you
it
did,
seems
yeah.
like you're a genuine guy for the most part, other than the
Yeah.
lying for being Jewish.
Except for the Jewish part.
Yeah.
He's genuine, entirely genuine, except for being Jewish. Which even that, you were Jewish at that point.
Maybe
you were Jew. You were a Jew.
Maybe it was the friends you made along the way, OP.
The Judaism was the friends we made along the way all along.
Yes, it was.
The One Piece.
Oh boy. That is the end of that story. And the end of this episode, but we do have a giveaway.
Okay.
So I will go ahead and do that. Vincent, you
Awesome.
come over here and sit down.
Yeah,
And
I'll
do we
hop
know,
over there.
do we
Sit your
have
butt
any
down
more
here.
donos?
Yeah, check if there's any donos first. You go ahead and read them if there's any more.
No donuts.
Do not.
It's been a fun one. Chat.
We do not
We're
have
gonna
any
do
more.
the giveaway right now, so stick around.
Lovely.
And then we'll go ahead and end the stream.
What a perfect one to end it
That
on.
was a-
That was great.
I'm
was a
happy with it.
banger
That
of
was
a
so
story.
good.
I
to
remember
end on.
putting that story in. I was like, "There's no fucking way." Like,
We
this
got
is
there,
crazy.
dude. We got there.
I didn't read the story, but I saw the title of it. And I went, "This is gonna be amazing," and it was.
I love it. I just started. I am not Jewish in the slightest. That's how that started. That is a
boy, here we
crazy
go.
cold open for that story.
Just a banger of an opening to it.
I am not
Oh my
Jewish
God.
at all.
All right,
Look at this.
I'll
Look at this giant.
I'll just hang down here for a
Just
bit.
hang out. He's just hanging out down low.
Hey guys, what's up?
Hey guys, what's up? It's me,
All right, let me sit
Small
up.
Vincent.
See, it's me.
It's me, Small Vinny.
Hey, it's me, little 1-inch Vincent.
Hey, it's me, Small. Hey, it's
Well,
me,
let's not call you 1-inch Vincent. That sounds.
Yeah, please don't.
1-inch.
That sounds
Okay.
interesting.
I don't need that. I don't need that out there. That's
Man, that would have been
personal.
brutal. It rhymes. Yeah,
What
1-inch Vince.
1-inch Vince?
I mean, it's like a half rhyme.
It's like a half rhyme. It's like
1-inch
the middle
Vincent
of the
sounds
word.
better,
Yeah.
or worse, depending, I guess, on how you're looking at it. Depending on what side of the
know-
1-inch Vincent you're on.
It depends on
really
which
depends.
side of the 1-inch Vincent you're on.
Are you on the receiving end or are you on the giving end?
Tell you what, from the end I know, it's not too bad.
Hey, from the end I'm familiar with. Oh, yeah.
yes.
Yeah, dude, did we just both hit the Midwest? Like, well, it's getting late.
Well, you know,
Ah.
and it's like it's the inhale. It's a, well, you know,
Yeah.
like it's that
Yep.
getting to 30. Do you make noises when you get up now?
Oh, dude, I've been doing that for 7 years.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've been doing that since my early 20s.
Yeah.
I'd sit down like, and then I'd go, oh, God.
It's like, oh. No.
All right.
Yeah, no,
Dude,
Shawnee OP says Vincent's scream bit was too funny. Just that
Thank you,
far back.
Shawnee.
Hey.
Hey. No, but like speaking about getting older, I cracked my back so loud. This thing is the second time I'm saying it back there. And Riley was like sitting working next to me, and he just looked at me like,
It's like,
it's like, dang.
All right, boys.
do I need to call an ambulance?
Everything
okay?
should work here. I'm just gonna double check some things.
Ooh.
I
Ooh.
hope it works.
Ooh.
Ooh.
All right, we're gonna go and spin that wheel.
Al Pacino.
Ooh, ah. All right, you guys ready?
Yeah.
I'm ready.
The wheel, it spins. The wheel is spinning.
I like how it's just a blur.
It's a blur.
of colors.
There's
Like,
just so many names.
Dirty little blur.
it's so man. How
Ooh.
many? Talking about
Yeah.
last time I
What? We're
drove my
live.
truck.
Talking about.
What?
Yeah, no, talking about. Yeah.
Talking about last time I drove a stick shift.
Yeah, talking about the last time I drove my
Hi,
truck
chat. We're
through the
back.
mud
We are
and
just gonna
shot at
give.
myself.
Don't look at the clock or anything. The stream is over, but we are just gonna go ahead and just give a call to hopefully Fatima, who is here. But we'll do that.
Fatima's
Is that okay?
here?
I think
she
so.
here?
I hope so.
Yes, come
We
on.
have sound. We're gonna give her a call
Come
now.
on.
Everything was perfectly fine, and then it just stopped
Everything works perfectly all day
Yeah.
till the very last
till the
second.
very last second. All right.
The very last bit.
Let me double check. I think everything's good to go. Oh,
No.
all right. We'll do it again.
No.
No. It says no. No calls. So the number has been restricted. No, Fatima Mata.
Fatima.
Why are your calls restricted?
Fatima.
Oh, if you're a fan of The Lion King, you could be Fatima Matata.
Fatima Matata. Pick up your phone today.
No, the number is restricted.
Number is restricted, which means
No.
Are we
we're
rolling
gonna spin the
again?
wheel. Yeah, we're gonna
We
spin again.
we do say
We're gonna spin again.
watch out for that.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry. Let's go ahead and spin it again.
R.I.P. R.I.P. Fatima's hopes and dreams.
No.
Well, not hopes and dreams, just hopes and dreams
Just
of
of talking
winning,
to
winning the
us.
giveaway
Well,
and talking
it's
to
a
us.
chance
on-
of somebody
on the
else
stream.
doing it.
Mm-hmm.
And now, yes, those hopes and dreams are now passed on to the next.
Yes. Again, I know you guys are tuning back in. We turned it off on everything else, but we will do this on YouTube. Ashley.
Oh,
It's just Ashley.
Ashley,
Ashley.
Ash, L-E-I-G-H. Ashley.
Ashley.
My name is Ashley.
Ashley.
That's one of the lay names where it's like spelled L-E-I-G-H. Where I'm not like upset about that, you know?
L-A-I-G-A? Oh,
Like
okay. Yeah.
A-S-H-L-E-I-G-H.
Like Kaylee?
Like the yeah, like that one. Nah, I'm upset. a little
You're
bit
upset?
by the
That's crazy.
L-E-I-G-H for
You gotta have a
Kaylee.
double E
Out of-
on the back of
out
your
of-
Kaylee?
Out of all the
Not even
all-
K-A-L-E-Y
out of all the entries, there's
Oh.
only one Ashley like that.
or K-A-L-E-E.
Ashley.
Ah.
Could that be awesome? That can't be awesome, Ashley. Ashley,
Not sure.
awesome. Ashley spells her name Ashley.
Well, we're giving
Yeah.
Ashley a call right now.
Are there any other layers?
Ways.
I just like the way it looks. See, look at the way it's spelled.
Yeah. It works.
What are some other ones? There's Kaylee. I guess
Kaylee.
there's Carly.
Carly.
C-R-L-E-I-G-H.
Parlay.
I feel like I have to say it the way.
Parlay.
It's just
Ashley.
the exact Ashley.
Ashley.
I'm gonna
I
keep
think
going.
the vibe it gives me is we read a story where someone was named Greg, but it
Greg?
was spelled like Craig but with a G. So
Oh.
it was like
Looks like-
Greg.
Here,
That's
I'm gonna try
obnoxious.
one
And
more
it's like I
thing.
didn't like that.
Yeah,
That's how I feel about the lays.
maybe it's just because I know a normally spelled Greg, and I've never met a Greg spelled like Craig.
Yeah, no, it smells like Craig.
It smells like. But I've also
you smell it and you spell it just like Craig.
yes, but vice versa. I've never met a Craig spelled like Greg.
Yeah,
Uh,
C-R-E-G.
A K-R-E-G. Why does that feel more like
It just
caveman?
feels like caveman. My
I'm
name
Craig.
Craig.
Giving a call.
Krug.
Krug.
You're almost Krug, dude.
Q-R-E-G.
Oh my god.
It's with a Q.
Oh, you know what? Haley doesn't. I like the way Haley looks too.
Yeah, that does look nice.
Kinsley, I've never even heard of.
Kinsley.
Paisley, no. Paisley needs to be with a
This is the Vodafone voice.
Oakley spelled like that.
We're good.
Literally throw you into the volcano.
Hold on, we're gonna try again.
No way.
It's giving
Oakley is spelled
Jennifer.
Jennifer?
O-A-K-L-E-I-G-H.
Ew.
Well, we were talking about Jessica
Yeah.
earlier today.
Ugh.
Jessica? Yeah.
Jessica, dude. No way.
For you guys who've been on the stream for a long time, Jessica, you know.
Ming Ming, we've been waiting for you.
Hold on.
We're still here because you need to do
This
Photoshop.
is the Vodafone voicemail.
Okay, we're gonna do it one more time.
Ming Ming, you're so late. You need to do Photoshops of all of us. I can't remember what they
Finlay?
were.
Photoshops?
They're probably like, why am I
Ming
getting
Ming,
a
did
call
you
from
miss?
from a U.S. number?
Ming Ming probably missed the PhD moment.
That
She-
was.
yeah.
See, no, Becky is fine. But it'd be like BECKLEIG.
This is the Vodafone
Beckley.
Well, looks like that didn't work, guys. We're gonna try a third wheel spin.
I guess I like Bailey too.
Yeah.
Bailey works.
I think what you need is like a big starting letter, a big middle letter,
All right,
and
we're
then
spinning again.
end off with an H.
Here we go.
Makes a nice rectangle.
Yeah. Oh my God, some of these names are making me so upset.
Marley.
Holly
Marley
spelled
and
like
me.
that. Oh my God. What was someone asked Ming to do a Photoshop of us? I can't remember what it was.
Who knows?
Was it earlier in the stream?
Ming Ming's on it though.
What was it about?
Who wins?
So hard to say.
Amy Madison.
Amy
Hope you're here, Amy.
Madison, are you gonna answer?
What is this? What is this?
Yeah.
Mad Max Fury
It's
Road?
like marching music.
All right, giving a call to Amy.
Hell yeah, dude.
Dude, should we start a band? Where's it? Okay.
But that's what we do. We don't have any instruments. We just do that.
We're mouth bands.
We just go.
Hello, we are mouth band. What
We
better
are
name
mouth,
for that?
mouth men.
We are mouth. We have to be.
We gotta add an adjective onto the front, like
are the
modest
mighty-
mouse, the
the
mighty mouth men.
What's our get up? We have to be like fully get up and rock God.
We're fully
attire.
dressed up like mice.
We are mighty.
Hold on.
Mouth
We are the
Men.
mighty mouth men. Like, why are you dressed
stop
like a
ringing?
mouse? Hello?
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 Hello. Good evening.
We are the mighty mouth
Hello?
men.
Wait. Hello, is
Hello?
this Amy?
Amy? Hello? Are the speakers on?
Hello?
Oh, yes.
Hello?
Amy, are you there? Hello. Sorry, did we just wake you up?
It is 1 o'clock in the morning. Why the fuck are you calling me?
Because you just won $100 from OK Storytime.
You did.
You did.
You did.
This is OK Storytime, Amy.
Amy's like, I'm going back
She's
to sleep.
like,
She's like, no, who's prank calling me? Amy, are you there? We're very sorry that we woke you up.
that is kind of on us,
That is, yeah,
but also $100 on us.
yeah. Hopefully that'll make up for our apology for waking you up.
She's pissed, bro. I'm sorry, Amy.
I'm so sorry.
I'm not.
Oh, what's up?
I'm confused right now.
It's okay.
Yeah.
I get it. You're very confused. We just woke you up. You were in slumber, but we wanted to say that you won our wheel spin giveaway for the live stream here at OK Storytime. So we can go ahead and send you more information about this to your number. Get some details from you. But congrats on winning $100. If that's okay, we're so sorry.
No, that's fine.
Okay.
Small price to pay for a good night's sleep.
Yeah.
Okay, Amy, we'll go ahead and contact you. Go ahead and message us tomorrow. We apologize for that. We'll let you go back to sleep. And thank you so much for joining the giveaway. And hopefully you can go back to sleep okay.
I did.
All right, thank you.
You're very welcome. Take care, Amy.
Take care, Amy.
Mm-hmm.
Well,
Oh my gosh.
Guys.
I feel so bad.
I thought she fell back asleep.
Nah.
She might have
Cassandra
for a
said, yeah, I
second.
thought she fell asleep again.
Guys, I feel so bad.
Well, we love you, Amy. Sorry.
I'm so
waking
sorry.
you up.
Hey,
Hopefully
you know what?
that $100 makes it feel better.
I think it will.
Yeah.
I think once she realizes, she wakes up tomorrow morning and goes, that wasn't fake, right? Like that actually happened.
Yeah. When she checks her phone.
She's like,
Yeah.
I had a dream last night.
I was waiting for you to be like, do you want to do the sign off?
No, I couldn't do that. I was like, she has to go back to bed.
Damn, man,
I
she's
feel
gonna
too
take
bad.
that $100 and never watch us again.
Yeah, I was gonna say
Yeah.
she's gonna unsubscribe right now.
Wow.
She'd be like, "What the heck did I sign up for?"
Well, congratulations, Amy. You put your number in there. You signed up for the rules. The rule is we call you at 1 a.m. and give you $100.
I feel so bad.
I hope
It's okay.
that-
She's probably already asleep.
Yeah.
I hope so.
I hope that she remembers it and to check her phone in the morning.
I mean, I'll message her.
Yeah,
We do message the winners.
Yeah. Because I have done that where I've been woken up in the middle of the night and I'm just like, huh? What? Okay, bye. And then the next morning, my girlfriend's like, yeah, you woke up and had like a full conversation with me.
Oh, yeah.
And I'm like,
that's happened to me,
that
too.
is lost time.
Where it's like, that didn't.
Yeah,
that was not a thing.
I don't know who you were talking to, but it wasn't me.
All right.
And you were giving them very detailed state
Calling you in to do a sign out? No way I'm calling someone else, Ming Ming. I just woke someone up and they were not upset. They were pissed.
Imagine if this one was one of the ones that
great.
went to like 11 and it was like 2 a.m.
Yeah. Just why the fuck did you wake me up?
It's like,
I was like,
who
to give you, yeah.
I feel like she was so
very genuine,
We'll do the closeout
acceptable
very
response,
soon.
honestly.
But she was just so out of it. She was like, I don't care who you are.
Yeah.
And then she was like, yeah, $100, fine, whatever. Wow.
To be fair though, you wake me up out of a dead sleep. I'm not a fun guy.
No.
I'm not a fun guy.
No, Dakota needs his beauty rest.
Could someone clip this for us? And then just
Carly,
put
it
in
is
Discord?
11. Oh no.
It is?
It is 11. All right. On that note, boys and chat, thanks so much for hanging out. Sorry that we had some technical issues at the end there. I guess that made it kind of worth it for y'all. I feel bad.
Yeah. No, it's okay. It was funny.
Yeah.
I don't feel bad.
Hey,
sorry, Amy. Hey, and we don't have any hard feelings.
No,
to you.
No, absolutely.
Of course not.
We're excited to send you that $100.
Yeah, that was
Make
a
it
very
better.
that was an exceedingly human response.
Oh my god.
To that situation.
Yeah, she was like, "Yeah, this is okay story time," but like, I don't want to be okay story time right now. I want to let you go back to sleep.
Yeah, just no, that's fine. All right.
Okay, I'm really confused.
All right.
Okay, goodbye.
Let's go ahead and do the closeout. It was hard. You know why? I think she's also pissed off because you guys were talking about your your music stuff, and I didn't hear her like pick up.
Oh no! So we were like Mighty.
Oh, we were talking about the Mighty Mouths.
Mighty Mouse. So she's like, it's one. So she heard us like, ba, 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 ba. Mighty Mouth,
Mighty Mouth Man.
Mighty Mouth Man.
What up, baby? It's the Mighty Mouth Man.
We're
All
mice.
right, let's go ahead and do it, boys.
All right. Well, if that is the end. That is the end of this.
Vincent, you know what to do? You got this?
We don't have the monitor,
right?
but
Yes,
it's all right.
Yes.
That's the end of the stream. We love you. If you love us, make sure you subscribe.
We love you.
And see you tomorrow.
Good night, everybody. Hopefully no one gets woken up at another late
Mighty
night.
Mouth Man, don't apologize.
Mighty Mouth Men, go to bed.